I'm on my way, babe, but you ain't got no patience. Need a steady hand like a game of operation. I focus, ride the wave like the ocean, but you always seem to complicate what my motive is. I'm on my way, baby, while you in my way, baby. I'm on my way, baby, while you in my way, baby. I'm on my way, baby, while you in my way, baby. I'm on my way, baby, while you in my way, baby. Prime one, that's him. Sky. Thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat-brother gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fam before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a cook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone off the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the gray poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat-brother gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
With another episode of Wake
Yo Game Up! Top of the top, everybody.
Good morning, boys.
Top of the morning.
The gang's back together again.
Look at us.
100%, man. How everybody feeling this morning, man?
Bogey, how did Vegas treat you?
I mean, it was real electrifying. That's why I'm Bison today.
Yeah.
You got the psycho power.
There you go. Yeah.
Good morning, Derek.
You know what I mean? Top of the morning, Derek, salute.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Round the horn, man. Go ahead and let's sound this thing off. You know what I'm saying?
Tony O, what it do?
Antonio, what up?
Sir. Dennis, what's up, bruh?
The Ginger Ninja.
Oh, now we got Derek in the building, man. Yes, sir.
Big salute.
100%. Tino, top of the morning, big bruh.
Morning, Tino.
Morning, twin.
Let's get it, man. 100%.
Yeah, we got a Q&A, y'all. And you know, we ask us anything fantasy type. If you got a draft, a team that you just drafted, and you want a grade on it or a review, whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? We big bicking it this morning in the words of my man JD. You know what I mean?
Talk about it, big bro. You already know, man. Drafts happened last week. Drafts is happening this week. We got some popping off next week. You got till Wednesday to before the last day before you can start drafting. So what better time than the Q&A right now, man? 100%.
You know what I mean?
Do it.
Yeah, and everybody, if y'all got some questions, go ahead and put it in the chat. And we also got some news here from our ear to the streets.
All righty. Well, we know the big news yesterday was CD Lamb signed his 4-year extension, $136 million.
CD
now it makes him the second highest paid non-quarterback.
CD is definitely not falling out of the top 2 no more. And shout out to Steamboat, who was able to get him at the 6 overall and a super flex. God,
oh, shit.
7 overall. My bad, 7.
Wow.
Not. What else you got for us, Lee?
Now all eyes turn to Dak in Dallas now.
I don't know. I mean, it looks like they want Shadori.
Yeah.
What? They could try to win this year and trade Dak to whoever has the shot at Shadori. You know what I mean?
I think Dak could end up with the Giants.
I don't think so.
You don't think it ends?
No, you wouldn't send an actual, a high caliber QB as much as people want to hate on old Daiquiri. He's he's a high level QB in this league right now. You're not going to trade him to a division rival.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. There.
To a division rival.
Yeah.
Jahan Dotson.
Yeah. And as for the Bengals, Jamar Chase, there's no indication an extension is coming anytime soon or even this year. It looks like it's going to be next year they're going to address his contract situation.
So he continues to chase the bag. See what I did there?
Yep.
Landed it.
And as for the 49ers and Brandon Ayuk, there's no news there either.
Change the subject.
Right.
That would annoys me, man. Come on, just give the man his money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get Brandon on the phone.
Well, Trent Williams ain't gonna play until he gets his contract adjusted, so he ain't stepping foot.
And I've been saying this, Brandon Ayuk. We gotta take care of him. Then we immediately restructure and make Trent Williams the highest paid at the position. Then we restructure Kittle to make him friendlier against the cap. This is like mandatory, and he's fucking up the pecking order right now.
Yep. And then we got and yesterday you saw the trade with Malik Willis going to the Packers for a seventh round pick yesterday.
Carousel there, huh, Lee?
Huh?
We got a bit of a carousel there.
Yeah, they do.
Back in college, what was it? Malik Willis backed up for Clifford.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Willis goes to Tennessee.
And then takes the exactly. What a full circle that's coming. Full circle. Yeah.
Why don't they turn him into a damn running back?
I don't know.
Might be doing that, bro. Remember, this is the organization that once looked at Ty Montgomery was like, you know what? You're a running back now. I know he was a receiver, but he had zero experience as a running back. So, hey, man, if ever they need an X factor weapon that they can line up in the backfield with Jordan Love, you don't know what he's gonna do. It's kind of like a small black Taysom Hill type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mike Tomlin came out yesterday and said Jaylen Warren's gonna be playing week 1.
I don't like that one.
Dan Campbell came out yesterday saying Sam Laporta and Jahmyr Gibbs should be good to go for week 1 also.
I forgot Sam Laporta was dealing with a little groin.
Yeah. Then Seattle lost their edge rusher yesterday for multiple weeks.
My man NWO Sue.
Yep. And Nick Chubb's going to start the 4 games on the PUP.
While you're at it, who else do we got on the PUP?
Okay, on the PUP, we got.
Yeah.
All righty, we got on the PUP. Here we go. That I put together this morning. For Carolina, we got Jonathan Brooks is going to set up the first 4. Baltimore running back Keaton Mitchell. Minnesota tight end TJ Hawkinson. Bradley Chubb, Isaiah Wynn, Cameron Good for the Dolphins. You got Chubb in Cleveland. For the 49ers, you got Hufanga. The Chiefs have a beat. And then you have Kendrick Bourne for the Patriots.
And Kendrick Bourne Identity, of course, because
Yeah, Born Identity's going to be sitting at the first 4.
all them cats definitely had some late year injuries. So this was all expected. You know, the Nick Chubb thing's actually pretty good news.
Yeah,
right?
it is, considering I thought he was going to miss at least 8 games, at least tops.
To compete in Dynasty, go ahead and start shooting some maybe some second rounds or third rounds or something that seems really enticing for Nick Chubb, because we might only have 4 weeks without him. You know what I mean?
And Jerry Jones plans on addressing getting some cornerback help after losing Bland.
You know, Jerry Jones actually moved up in my ADP. Talking that shit, didn't he? He's like, when the deal needs to get done, I do it. Jerry had a little lamb.
Yeah.
On peacockmerch.com, by the way.
Yeah.
Jerry had a little lamb t-shirts.
And the Texans are exploring trade offers for John Mechie, but Peacock doesn't think he's going to get traded anyways.
No, definitely not. Not after they just released Noah Antonio Brown from the squad, making more room to keep guys like John Mechie and Xavier Hutchinson on the roster.
Yep.
So I'd imagine that you will see another release or a trade of possibly someone like Dameon Pierce, because there's just a lot of other good running backs in that running back room right now. And he's kind of fallen out of favor with the fans, at least. The coaching staff still loves him, apparently. So that's either a smoke screen, right? Like they're saying good things to keep him, healthy for a trade, or he's actually made the roster. But I'd imagine if they're going to move somebody, it's going to be Pierce. I don't think that they're going to move on from those receivers because Diggs is on a short-term deal. They're looking for that next Diggs replacement. In my opinion, it's going to be either Mechie or Hutchinson.
And in Denver, Tim Patrick and Samaje Perine are on the trade block.
They're going to get cut.
Yep.
Yeah, I cut P. Ryan from like 3 leagues this morning.
Yeah, I can see Patrick getting moved, but I don't know where he's going though.
I got one. You know where he gets moved?
Where?
The Jets, because he spent the last 2 years with Nathaniel Hackett, so he should be familiar with the system. And they kind of need some bodies over there too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the latest rumors this morning was if the Ayuk situation is not done by this week, they think they're going to take a remission to week 1.
Subject.
Come on, Bogey, come on. I know you're going to get your goal.
You just did the dagger in my heart.
I just don't want to give you bad news when he's traded.
Listen, man, Brandon,
he threw that in there, boy. He's a cold piece.
Hey, great job with that. Our ear to the streets, man.
Oh, every day.
All right, boys, you have a good show and rock it away.
Yes, sir.
I look forward to all the questions. I'll be filling up the chat with some news.
There you go, Lee. The ear to the streets.
Talk about it.
Yeah, man. Well, I got a question for y'all. If we don't got no questions, I got one.
Yeah, it's a question on the board.
Okay, let's go.
Carl Grabowski in the Superfans Channel 89. Shout out to them, bro. What's going on with you, man? Top of the morning. Who has a better statistical season, Dubs or Doomsday?
Oh, I'm gonna give it to Dubs, bro, because I just think like the volume for him is gonna be there. He's like, y'all know how I feel. He's gonna be like a 19 to maybe 21% target market share guy, and I think it won't be that far off for a Doomsday, but I think the reception total is gonna be like significantly higher for a Dubs. I mean, that's just how I feel.
Yeah, the pecking order in which a Doomsday has to climb the tree with DJ and Keenan, the two proven vets on top of Kmet. You know, like you said, I'm gonna double back on Dobbs as well, 100%.
I'll go against the grain. I'll do a Doomsday, man, because I think the pecking order in Chicago isn't really as difficult to climb as we all think it is right now. Kmet,
not a tall tree.
They got like 5 other goddamn tight ends on that team. Why they got so many goddamn tight ends on the squad? And then Keenan Allen, he looks like he's trash. Like he's fat, he's slow,
he's fat.
He can't play in the fucking cold. There's so many reasons not to like Keenan Allen right now. And then Odunze, all you hear about is the plays that he's been making with Caleb, and Caleb has no history with any of these guys. It doesn't have to be throw it to guy. If Caleb is moving around and trying to make plays before he crosses that line of scrimmage, he's going to be looking for somebody open, and Odunze does that. So I think Odunze is going to be actually a little sneaky rookie this year.
Maybe the reason I'm on the Dobbs thing too is because I feel like I can get something similar or even more. Like I think when we're getting Dobbs later, because
Dobbs is later, yeah, for sure.
Up a little bit.
I'm assuming Carl's. Do you already have these guys? And this is like a flex question because this kind of would be like a flex question on like a week one. I like it.
Shout out to Carl.
If you're drafting, maybe you do wait for Dobbs and take that value. I like the Green Bay Packers. They're gonna distribute the ball, and Dobbs is probably like the number one over there right now. So it's not a bad option. It's just like I think Green Bay throws and spreads the ball out a little bit more than what Caleb's gonna do. I think he's gonna pepper a couple players, and everybody else is gonna have to kind of like ride the wave. You know, they're gonna win a lot, but I don't know if they're gonna feast like DJ Moore and Odunze and yeah, like Caleb is. I don't think he's gonna be distributing the ball kind of like how Jordan Love is.
I think we could agree that by the time we get to like maybe the final season stretch, Odunze will be supplanted as like, if not the number 2 option, the 1B, right? I just don't know if that's going to happen immediately out the gate. That's why, like, I think, you know, we're going to get a consistent stream of production out of a Romeo Dobbs as long as he's healthy the whole way. Because that is also an issue with old Dobbs, is that he's yet to play an entire season, you know, because he does get banked up. But
yeah, man, and this is the season question. Yeah, that's right. So maybe he is thinking about drafting one of these guys.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance you get both of them motherfuckers. I mean, and like Odunze too is like the moment he has a big game and you got Odunze on your lineup, bro, somebody's coming knocking, bro.
100%.
Yeah, so nobody's coming knocking for Romeo Dobbs. I promise you. You know what I mean? Romeo Dobbs gonna have a 2-touchdown game and no one gives a fuck. But like Romeo Odunze, on the other hand, it's a whole offseason of hype. Somebody's finna pay up. So like, yeah, just based on that too, because where you gotta get him, you might not be comfortable starting him. You're drafting him in like a flex territory, but you might not be comfortable starting him just yet. If you're me, at least, because I gotta see it first. Like he probably gonna ball out first, and he's gonna be on my bench, unless you're in a deeper league where you gotta play individuals like that. But yeah, Odunze, I think he's gonna be a real sweet second half darling. Pause. I try to get real Chicago with that, through the sweet in there. You feel me?
Come on now.
Sweetness. See that?
Fella. Oh, my mama.
Yeah, bro. But like, oh man, that Romeo Dobbs thing, that shit made me mad at our draft in Vegas. Because Steamboat's brother, he just jumps up at one point, I think it's like round 13 or something, in a 14, or maybe round 12 or something, in a 14-teamer. And he goes, Romeo Dobbs. Then he celebrates like a motherfucker. Hey! And everyone goes crazy. And I was sitting there mad as a motherfucker because he was celebrating the fact that he knows he got a number one hella late. A number one on the team, at least. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, facts. 100%.
Yeah, I had just took Brian Thomas Jr., so I was feeling pretty good. And I was thinking, I'm swinging around, take old Dobbsy now. You know what I mean? Dobbs and start celebrating. Hey, Romeo! I was mad. Yeah, because I like good value in drafts. And I learned in this past weekend doing drafts that, like, I got to get a little more aggressive with some of these players. I like, instead of, like, waiting until they fall where the range where I could be like, ha-ha, good value. I really want a motherfucker. Like, I had to do that in Spencer's draft with Ferguson. I was like, man, screw this shit. Tight ends is fun. I'm going to grab my guy right now. Check Ferguson in, like, this 8-7 or something like that, whatever it was.
Yeah, reaching sometimes is the way to go when it gets, especially when you got like 2 or 3 guys in the tier break and you're like, man, I'm the best guy.
Guys who just reach around. No, fuck with you. Go ahead.
I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with it. Just go ahead and get your guy.
Especially if you're not really set in the middle of the draft, like in the middle of the pecking order.
Yeah.
You you got a little ways that you gotta wait. You know what I'm saying? You're like, fuck it, I gotta reach up and get this motherfucker. Big pause.
Yeah, I think he gave up too much. I like the coup. Well, we still don't got word on Ayuk, but still though, to get back
he giving that.
Watson and Neighbors, Neighbors is gonna be electric this year. Just him being tied to Danny Dimes.
Oh, that's the Christian.
Yeah. So what he's saying is he gives up Cooper Kupp, Ayuk, Jake Ferguson, King Henry, Keon Coleman, and he gets back in return Travis Kelce, Kamara, DK, Christian Watson, and Malik Neighbors. So he gets deeper at the wide receiver.
Christian Watson's kind of the wash part, right? So is he bringing over the Kelce side?
Yeah, he's bringing over the Kelce side.
Oh, give yourself a bow. I like the DK. I'm like,
like that.
Yeah, I think the way the other guy feels he wins because he got to chuck off Christian Watson. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, what I would do is, if I got an extra spot, now I'm gonna go and acquire a Dontavian Wicks if he's out there for some reson, right? And I might even have a guy that could replace. I might even supplant him because I mean, Dontavian Wicks, bro, he's like an off-season favorite of like a lot of people, and I don't blame them because he actually flashed the time. He had 40 targets last year.
Oh, Wicks?
Yeah, right. Or because there was a bunch of receivers over there that got at least 40 targets.
Yeah, no, it was 7 with 40 or over on everything. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but see, so I'm not mad at that trade because I'm gonna take Kelce all day, every day. Who is it? Sorry, it was the door.
Sound like a Christmas bell.
Wicks had 39. Wicks had 39 for 39 receptions, 58 targets, 581 yards with 4 TDs.
Damn, that's low key. Damn, for real, that shit fucks me up. See, that's what I'm talking about. If Dontavian Wicks is out there, we'll go ahead and swoop Wicks and just I hate Christian Watson, but at the same time, it's like it's healthy. This guy's gonna have
touchdowns. That's the only thing. Watson scored TDs, bro. That shit is crazy.
He can't. His legs aren't asymmetrical, or apparently is that what it was?
He got the elevator shoot, like
the boot. He got the platforms, big brother, 1970.
What they call them, sodas back in the day.
Fucking hey.
You got the pops on. That's what we call them, the soda pops.
The soda pops. Oh my mama. Was it another? Oh, he said great to trade. So you said you on the return side of the trade. Where you at, kid, on the trade?
I'm assuming he's got some wide receivers. So he needed to come up and if you're playing the tight end position, I like the Kelce. Kamara is a nice piece to have too. You're never sitting that guy. And then DK, if he's coming up and filling in the wide two spot, then that's not bad either. If he's your wide receiver number 1, and you gave up Cooper and Ayuk, and you already had Ferguson, that might change things. But for some reason, I think that he already had a solid wide receiver 1, and that's all right. I'm okay with giving up those 2 receivers and picking up the DK and Kelce. And Derrick Henry and Kamara is kind of like pick your poison. Like I want the PPR guys, so I do kind of have Kamara a little bit. I value Kamara a little bit more than I do the touchdown probability of King Henry. But yeah, man, I guess pretty even trade overall. Somebody comes up, the other team comes up on my receivers, and you on the tight end. So I feel like 5 for 5. Like I would have kept Keon Coleman, said fuck Christian Watson, and maybe try to keep it a 2 for 2 or 3 for 3, and kept some of those other pieces because the low end side of the trade, I feel like he won.
That's right. Yeah, I'm on the end of I would have stayed. 100%. Maybe you can give us a little bit more context on the depth of your team. Maybe we'd be able to get a little bit more analysis on your team. 100%, bro. Let's see what the banners is up in here. Oh wait, we got Lee. Lee said Cleveland Browns quarterback Dorian Thompson-Robinson is making the 53-man roster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was reading a blurb that they were thinking about cutting him.
Well, see, that's the thing is they were thinking about trading him, not cutting him. And then, like, you know, when a Matt Corral gets picked up by the Vikings, there goes like, you know, whenever you're trading away a piece like a QB, they're always trying to send them out of conference. So I was like, okay, that probably deaded it for Dorian Thompson-Robinson. But he was a rookie last year. He's in his second year. He's a system guy at this point. Knows Stefanski's system. You brought in Jameis Winston to back up our man Watson. And what's crazy with Watson is he's not only complaining about the tackle situation being shitty for him this year, but he's also like still dealing with some shoulder and arm issues right now. Like it's kind of like this guy is finessing, bro.
He doesn't care. Like, I think I said this a few episodes ago that he didn't really have anything to play for.
He got all the money already, like he won the thing, right?
Yeah, and obviously he doesn't feel confident on his team, so he's not thinking that he's going to win a Super Bowl. So why the fuck, like,
they need a
even count on this guy, you know, not coming up with a reason not to play. It's like
you can't stop self-serving.
They should have kept Joe Flacco.
Surgically repaired. He can't stop self-serving. Is that what it is? He's just going undercarriage all day.
Yeah, his character has diminishedly dropped in ADP. He has like some of the lowest character in all of football right now.
He really does though. Right, doesn't shake people's hands either.
Hey, Isaac said his number. You called it, kidda. He said his number one wide receiver is Tyreek. You said that the reason why he made that trade is because he got a number one wide receiver. 100%.
Yeah, man. So now you got like overall wide receiver 1 and potentially overall tight end 1. Like I like that.
Isaac killed that for sure.
And that's what he said. That's the reason why he made a trade. He really wanted a top tight end. Yeah, you did.
Ferguson's not bad, but yeah, he's not going to touch the top 3 tight ends. Like those guys are kind of like
give him top 6.
Yeah, you did that, bro. Salute to you, Isaac. 100%. Good looking for tapping in too, bro. Make sure you hit that subscribe, big bro. On my mama.
Any more questions? Go ahead and flood that in the chat, man. We rocking.
And he said he also got Godwin, Saquon, Terry, and Hurts. Oh yeah, you stacked.
I don't know if you guys are aware of this, bro. He has God and win in his name.
100%. Top of the morning, Bakes. You know you got to be right.
Bakes.
Oh, every day.
Shout out to Big Bakes a lot, man. One of the fiercest competitors this side
I'm
of
gonna pour me another shot of coffee. I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah. You know, when I have coffee, it's Irish.
You know, when I'm up this early, I drink beer.
I mean, when we were in Vegas, it's funny because I didn't know you ate that whole half bar when we were doing the show. And when I was watching the show, I was like, oh, he was off that whole half bar for the show. Mushrooms give me money. Yeah, man. We got a draft tonight, actually, too. We got the coveted Spencer Bogey Invitational.
Okay.
And then next week we got the Tyrannosaurus Flex League, another coveted one. And I mean, I know I mentioned you, Kidda, but we still got a spot for you if you're interested. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Derek, Dennis, and Kev are in this one too. So, you know what I mean? Kind of making it right. You know what I mean? I was like, you know, because we didn't get to draft one out there necessarily. So we rocking. You know what I mean?
Oh my
yes, sir.
100%, bro. The SBI, bro. Yeah, and I just tapped in with Met. Met said he back. And everything.
You know what's funny though? I never feel underwhelmed with my fantasy outlook. I got a lot of leagues.
Yeah.
I want to do one more redraft. Sounds like Sounds like a plan.
We know what's funny is that I always like those teams I draft that like couple of days before it all kicks off, because you have a culmination of teams we've been drafting in different times of the off season. So it's like for example, like I've been targeting a lot of DTR and Jamison Williams and Romeo Dobbs because they were all living in this realm. Now DTR done jumped up way ahead of all of them motherfuckers. So now it's like I got to remind myself, oh, now this time of the off season, and if I want to start thinking of DTR, a BTR, I got to start thinking about this motherfucker early. You know what I mean? Early.
That's kind of how I feel about Rico in the redraft.
Yeah, man.
I'm like, I have picked him up as much as I could, and I've always been getting really good value. Sometimes, like, I feel like in a 15-round draft, he's like 13th through 15th round. Pick up Rico Dowdle. It's like, what? Okay, cool. Central RB1 on the Cowboys, sure. And yeah, it's looking like that so far. I got no reason not to believe that Dowdle ain't gonna get the majority of the carries when they matter most.
Rico.
Yeah.
Suave.
I'm not afraid of the Dalvin Cook thing. The Dalvin Cook news did not scare me. I think all the Dowdle shares are pretty solid. Even if they do bring Cook on board, he's strictly a death piece at this point. And
while they picked up the contract, I mean, now they got a contract for CD now, but right now I think they're shopping for a cornerback. That's what I think. If that's what they're in the market, if they're in the market to bring something, the reason I want to point out getting CD taken care of first, because now they can go buy something right now for cheap. That, you know what I mean? Like, okay, now we got CD out the way, because they definitely are not going to pay Dak. Now we keep getting closer to the year. It's like, wow, they're not going to pay him. Dak's going elsewhere.
Dak has character. He's not like a Deshaun though. So like, if he doesn't get what he wants and he's still under contract, he's still going to play under that contract.
They were a franchise tag and died. Remember that?
The franchise tag is fat. Right? $40-some-odd million.
That's when they broke his shit. The Giants. Remember that? But I'm just saying. So he will play.
Yeah.
He will play under some circumstances. Is what I'm saying. Like if it's a last year on his contract, he will play under it. It's in his best interest because he has zero, what do they call that? Unrestricted. He's an unrestricted free agent next year. Shout out to him, because that was one thing he fought for when he got his last contract. You know what I mean? He wanted to make sure they couldn't just hold the rights to his ass. Jerry be holding some people's birthrights, I'm telling you. He probably already has Shadori's birthrights. Like when Shadori, he probably.
Is that guy good?
I don't know. I'm just saying, because he likes Prime. He's probably one of those eugenists. He's like, listen, Jerry. He's like, this is Uncle Jerry. He said, oh, what's up? He said, Prime, I need Shadori. He was just born. I need the birthrights. I'm faxing you over the paperwork. And that's what I'm saying. That's why he got. I know it sounds dark, but Uncle Jay, listen, Uncle Jay, where's Tino at? Tino was.
Yeah, we gotta get a scouting report on this kid, because I know they started off hot last season. And then they kind of like faded out. And
I think it's the raw talent that he actually possesses, and then people might put way too much on the fact that he's, they had a shitty team, and I think it's just because, man, look, he fits everything of what they do in the league right now, right? Mobile QB. What is he? 6'2", 6'3"?
I don't know what his profile build is, but
he's kind of like that prototypical. At least when college. Everyone's kind of like that, though, right? They all moving and grooving, running around type of shit. You know what I mean?
100%.
That's what they're looking for.
Hopefully he's more like a Jalen Hurts and not so much a Kyler Murray.
I mean, Kyler Murray's a former baseball player, too, though. So, like, maybe that's why I never worry about Kyler Murray's arm as much, like, because I know they're going to throw it a lot. You know what I mean?
Hey, give me Rashi and give me Worthy. Just based on Hollywood.
Okay.
A little banged up right now.
If you could target 2 Kansas City wide receivers, which 2 you try to get in redraft?
It'll be Rice and Worthy. Or I'm going to take the loophole. It'd be Kelsey and Rice.
Facts.
It is.
Facts.
10 points, Bogey.
Oh, Bubba. That's a damn good one.
Yeah, Worthy is the splash play, and then everybody else on that team other than Rice. I mean, you're kind of just doing the lottery ticket. It's like a dart throw.
Rice is another. He is another.
I like
Rice
the top end of Worthy. Pulling the top off the field. You know,
we saw them doing that in the preseason.
Like, Mahomes got a fucking big ass arm. He's got a guy that he could just throw it out there and hope for the best. And
you ever see Mahomes when he walks out onto the field? When he walks onto the field for warm-ups, right? He has like 7 footballs, like just like he's holding them all like in his arm against his body.
Oh wow.
It's crazy because it's like you never realize like he's only 6'2", but damn, this motherfucker got some reach though, you know what I mean? And his mechanics aren't all wonky being like he's a lengthy dude. It's not like
I think he was a baseball player too, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, hold on. This almost sounds like a Dr. Bogey segment, almost.
See this? Okay.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me see something.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Shut up, Peacock, bro.
Hey.
I had me dying.
Because when I was a doctor, I was about 12 to 15 years old. I'm Bogey Hauser, right? But see this here, right here. See, this is an arm. See that? See that? There's an elbow. We got an elbow, right? It's connected to the shoulder, right? See that? Got some phalanges. See that? See, to throw a football, you need an arm. See that? See Deshaun Watson right now? He's hurt all over this. The arm can't throw the football. See that? I went to med school for that. That one's free, y'all. That one's free, dude.
Nice. That was brought to you by Dr. Bogey, everyone.
We gotta put the Bogey Hauser in there. That's just funny.
Yeah.
I gotta give me a white coat. My girl got it.
It's hilarious.
I mean, you can't. I mean, because it's facts, though. You know what I mean? It might be hilarious, but it is fact. You can't throw a ball without the arm, bro. Unless you're ambidextrous. What if you don't got? What if you got only? We got no arm. See what we can do there? You ever fight a man with no arm?
For y'all.
Coming at you like
Did you believe me if I said that a defensive lineman beat a running back in a foot race?
Was it Jalen Carter?
Was it Audric Estime losing?
It's Aaron Donald beats LaShawn McCoy in a foot race.
Oh, come on.
Shady's.
Come on, Shady.
Shady's got a few years on him.
For a while. I remember Shady. He was infamous for like running a big 70-yard fucking dash to the house. Crowd goes crazy, and he has no time to celebrate. He goes right to the oxygen machine. Y'all remember that? He'd be the motherfucker on the oxygen right after you ran a big ass run.
Watch, I'm gonna pull this shit up for y'all, bro. It's hilarious. It's like
Aaron Donald retired early. I'll just say
like a 15-minute video.
He had one of the more impactful careers ever. It's just in real compacted 10 years, got him a Super Bowl ring too. You know what I mean? Come on. Hella MVP or hella defensive player of the years, all pros and shit. Hella all pros. All right, well,
Shady Aaron Donald. Set. Shady and AD. Shady and AD. Set. Go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, you can't fuck with Aaron Donald, Brody.
He got him. Oh shit. Oh shit.
How many times
Oh
shit. Whatever these athletes
Oh shit. Hold on. Hey. Oh shit. Oh. 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 It's so early though. It's so early. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, he had no shoes on.
Shit. Oh shit! Oh shit! Damn, Shady! Damn, he said my feet.
Ooh, that's a bit that's hard to do when you got no shoes on. Because
Before that, like I said, it's like a 15-minute video, right? So Shady, they did it like 5 times, right? But it was false starts and shit like that, right? So Shady on one of the sets, Shady ends up slipping out the break, right? So the reason shoes on and he in his motherfucking drawers is because he come out his jeans and his shoes and shit, and that's why he barefoot, bro. So,
hey, he was like, "Fuck this shit! I need to get all natural."
Bruh, hey.
You gotta have really strong feet to fucking plant them on pavement. That shit sucks. Last time I did that was I was a kid. I thought it would be like a smart idea. I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna lose the shoes too, because back in the day, skateboard shoes were real big and wide and floppy. So I was a fast kid. I remember getting in a fucking race with somebody. I'm like, I can't run in these shoes, but let me run barefoot. Well, fucking like heel bone and all that shit. The fucking ball of my foot was sore for days.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
His feet was bleeding. Shady shit was bleeding. He said after if I would have let it play for a little bit longer, his feet was bleeding.
Yeah, you know what? I will say though, you get a bunch of athletes together, there's gonna be some type of test of strength or speed or something. You know what I mean? They're like, oh yeah, you get them drunk too. Like they start putting money on it. Like, hey, look, I will say though, I was the champion running in barefoot back in the days as a wee type. When you used to hear that ice cream man, bruh. You hear that ice cream man? Oh shit! You go grab the loot, and then you don't even know time to grab the shoes. You just dart right out the door. Stop!
Yeah, that motherfucker coming from 2 blocks away. Oh my man, waiting on his motherfucking ass.
I was Speedy Gonzalez when I was 10 to 12 years old, and then once I got into high school, I was the T1000 when he was like chasing down cars and shit. All like Robert Patrick's just like. Motherfucker, I thought I could fucking run without shoes.
Oh, we got a question up in here. Top of the morning, Sean Maloney say, what y'all think about Kansas City bringing Juju back?
This was official. I heard the news. I heard the rumors. Is it official?
Yeah, I think so.
It's official.
Okay, well, see, here's the thing. They need hella depth. And he knows the system. He was just there a season ago or 2 seasons ago. And he did fairly well. That was the case I made for Rashee Rice last year, is that he's going to replace the Juju role because Juju got fairly targeted. You know, he had a little stretch there back in 2022 where he was getting at least 9 targets a game. That was pretty crazy. You know what I mean? But with Juju, it's definitely not start worthy for me unless you're in like a 32-man league or something like that, or maybe it happens to Rice or any of them, because Juju's not good out wide, so he's purely depth at that position. You know, after Rashee Rice, we're looking at Sky Moore and Kadarius Toney and Juju probably them guys. You know what I mean?
The Watson guy,
Justin Watson. Yeah, he's probably behind Justin Watson on God. Justin Watson is actually like low-key a very dependable look for Mahomes. You've been looking for Justin Watson on some big games, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. But yeah, it's Juju, and it's not really gonna affect nothing for no Rashee Rice and all that shit for me either, though. But he's definitely depth. If anything happens to our man Rice, Juju would be a plug-and-play. Pause.
100%. Tino said, can you ask Dr. Bogey to check his text message? I sent him a crazy rash I got in Vegas from the couch. LOL.
Ew. I think my phone's inside. That's gross. I don't want to see this.
Hey, Salah said, did you see the trade in the Nice Guys League?
No. Oh. Okay. Oh, kiddo, you got your phone on you?
And Sean, I'm tapping in, big bro. You already know, man.
Charging inside somewhere. Hold on. At least my phone with all my shit on it. Well,
sell me Farva so I can get my insurance.
I'm hella mad because I laid down on that couch. Hold on.
Yeah. I got no rash. What are you talking about trade in the nice guys league? Oh, maybe the commissioner hasn't. Oh no,
it didn't. It
it
might
would still
be
come up,
pending. It might be pending. Somebody might got a pending trade,
but it still pops up as pending usually, though.
but you
True.
still gotta accept it.
Maybe
Damn, how many? It must have been more than 2 weeks ago. We probably did see this. Just didn't think it was. Shit, where the fuck?
Yeah, he said he sent Bogey a trade. It's still in the
Oh, there you go.
I
I haven't seen a trade in weeks.
That's a dynasty league.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know how many trades have been issued or processed. To be honest, it's kind of like the Gen Wealth, where there's like maybe one or two, if any.
I think in the Gen Wealth we ain't had no post draft trade yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think either in this one. I went back 2 months and I'd see nothing.
Yeah, you know when them startups, on in a startup league, everybody feel like
everybody's in it. Yeah,
100%, bro. Facts.
They're like, I'm not tanking.
Everything. Don't nobody want no picks or nothing like that right now. Real talk. Facts. Yeah, well, I got a draft. I did a draft. Well, we did Spencer's draft, I think, on Sunday. And then tomorrow, we got the SBI. Are you in the SBI?
It's tonight.
The SBI is tonight?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm burnt. I'm thinking still yesterday was Monday. I don't, man.
Yeah, today's Tuesday, right? Now you got me tripping. We're doing wake your game up.
Well, today's to wake your game up. What I need to wake my game up. I'm thinking right now, bro. Hey. So that Sunday draft and today a draft. Fucking Saturday a draft.
The SBI is a kicker defense league or something.
It's just like the Tyrannosaurus Flex League, only it's on Sleeper. So it's a super flex QB premium, 3 wide receiver set, 2 flex, 2 running back, 1 tight end spot actually. But and there's some bonuses, 40 yards, 50 yards bonuses. But one thing that is different actually is that in the TFL, the Tyrannosaurus Flex League, we have 3 flexes and a super flex. So it gets real chunky.
And it's 3 wide receivers too in the SBI, huh?
In the SBI, you can go 3 wide. So if you wanted, you can max 5 receivers or 4 running backs or
Isn't it mandatory 3 wide receivers though in the SBI?
Yeah, but I said we have two regular flex. Right. You could I like that because it gives you an option to build or construct.
Well, I think he's asking, do you get 2 wide receiver positions or 3 wide receiver positions?
It's 3 wide receivers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you could start 5 wide receivers.
If you wanted, or if you drafted that way. Correct.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? And then we actually have a tight end spot. So it does put a wrinkle in it because we're most people are used to playing with tight end spots. So I keep it in these type of leagues, and this is kind of in the structure anyway. But it makes me I have to adjust back to putting tight ends properly where they need to be. Pause. That sounded really weird.
Bye.
Oh, my boy.
Everything, man. Ain't ready right now, bro. That's why I'm lagging. I ain't even gonna lie. Real talk.
Nah, it's all good, bro.
Man.
Y'all been in the gym.
Because the SBI, well, this is my first year in that Spencer League, but I think this is 4th year in the SBI.
Yeah, you've been in it since the inception.
Oh my mammoth. And then we got the AOB, and then I got my Ashy the Classy next week. I'm like, this is where it's really starting to count at, bro. These is the league and the TFL. That's another one where motherfucker. I think this is my 3rd year in that bitch.
Yeah, and you've been you got to the chip your first year, I think, or the 2nd year, right? One of them.
COVID year. I think it was the COVID year.
Shit, yeah,
no, it wasn't the COVID year. It was the Hamilton. Wasn't it? What's the name?
You had a Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase stack still ready to go, and the motherfucking shut down because of DeMar.
Yeah, the boy that played for the Bills on my mama. Yeah, this is where it counts, though, bro. Motherfucking really got to lock in. I'm lagging right now. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Real talk.
You know what's funny is it's guys like Steamboat Joe who never is not like tapped in, even though he doesn't do content as crazy as us. He's always tapped in, right? He's always in the gym. And you know what he always says? He goes, Guccini is the most worthy adversary I've ever encountered. He's like, oh, so you're scared of him. No.
Hey, the feeling is mutual because we run into each other every motherfucking January, bro. This never fails.
Like, you know,
everything.
You gotta respect the enemy, otherwise they're just not. And you just erase them.
Oh, my mama, them is facts.
Like,
them old school Japanese like type karate movies and shit like that, where your arch nemesis is at the end of the movie. Oh, everything.
You feel me?
Oh, my mama. Yeah.
That is funny though, because you guys over the years, you guys always end up in them situations.
No, facts. Every January, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Every fucking January. It never fails. Oh, my mama. Hey, Bakes a Lot said he sent you a trade in the Nice Guys, bro.
Oh, okay.
100%. So got something cooked up for you.
I'll check it out. He's trying to put me on the spot. I see what you're doing, Bakes. I'm working here.
Derek said Jelani Woods is out for this season.
Yes. There goes the fucking Jelani Woods.
Yes, somebody who was
game over.
The other day, they got over there, and it's a big alley. In the deep dark alleys is Big Mo Alley.
Who's the new challenger? Mo Alley Big Cox. Okay, that's right.
Alley pause.
Big pause.
Big pause.
It's like if he didn't say his middle name, he'd be hella pissed. There's like Mo, like every time he has a substitute, Mo Cox. Is Mo Cox? Yeah, present. Goddamn it, it's Mo Alley.
say the full name. Oh, everything. Mo Cox.
I work with a homie that actually his name is not with this X but with the CK. You're like, for real?
Hey, you know what that was? Hey, you remember when Boris used to call the bar and do the prank call?
Yeah.
Simpsons, he would call that bar where Homer used to be at.
Hello, Mo's Cabin.
It's Mo. What's Mo's last name? Cox? Hey, is there a Mo Cox in here? Hey, that shit was funny,
bro. Hey, Mo's Tavern. Yeah, I'm looking for a Mike. Who? Yeah, Mike Cox. Yeah, hold on. Hey guys, everybody seen Mike? Has anybody seen Mike Cox?
Them is facts, bro. Oh, everything. Hey, the Simpsons got predictions on point too.
Come on, bro.
Oh, everything.
And the Jewish know how to time travel, bro.
Bro, you ain't lying, bro.
In our little entertainment.
Hey, fact. Oh, everything. If
they got to be in 4 digits now, right? How many episodes do you think that the Simpsons got? Probably like 1,000 plus for sure, right?
100%. What is they 30 years, bro? 89, 88, and they was on Tracy Chapman shit as a little mini skit. Yeah. Not Tracy Chapman,
Tracy Ullman.
Tracy Ullman on my mama. Facts. I remember her too.
We're going on 34 years.
Something like that, bro. On my mama.
Something like that.
Shit crazy.
Hey, The Simpsons goes crazy. I swear to God, I got most of my culture from like my culture, as in other culture, right? Like I didn't know about no Shakespeare, no Edgar Allan Poe, or none of that shit. But I found it all about through The Simpsons. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's all the Halloween joints right there.
Exactly. All the fly shit. Come on, quote the Raven.
The Treehouse of Horror.
Treehouse of Horror. Yeah, and then Flanders as the devil.
Yeah.
It says 768 episodes, bro.
How many?
1,000. 768.
Set their game up. What about South Park? Is South Park on their ass? Where's the South Park?
South Park.
No way.
Park's only about
Unless
6
South Park was every day. Unless South Park came on 5 days a week. If they only came on once a week, then if they
Once a week. Yeah, they did a new episode once a week.
Yeah, they ain't caught up with them.
Yeah, but I know they definitely did like they covered a lot of the year. So because there's 52 weeks in a year, right? Because I mean, South Park, I think they're what 5-6 years behind them. So 89, 95, 96 for South Park, 95, something like that.
I really didn't was on.
Yeah, it was 95 or something like that. I think it was the same. It was either like the year or a couple years before the Titanic or something like that. I remember the Titanic coming out.
328 for South Park.
320.
Wow.
Wow.
Around South Park. Yeah.
Yeah, that's years. That's a lot of shows ahead of them. 440.
Dang, and they can syndicate them hoes forever.
Facts.
And they keep renewing like contracts that are multi-year deals.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if any of those voice actors are actually thinking about
Mickey Mouse. The Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. I'm an avid fan of this because I have 4 kids. I don't watch every episode. You know what's crazy is that I'm guaranteeing all them original voice actors have been dead and gone. They just fight you because you eventually you'll just find somebody to replace them. So even with the Simpsons, they might be able to keep that thing going even life after them motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
All right, here's this. Do you know who the original voice actor for Mickey Mouse was?
No.
Hold on, let me just take a guess. All right, I don't want to just say no, right? So I'm gonna say Sean Connery.
It was Walt Disney himself. Walt Disney.
I tried to go obscure.
Damn.
Walt Disney did all the, or not all of them, but Mickey Mouse and then I think a couple others. But the reason was because when he had rehearsal and they created Mickey Mouse and they wanted to give him a voice, nobody could do it the proper way in his ear. So he said, "Fuck it, I'll just do it." And so for like the first 10 years of Mickey Mouse, it was Walt Disney doing it. He was spitting out all the, he was spitting all, yeah. But after a little while, it becomes so influential that a lot of voice actors can mimic it and sound just like it. Shout out to the Big Mouse. That's my boss.
100%, bruh. The most expensive day ever. And them is facts.
Yeah, I mean, when I went to, I kind of was comparing Vegas to Disneyland because I was like, okay, this place is like a Disneyland city. There's so many fucking people. I bet you it never sleeps. There's always gonna be people spending money. And then now there's kids running around doing shit. You're like, oh yeah, this is kind of like a Disneyland city minus rides and all the fun stuff. But they did have that Ferris wheel, and I'm sure there's the Circus. We didn't visit that. We didn't go that part of the town, but in the heart of the downtown or the heart of the strip, they got that big ass Ferris wheel, and it was 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning, and that shit is still spinning. So
I can still own that motherfucker.
That motherfucker might be a 24-hour attraction.
On everything. Top of the morning, Emil said someone offered me Raheem Mostert and Jerome Ford for my shares for 1 share of Monty. Give me your thoughts.
Whoa, Raheem Mostert and I mean, Ford's going to be very useful for the first 4 weeks and until they get Chubb fully acclimated right back. But to give up on a David Montgomery to also get the Raheem. If I'm trying to win now, I'm not mad at that. But I also like the idea of David Montgomery already coming off of 13 total tugs last year and over at Thou Wow being a timeshare guy. They're not going to go away from that. And with Jahmyr Gibbs already dealing with something, if that continues to linger or he re-aggravates that hammy, David Montgomery's the man. So it's like if I need the depth, I'm doing it because I still do believe in Raheem Mostert, but I don't think he gets anywhere close to replicating what he did last year.
Yeah, Mostert still gets hurt. I mean, last year was probably his anomaly where
2019 as well. 2019 when he hit the scene at 26 years old.
Well, his first year in Miami, he only missed one game. He did get 16 games, 100%.
Oh, word. Okay.
100%.
Yeah, I mean,
You're right. He's just a surfing.
Yeah,
it's
right.
almost it's almost like if they're both healthy, Mostert is the guy to have.
You know, my thing is too though is just with the musical chairs that is going to be in Miami with that 3-headed monster. You know what I mean? They definitely gonna give A-Chain some motherfucking touches. We don't know exactly how Jalen Wright fits into that equation, but it seems like he's definitely gonna fit into that. So, you know, especially with Raheem still being, you know, mainly the lead dog, we know what we're gonna get out of David Montgomery. I'm definitely on the Montgomery side, just based on we seen it last year. It ain't gonna go away, like how Bogey said about Gibbs a little bit banged up. My only thing is I just want to see a little bit more Monty used in the PPR game, 100%, because he only had like 20 receptions or something like that, 15 receptions. It was very
many targets or something like that. 19 targets.
Very, very low, 100%. And he's had 40 to 50 reception season in Chicago when he finished in the top 5 of running backs. I forgot what year it was. I could pull it up in a second.
20.
Monty is a damn good running back, bro, and still got gas in the tank.
I think it might have been 2020 actually.
I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Where he had there was one of those years he came off of like 301 total touches, and we were like, "Fuck yeah!" And he always came through in the wintertime, bro, in the playoffs.
Damn right.
He would always miss some type of time in the middle.
Shout out to Cuzzo Kev, man.
Yeah, the winter
100%.
And we got to get like a Cuzzo Kev like dictionary, right? Or like
it was 2020. 1,070 on the ground, 438 receiving on 54 receptions.
Come on.
17 points. 17.7 points per game.
That motherfucker was not playing.
And then he followed that up with 42 receptions the year after that. And then in 2022, 34 receptions. And last year, only 16. Everything.
What was his targets last year? 20 something? Was it 30 something? I'm just trying to get the little percentage.
Sure. Oh no, let me go.
Yeah, I need more Monty. Right
here. He had 24 targets on 16 receptions for 117 yards.
That's not bad. That's a good catch rate. That's a good catch percentage right there.
Definitely efficient Mountain.
Yeah. And like, if there is no Gibbs, they will use him as a 3 down.
Like 75%.
Facts. They definitely use him. And then, you know, they seen him in the division. You know what I mean? They say he done whooped on him a couple of times before. That's it.
Dan Campbell's like, oh, he'll bite some kneecaps off. He brought him here real quick.
Yeah, Baxalot said I wouldn't trade Monty. Dennis said only 3 actors has ever did Mickey. Excuse me.
Okay.
Let's see.
Wow, so it must be like a coveted thing to be the next Mickey. That you're locked in for life, huh? You're like, this is till the death now. You're like,
facts.
Mickey. Yes, and then they shoot you right there on the spot because you're supposed to say yes. You're supposed to already
say it in his voice right there.
The rest of your life.
You're not the one.
You are Mickey the rest of your life.
Hey, that's like on Apollo, bro, where they would come with the Sandman and drag your motherfucker. Hey, get your ass out of here. You are not the one.
You're not the one.
Mama, with the fucking Sandman. Oh my mama.
I do never want to see the Sandman, bro. Because you might be able to fight through them lose too.
Yeah, no, 100%.
But once that Sandman come out, it's a wrap. They hit that
right, bro. Get your ass up out of here. Hey, Emil said thoughts on Christian Kirk instead of Monty. Would you trade what was the trade?
It's definitely if I'm
Raheem Mostert and Jerome Ford for Christian Kirk. Is that what you said? Taking out, he said take out Monty and add Kirk, I think.
Yeah, so the Kirk for the 2?
Yeah, I think that's what he's saying.
I'm kind of not mad at that. If I have decent receiver depth, I'll do that. I need to, and I can take one of my receiver depth and then add to my running back depth. I'm doing that. I just we need a little more context, but yeah, I'm just to try to create some context here. I'm assuming has fairly good depth at receiver, and he needs some running back help.
So yeah, nah, I'm not doing that. He definitely do need some running back help. If someone trying to offer 2 running backs for one,
Christian Kirk is the guy.
sure.
I
But
think Raheem Mostert is. What makes you interesting is if you're trying to win now, Raheem Mostert will blow the top off of a week. He's one of them.
yeah,
Not a solid flex play for a minimum for 4 weeks of a guy who's going to carry the workload completely in a run-first offense with Jalen Ford. And then he's going to have his Monty still there. So if you need running back depth and you can expend a Christian Kirk, okay. But Christian Kirk might be able to net you a little something better than a Jalen Ford, like a Mostert and something else, or maybe even add to it.
You mean a Jerome Ford?
yeah.
When I kept saying Jalen Ford,
Yeah, add to it for sure.
Like Jalen Wright, Jerome Ford.
yeah, I know, right. And there is a
That's a
Jalen.
Raheem Mostert, actually.
But there is a Jalen Ford out there too. He's the rookie linebacker for the Saints. But yeah, Jerome.
Rome.
Yeah, Rome.
Jerome. I
Wow.
said Rome in the house.
Rome in the house.
On everything.
And
Right.
Rome is one of the best sitcoms ever, bro.
Yeah, Kirk could fall with BTJR, that's for sure. But I know Kirk's role is definitely defined.
Yeah, no one's taking his role from him being
Him is facts.
the fucking primary slot receiver.
100%, bro. Target share, target rate stay floating over 20, 21%, 22%.
Yeah, I don't think that goes away too much because that's with someone else like a Calvin Ridley. So that is going to be replaced by BTR, right? The Calvin Ridley shares. That's how I view it. So I think Kirk is going to be unaffected in what his target market share, his floor, etc. But maybe his upside's capped. He still could break a big one. But
I understand that. I like that point.
yeah,
Thanks. Definitely is cap. Let's see what else we got. Where did Jeff Wilson go? Shit, I ain't heard about him signing yet, bro.
he probably come right back home. We brought back old Breida.
Yeah, they just cut him yesterday, I think.
Yeah, let's go and bring a JWJ.
Everything.
Jeff Wilson Jr.
But that's the thing though. Like Garendo, he looked good on Friday.
Sure did.
Fucking JP did his thing when he only touched the ball.
Schrader looked good throughout the preseason too. Prior to that,
definitely in game 2, it was all Schrader.
But JWJ could definitely be a slot right in and help on special teams because that's where he actually shined before everyone died in 2018. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Remember Breida had died. Who else died on us that year? And then Raheem Mostert came in after Breida, and then he died. Remember that he broke his elbow? It was kind of gruesome.
Oh yeah, it was nasty.
Yeah,
it was
then JWJ came in and one fool's chippers in the.
Yeah, that was like a Monday night or a Thursday night where he broke his motherfucking elbow, bro.
It was a Sunday for sure. Because I remember I was throwing a party, and it was just like we saw it live, and then they were refused to show the replay. Obviously, the network's like, "Don't you show that replay?"
Yeah, it was bad. I remember that game, bro. Oh my mama!
And he came back and had the career year. Look at that.
That's the year that when they played Green Bay at home, that motherfucker Jimmy only threw like 5 times, 6 times, 8 times.
I think 8 attempts for like 5 completions or something like that.
That's right. He run. Hey, Mostert's still running on the Packers right now, bro. From that game,
he was even. Not only was he running on them, he was even on special teams and recovered the ball on a short field. Remember that? They muffed it. He recovers it.
Oh yeah.
And fucking punches it in on the next.
And that's how he made his mark. That's how he got into the league, was all special teams since early in his career.
Mm-hmm. Surfing. Just surfing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hey, shout out to the ear to the street, still in the motherfucking chat giving us news. The Cardinals are releasing bum ass quarterback Desmond Ritter. Clayton tuned and out-tuned his motherfucking ass 100%.
Oh, that's crazy. I think they even released Tua's brother too, right? Because like he was in the
Marcus is in the league.
Yeah, isn't he?
What's his name? What is to his brother's name?
The cheat code is just go on a sleeper and
That's
be
it,
like,
Marcus.
Tagovailoa, and now there'll be two of them that pop up.
Yeah, I remember him at I think he was at Maryland 1 year because he bounced around a few different colleges on everything.
You know what I mean? DMV stand up. You know what I mean?
Talk about it. Shout out to my dog Renegade out there, man. That's my dog.
Big up to Renegade. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's right. That's that. Yeah.
Smoke Coast.
Smoke Coast. Yeah.
My mama. Shout out to my Smoke Coast guys, man. Him and Hefe. Oh my mama. Lee dropped another gem. Patrick Mahomes Sr. has pled guilty to his third DWI.
I mean,
that's how many I have.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie, bro. Dennis been told me that. Dennis, get down. I've partyed with Dennis a few times now. Listen, don't ever, you gotta take the keys away from Dennis. He's turning up like to the back. Yeah, Patrick Mahomes' dad, bro. Can you blame him? He is so proud of his son. He's just like, yeah. I bet you everywhere he goes, they buy him a drink. Like, hey, Patrick Mahomes, especially in Kansas City, they're like, oh man, Mahomes' dad is in the building. You know what I mean? He's just
on me. Oh, everything. And that's the thing, though. Like, he ain't even got to buy a motherfucker a drink. Motherfuckers going to want to just buy a drink with him and just chop it up.
Yeah.
You might even want to have children with him just to have the future.
Facts.
Like, I am Patrick Mahomes' father.
Peacock said Texans cut so far Desmond King, CJ Henderson, Ben Scrotum.
That's what I call
him. Andrew Beck, Troy Harrison, Ali Gay, Ali Rainbow. Please forgive me. Solomon Bird and Tegan Quit. Oh, we got a Quentin Tarantino relative. Tegan Quentin. No, never mind. I don't know. Quit Torn. I don't know. I'm sorry.
That's like Tegan, but not.
And Noah Brown, of course. Oh, my God.
I'm mad about the Noah Brown cut. He's going to the Cowboys. Watch this.
Facts. Going home.
Too far.
Going home on everything.
It's got to be hella far from Dallas, huh?
Opposing fans need buy him a drink. Laughing my ass off. A jail cell will be waiting for him.
I mean, he's going to be in jail and they're going to give him the prune
for 2 hours.
They're going to be giving him the prune
It's just 2 hours.
And that motherfucker. Hey, Mahomes Junior is not gonna let Pops go sit down for no time, man. He probably done signed hella autographs for that police department. Then did a little bit of community service for the kids and all types of shit. So Pops ain't got to go to jail.
Man, did like
just to be there as long as it's not crazy.
Yep, today final cut day. You damn right. I think it's 1 p.m. West Coast time, 4 p.m. East Coast time. Ear to the streets will definitely be able to give us the exact time. That shit for sure.
It is 4 p.m. It'd be 1 p.m. West Coast, right?
Yeah, I think so. Noah Brown coming to Minnesota as our number 3.
Oh shit!
All right, for Sam Darnold.
Right. 3. Lee said 3 DUIs in Texas is jail time. That's how it is out here in California.
100%.
On everything, depending on what lawyer you got.
No, you ain't lying. Listen, this is not stereotyping. This is actually positive.
No,
best lawyers are Jewish. Like, so just if you know, what I mean, you walk in, you're like, listen, hold on, what's your last name? Goldstein, some kind of precious metal. You're hired.
You're hired.
Yeah, I think money can get you out, even in the third one. Because that third strike law is some bullshit that's like, what, 15 years old, 20 years old?
Not longer than that. Going back to the administration.
That's such a fucked up rule. Like, they got to get
Hillary, she was on that thing specifically. Her specifically, I think she was one of those ones that like kind of spearheaded that 3 strike rule.
Fuck that.
God, probably for that shit.
That shit's communism right there.
You know, you are from the land of all kingdoms. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, another thing too, right? I was asking my neighbor, I was like, because he was like, yo, the elections, man, they already know who's gonna win this and that. I'm like, oh, okay, who do you think? Because I'll put some money on it. You know what I mean? Because right now, and the more Kamala Harris starts to like pop, and I can see some plus money on Trump, bro, I'm gonna put the money down. I don't even give a fuck about Trump. I'm just saying, if I can get some American greenbacks, I'm gonna do it. If I see Pamela on some plus money, I might throw some bread on the broad too. Fuck it.
Yeah, my money would be on Kamala because the longer it takes for the election to happen, the more fucked up things Trump is gonna do to get his approval rating down. Like,
to get his ADP,
he needs an AI version that like somebody can just like type in a code and have proper things come out of his mouth. AI version Trump might win, but a real version Trump definitely ain't winning shit.
They might make a little sniper game.
Yeah.
Hey, Dennis said 3 DUIs in Minnesota is a fucking felony, boy. Everything.
Yeah. Well, you can buy yourself out of felony because Trump had 34 of them bitches, and he ain't in jail. So, as long as you got the dough for it.
And he said, Dennis said he only got 2 in Minnesota and 1 in bum ass Wisconsin. Fuck Wisconsin.
They got some bum ass cheese in Wisconsin. Man, I don't know, man. I love Wisconsin cheese. That shit. I'm from California, and I give this
cheese
all.
curds. I heard our choice.
They got the best cheese by far. Fuck California cheese.
Hey,
about that.
Yeah, the government cheese, bro.
Christian Harris will not start the season on IR. Great news for the linebacker room. And
yes, I love Christian Harris.
Top of the morning, bongs a lot. Yes, sir.
Bongs.
I don't want Lance, but I'll take him for death.
Damn, he got over 400 yards in that fucking preseason game. On was it the whole all four quarters?
To Minnesota, they're probably like just show him off as much as possible.
Yeah,
maybe Minnesota will give us like a
40 passes, 10 carries.
Bro, and that's the fucking thing. They had that motherfucker slinging that bitch the whole fucking game. We got a question on the weekend wrap up this week. I'm gonna ask to the fellas: should Trey Lance go to the Canadian League? Because if he stays in the NFL, only time he getting full-time reps is game action and shit like that is in the preseason. He need to go redefine his motherfucking game and play every time he get a chance to play instead of just trying to fulfill the NFL dream, in my opinion, bro.
Yeah, because his college career was a short one, and who knows what he did in high school. But I always looked at him as a really good high school quarterback. Everything else about him just does not look professional. And
with Drake.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
I think he's made so much money already in his lackluster career that even just getting backup money and the opportunity, because of injuries, I think he stays in the NFL. You know what I mean? They'd be stupid to cut him, right? Dallas, so he's going to be on Dallas this year.
Man, that motherfucker has too much. First of all, it's his age. Motherfucker can't be no more than 23 years old, 24 years old, 100%, right? Why waste your athletic ability just getting practice reps and punk ass full games in the third week of the preseason and then wait a whole 22 weeks because your team is in the motherfucking in the playoff? Well, not 22 weeks, maybe 19, 20 weeks because y'all don't go too far in the playoffs. That's not a shot. That's just facts. You know what I mean? You ain't getting no motherfucking playing time for 20 plus weeks out the year when the season counts. So why not go retool your game in the Canadian League or in the spring league or something to where you getting the reps full-time reps. We see
Warren Moon, man.
Huh?
He's no Warren Moon.
Yeah, he ain't no Warren Moon. He ain't no Doug.
Because didn't he go to the Canadian League too at one point?
Yeah, Warren Moon had to start out in the Canadian League. He didn't even get a shot in the NFL, and I think he's their leading passer and still in the Canadian League as Warren Moon. 100%. And that was years off of his NFL career to where he still finished as a Hall of Famer and didn't even get, you know, because he lost time playing in the motherfucking Canadian League. 100%. That's fucked up. Doug Flutie was killing it in the fucking Canadian League.
Yeah. Hey, Doug Flutie used to throw a touchdown, then kick his own ass. That was badass.
Peacock said Casey Keenum makes the 53-man roster in Houston as QB3. Yeah, that's a good thing that they get to dress 3 quarterbacks. I kept hearing that during the preseason games that I was watching. That they get use 3 dress, but the third one doesn't count as on the roster.
Yeah.
Case Keenum's Mr. Houston, man. Fucking loves Houston.
Oh, yeah,
Houston loves him, and he loves Houston.
Houston.
He doesn't pay for any barbecue in Houston. I swear to God.
Nah.
In Texas, he's a legend, bro. Was it Texas A&M? Was it Texas or Texas?
No, Houston State.
He went to Houston. Oh my mama.
He was shredded, bro.
You know who else talks highly of him? Motherfucking Johnny Manziel.
He's the all-time passing yards in college. All-time. Number 1.
He's on the case.
So on the Johnny Manziel interview on Shannon Sharp shit, he talked about that. I want to say that Johnny got Casey Keenum in his top 5 quarterbacks of Texas of all time, bro. On my mama, he speaks highly of Case Keenum in that motherfucking interview.
I mean, comparing it up.
What else?
Yeah, I like Case Keenum.
100%. Peacock said 3 in Texas is also a felony. 3rd strike rule. Fuck yeah. I got Harris all over the place. That's what's up. Lee said Texas jail time, a minimum of 10 days in jail if probation is granted, up to 10 years in prison. Oh, shit.
Money talks, boys. Don't matter what state you're in.
Facts. 100%. Tim Boyle released by the Texans. Yes, ship his ass. Yeah, for sure. Ship his ass to Canada. Oh my mama, them is facts. Trying to get the elite to vote for Kamala. That's 100%. Them is facts. LOL. Lance is trash. 5 INTs. 100%.
It was all in a late game too, I think. Right? It was like 3 INTs in the last quarter.
Have you seen his hairline? We sure he ain't older than 23, right?
Oh yeah, right.
Facts. That's the stress, bro. That's that stress been whooping his ass.
Yep. And
Have you seen his hairline?
that's
Hey, Trevor Lawrence's hairline look like it's backing up Dak. It's going to be the hairline 2 on the line, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Facts.
Dak shit running
won't be in the NFL next week is the worst part. Yeah, facts. Draft. Steelers interested in Robert Woods if they release him.
Damn, motherfucking Steelers is trash, dude. If you're looking at Robert Woods as
right. And Van Jefferson.
Hey, we gotta get high. Let's bring him on.
Woods was Van Jefferson and Robert Woods in LA together?
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember.
There it is, Van Dam Jefferson, goddamn it. You tell Tomlin you vouch for him.
100%. Bring the OG Bobby Trees in.
Stay away from Brandon Ayuk.
Oh my mama. Stay away from Ayuk and mama. Hey, kid, if Dennis said I ain't got no money, big bro. All I did on my jail time. he said I'm gonna go do mine.
Hey, I'm just saying, fucking Donald Trump got 34 and motherfucker did spend an hour in jail.
You know somebody had like freaking 34 M's to dispose of too. He's like, listen, I have $1 million to charge.
34 felonies. He got 50 more counts to go to court for.
Nah, they threw the shit out in New York.
Florida.
Yeah, excuse me.
The one in New York, that he got charged with all the ones in New York, but the
good looking.
Yeah.
Oh my mama.
They were trying to get him in Rikers. That's right.
They was trying to get him in Rikers.
I think when he loses, he's got to dip out to Russia just for the sake of it. He's like, well, maybe that is my safe haven. Go out over with the fucking Putin crew.
With his homies.
Yes.
Yep. Just hang out with his homies.
Did you see him
got dirt on him for sure.
Yes, all my homies. I have the best homies. Yes, they're the best. The best money can buy.
Hey, did you see him have Kennedy on the stage with him when he said that he's gonna release all the information from his uncle's?
Man, that guy is wild. Fuck that guy.
He said that.
That's as trash as any other
He
politician I ever
was
run
letting it
into.
go viral,
Oh,
bro.
his whole family
He said
owns
that.
that fucking character. Like,
Oh my God.
Look, bro,
he is not a Kennedy.
hey, if he even attempts to do that, I can't say what I want to say, but
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say. If he tries to do that, and what happened to him last month?
Just a couple weeks ago, he was talking so much shit about Trump, going like, "Oh, this and that, blah blah blah," and all of a sudden, he's like, "You know what? I'm gonna ride with this guy." He told me that I'm gonna have a spot somewhere on his team. I'm like, it's gonna be like a wild card spot. You're not gonna have no power doing anything. You just be sitting somewhere, fucking probably like pushing paper, something like that.
We got some. Lee said the Chargers are releasing Isaiah Spiller, but he said they're all the Browns are fielding trade offers for famous Jameis and Tyler Huntley. So your DTR shares are about to go super up, bro.
Oh my God. Please bring famous Jameis to Minnesota. Please.
Ooh. That'd be a damn good look,
We
bro.
are shredding. The pick six president is back in the building. He'll have a defense that can give him short fields. Let's go. With all that weaponry, I want that.
Then it also, wait, I got, what did she say? Terrence Marshall getting released. So they granted him a trade permission last year. He couldn't find no trade. Now they released him.
Oh man.
End up with
he was a second round pick.
He'll end up with Buffalo because he made noise with Joe Brady at LSU. That's where he'll just be there as depth.
On the top of his resume is his LSU receiver.
He's gonna call Joe Brady.
He talking about his NFL
Hey,
career.
Joe, me, Marshall.
With lots of crab legs, 30 for 30 in Minnesota. Let's go. 100% the 30 for 30 team. Oh, 30 for 30 for 30, bro.
Six president is back in the building.
Mama.
Give him a shot.
Real life.
Hey, it's Trey Lance. See, Trey Lance, this is everything Trey Lance wants to be. It's Jameis Winston. Just a guy who, like, you know what I mean? Who, like,
you know what? You know what fucked me up, bro? So they had Jaden Daniels, and I ain't saying this, bro, but this was my first stop. So they on the sideline interviewing Jaden Daniels during the game, right? And so the bride asked the interviewee asked, bruh, how has what's my boy name? Mariota. How has Mariota been a help for you, right? And so they got to doing the number 2 overall pick, a Heisman Trophy winner. I'm like, man, that motherfucker better not be no motherfucking teaching you nothing in the motherfucking room right now, because all he gonna teach you how to do is bounce around the league, bro. 100%.
If I'm Cliff Kingsbury, I'm running a bunch of film on Mariota, like,
what to do.
Here's what not to do, right? Like,
mama, facts.
You're also showing Mariota his mistakes. See, it's two birds in one stone. You're like, all right, JD5, you don't do this, and Mariota, see, don't do that again, right? Boom.
100%.
All in one.
Fucking hey. Lee said the Lions are releasing quarterbacks Nate Sudfeld, opening the door for Hendon Hooker to be the BQB2.
There you go. Good for that kid too, because
Hooker, didn't he have 100 yards on the ground as well?
It's great. They were showing off that ACL is good.
Yeah, 100%. He was definitely wiggling this game. Last 2 games.
Yeah, he's trying to earn his spot for real, because Nate Sudfeld is, you know what I mean? Yeah, big stink. Pause.
Big stink. Yeah, man. Shit, what else we got?
Yeah, we get it.
No, 100%. Jaguars have released Adrian Amos.
Okay, so there's I mean, he'll probably go back to Green Bay, I would assume, or even the Niners, or even Chicago, because like just places that will take depth and places that he's been before.
OG Amos.
Yeah.
I saw the documentary on Steve McNair. Shit is crazy how he got murdered. The untold version on HBO make me wonder if he got set up by his partner Gady. Some weird circumstantial evidence.
Was it a mistress?
Yeah, because he he was getting divorced from his wife, and he already had a new bride. And I think the new bride is the one that got him.
That murked his ass.
Yeah, I think so.
Steve McNair,
Young bride. I want to say it was young bride.
He was real famous for like okay, we got 2 hours till game time, right? They're kind of doing their little pregame rituals. He just takes a nap. Like it'll be straight up like on the bench, put a fucking duffel bag, whoop, just lay it down, and he'll just smooth go to sleep. And people would always trip because everyone who talked about Steve McNair like, yeah, he'll just be like, he'll be on a train, like I'm gonna take a nap. You know what I mean? And so he just came home one day. I mean, I'm probably, doing the long story longer version. He just came home one day, he was taking a nap, and that broad, whatever issue she was taking with him at that time, she smoked his ass right in his sleep, bro.
Everything.
Yeah, that's cold.
100%. Tino said, did y'all mention Bailey Zappi? Zappi done.
Oh, he zapped him, huh?
The Packers are releasing Sean Clifford. We just talked about full circle. Now Sean Clifford getting released.
Now Sean Clifford's going to the Titans.
Quarterback, RIP to the 2022 QB draft class.
I mean, 2021 also, there's only one survivor, Trevor Lawrence, right? Everybody else is somewhere dead.
Dead.
The Mac Jones, too. Mac Jones got into the playoffs as a rookie. He's a backup for Trevor Lawrence now.
Brad. He shredded who'd they play Saturday? He had a good game. He was making his case traded. Oh my mama. The Titans are releasing Caleb Farley. The 49ers announced they are investing $200 million in the Levi's Stadium in preparation to host the Super Bowl in the 2026 World Cup.
There you go.
Yeah, they need a fucking shade cover. That's what they gonna do.
A shade cover?
Yeah, they gonna put some shade over that bitch.
Because when we're on the even my season tickets, when I had season tickets, shout out to my man A1. When we was on the away side, and that shit is in the sun, facing the west. You know what I'm saying?
Mama.
You know what I'm saying? And we were on the West Coast. So you know what I'm saying? Just you get a geographical visualization, right? And I remember when that stadium first opened up, you can look it up. There's been a couple, and rest in peace to these old timers, but there was a couple old timer, diehard Niner fans that just happened to be on that away side during that first season and just baking, and motherfuckers that got the heat strokes, and somebody even died.
That shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah. It says, I'm with you. Put the shade on that motherfucker.
That's all they gonna do, bro, is put shade up. Talking about they've been investing $200 million. Man, just tell us you put shade up.
When you're in Miami and you're on the away side of the bench as the away team, they're baking right there.
Whooping motherfucker.
Yeah, people be like, oh, it's 100 degrees in Miami in September, and probably about 120 on that bench down there. Ain't that right? Troy, and then Troy going, I don't know, Joe. Troy never knows, huh?
Man.
Troy get in there. I don't know if that's a penalty or not. And then as soon as they hit him with the replay, he's doing the replay. See, here's where the penalty is. Now he knows. Get the fuck out of here, Troy. Hella concussions.
Hey.
I'm not sure if that's a penalty, Joe.
Hey, Bakes-A-Lot said he went and picked up Malik Willis. The Packers picked him up to replace Clifford.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, we covered that earlier, Bakes. And shout out to you because, you know what I'm saying, you got to make sure you hold on to him. And you got the Ginsu now, so you good. I got Aiden O'Connor for you. I took a gander at his trade offer. You know what I'm saying? But I have my people calling my ear people.
100%. The big red dog made less than 52% of his passes, and the other backup to Love was worse.
So they got
reading about sending the 7th round for Willis.
Well, here's the thing too is
check that out. I'm gonna go tap Willis, bro.
There's a correlation here because Malik Willis was drafted by an Arthur Smith protege. Arthur Smith is a Matt LaFleur protege. Bam, there's the correlation. So he can hop right in, pause, and then know the fucking, at least the terminology. There's gonna be some familiarity. So That's a good move for Green Bay. You got to kind of hate Green Bay, huh? Because let's be honest, Malik Willis, was there not a lot of hype on the kid? Way more than the Desmond Ritter.
Bro, they drafted him in the 3rd round.
Yeah, but he was supposed
or
to
a second round.
He had a second round and a first round.
ESPN was talking to him up as the second.
Guy Mel Kiper, right? Mel Kiper had
first round, second pick.
Shows how much you know, Mel Kiper.
Yeah, now them facts, bro.
I'll be right back.
It was probably just the school that he went to. I think it was Liberty where he went, and he definitely didn't pan out to any of the expectations that the analysts and the panelists they had a whole nother view on him as opposed to the NFL. NFL got it right this time, but we'll see. I still think they should retrain him to be a different football player. Make him a damn fucking running back.
Use him as some type of weapon or something, huh?
Yeah, he's good at he's good at running. So we already know he's not good at being a quarterback. Why the fuck even test the waters? What was it like? During the preseason, I think his best game was like 11 for 22 for like 170 yards, and then, but he did okay. He gained some yardage on the ground too, and threw one touchdown. And I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
he's not moving the needle.
For sure in the Superflex league, he's definitely in the deeper leagues. He definitely has some type of value. It is someone that you definitely want to keep your eye on, just in case. We've seen quarterbacks go down. He is coming like how Bogey broke down the family tree of the offense of lineage 100%. And so bringing him in, even though Callahan might not have seen too much in him that he could do with him, 100%. Fucking another man's trash is another man's treasure. And shout out to the LaFleur, the older LaFleur, for bringing Bray in, bro. 100%. He got him for a 7th round pick, and Bray had 2nd round draft capital invested into him, 100%. So it's something there for sure, bro. And then you got to think though, like the Packers, they're very selective with giving up their picks, even though it was only a 7th round. They not really too big on moving picks and shit. They build
a homegrown team.
So
like Steelers, Niners, or historically, Steelers and Packers are definitely homegrown on every level. Right? They're not really the ones who bring in the splash. Like this was actually pretty interesting what we saw what the Steelers did with the QBs this year, because they don't ever do crazy shit like that.
Like, hey Dennis, I'm gonna check it right now on the phone.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay, we got some action. We might.
No, he sent the link to the group chat. He said it might be a little graphic. I'm gonna watch the shit on the phone first.
Oh, there you go. Smart. Yeah, we don't want to get flagged, right?
Facts.
The kids could be watching. And if you're watching, kids, get your ass back to class. You know what I mean?
Come on.
Okay. Man. Here's another thing I wanted to say too, is because man, the Packers, they home grow everything, bro. That's why them picks is so goddamn important to them. You know what I mean? And like, if they can cover grounds like things that are of a rarity and scarcity, QB. That's why I hate like even Harry Roseman. Man, Philly is just one of the better ran organizations all the time because that gene. And look at what with Houston. It was our man Peacock that told us as soon as they brought in Nick Caserio. Is that his name? Am I saying that right? Yep. Nick Caserio. And it was like they were only like a few years away because Nick Caserio was also one of the brainchilds next to Belichick for a while. And Belichick kind of kept him under wraps because you got to remember when people get job offerings, it's like the mob, bruh. You still have to get the okay from the one up top. So for a long time, I'm sure Belichick ain't letting nobody go, right? And even the ones he did let go, I was like, yeah, go ahead and die over there. But you know what I'm saying? Nick Caserio, he left, bro, and took over. Because before that, it was Bill O'Brien, another Belichick disciple. And he was the head coach / GM, if I'm correct. Peacock, if you're back there, give me a ding. You know what I mean?
Hey,
That was crazy.
hey, Dennis, what chat you send it to, big bro? I don't see it in no chat.
It might have been a lead chat. Thank you.
We only in the gym wealth together. I don't see it in there. See, to understand who Malik Willis is, you have to understand who Malik Willis was. See, Malik was born into the three-legged bitch of a mother.
I knew he was going.
This man. Oh, fuck it. Hey, shout out to
say it in the Cuban accent, though. The Cuban New York.
Mama, look out for the 2024 Texas.
No,
Houston got penalized for tampering with Casario, so they already knew that was their guy, 100%.
Let's go.
Nice. Hey, Dennis, send it again if you can, big bro. My shit is lagging.
A three-legged bitch mother, yo.
100%.
I don't know, yo. He just sounded Jamaican in my head. Why did you tell him he was Jamaican?
Everybody's Jamaican.
Andy Garcia in the couch, man. He had Andy when their back was against the wall, and it was about to be all over. He throws the Andy Garcia in the pouch, man, and he manifests.
Yeah, I don't see it, brody. Everything. Send it again, big bro.
Hold on, watch this. Text Minnesota and Guccini JD. It's me.
It's me. It is I.
There it is. Go ahead and throw it in that thing, Danny.
Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Shit, man. What you got? What pick you got tonight, bro?
I got the 4-ball.
4?
In a super flex QB premium. So depending on if it goes QBs or whatnot, if there's a skill guy that's unpassable, like, okay, I think my man Steamboat is at the 3-ball. Like, if there's a lamb chop right there, he probably just snatches it up because he's been stroking off lamb chops. He's still mad that the fucking Niners didn't draft him. Our Niners, right?
100%.
Like, yeah, and you know, he just been winning championships with him on his, like, this guy, is that
the Kinlaw draft?
What's up?
Is that the Kinlaw draft we passed on them?
Yeah. Because in true Sagittarius form, what did Shanahan have in the case? He's like, I got this other guy, bro. We'll wait later. I got this other guy. Ayuk, bro.
Bills, we got some center hard to start. Okay, for sure. Chiefs released their second round pick tight end Irv Smith.
Okay.
Bills wave KJ Hamler. Puka the number one. Shout out to Tribe. Top of the morning to you, big dog. 100%. Bogey, I sent it to you. Check your thing, Bogey.
Which one?
Kendra Miller hamstring is expected to start the season on IR.
Who's that?
Kendra Miller.
Oh yeah. Okay. Damn. I'm aboard this CJ.
Yep. %. What else we got on deck, bro?
Yeah, there it is right there.
Okay. Oh yeah, it came through. I'm gonna put this shit on mute. I mean, put my phone.
Yeah. I'm on geek mode. Hella Frito, them free throws. Hella chips like some Fritos. Lays. I get paid chomping on some Cheetos.
Oh, that's federal.
It's funny because I was looking at the little box right here. You know, the multi little chip bag boxes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my mama.
Stack it up like some Pringles.
Hey, does all the chips in that variety box get eaten, or is there a flavor that just stays?
So they all I got 4 kids. They all specifically eat certain ones, right? But then they leave like the plain lays, the yellow.
Ooh, hell yeah. Them motherfuckers are the hitters, bro. Come on. What do they know?
Everything.
You gotta throw all the salsa on it. Gotta get the taco, and fucking the chamoy, and the fucking thyme, and then the whole fucking thing goes in there. Yeah.
Hey, you know what's hella funny is my 3-year-old, right? You will grab the remote and start yelling at me, hot sauce, right? Because there's this guy on YouTube. Well, it's on TikTok, but he puts it on YouTube, and he does these things called no reaction, right? So he'll like chomp down a bunch of spicy shit like hot Cheetos. He'll eat it. Tapatio, right? Tabasco, no reaction, right? Then he'll have another array of shit, right? Wasabi, right? Fucking hot Cheetos. I mean, it's fakery, but it's hella funny because she'll sit there and watch this shit.
I'm not fucking with no shit like that. That's AKA burn your whole fucking esophagus off. The heartburn, man.
Gotta come up out of here.
My life in Mexico, fucking with this, because I like my salsa hot, right? But when I was in Puerto Vallarta at this one famous taco spot, my dumb ass, I wanted the hottest salsa, right? Ooh. And so, nigga, I ate the shit. Oh, excuse my language. When I ate the shit, I had heartburn for 2 days out of my trip, bro. No lie. 100%. Whoop this
hey, you know what's funny with heartburn? You ever try to drink a beer thinking like heartburn's gonna, like the beer's gonna like cool it down?
Do nothing.
You gotta get the pink. That's what
listen with heartburn. No, you ain't lying. Listen. When I was young, jalapenos on everything.
Hell yeah.
Jalapenos, hot sauce. What's the hottest you got? Boom, we're going to the chicken spot. We're going to the fucking Cluck U's. We got a joint called University Chicken. Go to Cluck U's. I tried to do the challenge one time. Fucked me up. I knew then and there that like man can be defeated by food. I knew then and there. I ate the motherfucking hot wings. And then because when it comes out the other end, bro, pause, bro.
Oh,
yeah, we call that spicy asshole.
Right. Hey, some of the most funniest shit ever is man versus food, bro. Old school shit,
sometimes food defeats the man.
Man, that shit be whooping his motherfucking ass, bro. All that spicy ass be doing.
I heard he's like a vegan now.
Is that right?
No, I don't know. I'm just throwing that in there.
Oh, bro. Okay, here we go right here. Give me 2 seconds. I got the shit for that dentist.
Okay.
Let's check it out. Want me to sign in that?
FBI's going down tonight. Let's go. I do so shit in that league. I always die in that league. Because my players, every year, like I had the Kyler Murray 1 year. I had the Justin Herbert 1 year. Right? I had the Dak that 1 year. I had Joe Burrow last year. Like every time I had these, they die. I got the Kirk Cousins. They just die on me, man. Why do I in that league?
That specific league. That shit is.
Remember, it's funny. Last year, me and you, the same time with the same manager in 2 different leagues. Shout out to Young Neff. We both traded for Justin Herbert last year. He died on rainbow next week. Fuck him. Lightning. Oh. I feel like something bad's gonna happen.
And a crazy sunset. This is out of control. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I remember
Lightning.
They had this shit on CNN this morning.
I work for CNN. Watch. They're gonna bleep the fuck out of me.
And a crazy sunset. This is
oh no, he's gonna be struck by lightning or something?
Well, it's the rainbow. That's weird because it ain't raining.
Okay.
But there's so much. It's so humid that the motherfucking rainbow like pops up.
Is that
thick ass hair?
Is that pollution or something?
No, it's the humidity. That's how it is in like the Midwest, where you get air is just gunky. That's like lake effect.
This is out of control.
Because it's not the salt and shit coming up, right?
Oh my god.
Nah, it's not salt. It's fresh
Yeah,
water.
you said it's from the
It's
lake and shit.
It's
That's-
just muggy. Like when you hear people talk about muggy, it's because like when you go to Hawaii in the December, like you
Yeah.
come out of the plane, you're like,
Rain.
what the fuck? I feel like I got like I'm drinking the air. Like
Facts.
it's got substance to it. It's not just like okay, I got air. You're like,
like,
oh,
oh,
what the fuck? Something's in my mouth. No,
That's
that's
what happened to us when we was in Puerto Vallarta in fucking in June for Father's Day. And bro, it was only about 85, 90, but it felt like it was 110, bro. I mean, I'm drenched. I'm not a heavy sweater, but when I'm working and shit or working out, I do sweat. But when I was in Mexico in June, because that's not the time of the season to go, bro, it whooped the shit out of us 100%, bro.
you weren't lying, bro.
Ain't no joke. It did that to me in Miami for the draft too. Oh my
oh,
God.
Miami, yeah, for sure.
It whooped the shit out of me, bro. I mean,
that the one was you when you were because okay, hold on. Is this the one? Because first of all, for context, in the Heart to Start draft, if you holler out a name in the live draft that has been
watch. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna show you. I was so motherfucking drunk.
yeah.
Watch,
So
I'm gonna pull it up.
I'm just gonna show you, man.
I'm gonna show y'all. Watch on my mama. Watch this shit. Pull that shit up. I was super faded, bro. Oh, everything. And they was pouring me double. It was me, the other guy, and Beware that drank a whole fifth between us three because of the
hand dog
the fuck ups we made during the draft.
Oh shit!
It was just three of us that ran through a fifth, bro. On my mom, I swear to you, they was pouring us doubles, bro. No lie.
Hey, they was just letting y'all just.
Yeah, that shit was cool, bro. Oh,
like, yeah, pour them up.
I'm telling you, bro, that shit was not cool. I'm gonna show you why. You can see it on my face how drunk I am. Oh my mama.
I remember when I used to fuck with the Snapchat super tough. This is how I used to goddamn remember some of those nights because I'd go back and watch my snaps.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, oh shit. Yeah. I was having a hell of a time.
I was lit. Oh, everything. Facts.
I'm like, just deleting some of them. Like, okay, let's delete that.
Mama. Let me see where this bitch at. I love Snapchat. I love how you can save all your shit to your Snapchat, bro. Man, that Snapchat go crazy. It's highly underrated.
That's what made me stop fucking with the Snapchat. Because the IG stories came around. I was like, all right, there it is right there. You know what I mean? Like,
I thought Snapchat was the temporary one.
It is 24 hours. So is the IG stories though. But then you can save them, post them as reels, whatever the fuck you want to do with them. You know what I mean? World's as big as you make it.
And they had the filters too.
Oh yeah,
they filter game was on point too.
Yeah,
and the geotag. So wherever you were at in the country or wherever you were at in the world, it allowed you to swipe the filter and it showed you different filters.
We're not East Side League. We had an East Side San Jose tag, geotag. Just because
my mama.
You're like, yeah, East Side. You know what I mean? But yeah, no matter where you was, and then we a fly little logo thing too. Snapchat is really dope. And then I remember I used to cover our drafts, and then I would just speed everything up. Motherfuckers taking shots, picking the picks. You know what I mean? Just speed it all up. You feel me?
Oh, I think this is
all max speed. Or say I'm filming somebody, and then they nasty spill or party foul. We'll put it on mad slow mo. Spilling the drinks.
Spilling it. Wasting it, bro.
You get a time lapse on me on the couch to be like this.
I was shooting pretty.
Everybody's in the background.
When we were in Vegas, well, I was off them MDMA psilocybin things to be precise, Brad. And we're a couple hours out, or we're like a couple minutes out to the draft, and I'm already me and Kidda, we already ran through this Patron. Like it was pretty much me and Kidda just bashing this Patron out. And I'm faded, and I go to pour my man John. Shout out to my man Johnson. I pour my shot, just pour it on the counter. Oh shit! I was like, you knew them shrooms was in. I'm like, oh shit! Yeah, good times.
Yeah, Vegas was good. I had a beer in my hand 24 hours.
For real, huh? We had to get the can.
Here, right here, bro.
Here we go.
Okay. Let's see, bro. This shit is crazy. I'm finna put myself on blast, boy.
Hey, man,
I'm
self-deprivation is
ready to motherfucker, dog. Watch this shit. Oh, my mama. This motherfucker ain't no good. Annie, you gonna see him pouring me a shot. Watch how empty the bottle is.
those are fantasy DPs right there, huh?
Facts. That's exactly what that is.
That's a good thing. Finally found Fournette.
Get ready for another shot.
Hey, you gotta take another shot. Hey, cue the fake confidence smile.
Closest thing to the board, man.
Hey, JD, every time you replace me, hey, Chris, you ready for it? How are you an analyst, bro? Look at this dude. Look at, hey, cue the fake confidence smile. Look, you better double check and make sure, bro. Say the name out loud, bro. He's gone.
Oh no! Oh no!
Put the jersey on.
Oh!
Bro, what is up with this nigga, bro?
Hey, bro, this is some
Damn, bro. Hey, I told y'all last night. Yes.
My God, this is my jersey.
Hey, hold on. Say your name so you ain't gotta walk back to your list, bro. Say your name out loud, bro. That nigga picking Dobbins.
Damn. I'm praying to the shadow of jersey that the nigga Dobbins killed that.
Nigga picking Dobbins.
Oh, I'm hurt.
Guys, right here. Make it for me up.
All right, right here you go. Right here you go, bro. Make it go right up.
Yeah, it goes down, bro. Oh, my mama, man. You got to be on point, bro. Oh, everything during the draft, bro. Them is facts.
I was just
I'm
telling
telling
you the other day, I was like, man, y'all been in the gym, and I've been in the gym just as much, but I'm the guy in the gym, like, just like, yeah, baby, pump it. Hit the reps. Like, I'm just in the gym kicking it. I haven't really been working out.
Oh, my God.
That's why I've been hating some of my drafts. They're good. You know what I mean? I'm like actually using the fact, I got a good grade, right? Fuck those grades.
Fuck that grade. Oh, every day, bro. I'm telling you.
Talking about that Yahoo grade?
Yeah.
Hey, looking at that draft right there, bro, I'm like, oh, yeah, it's time to get tuned up. It's time to get tuned up. Oh, Philip just said that.
That's you watching the film right there.
Fact. 100%.
You know what?
The game tape, bro. Oh, my mama.
Never again.
Right. We got some shit in the chat. Bakes a lot. Wait, where we at? Where I leave? It was cracking.
He's shouting out to Kadarius Toney, I'm sure.
Where we at? The sky over Minnesota Twin Stadium. Vikings got hella options to pick up for a QB today. I thought it was pretty wild. I just thought it was pretty wild. Hell yeah, that shit was definitely wild, big bro.
Yeah,
everything. Real short. Planes days.
Hey, Dennis is out there driving right now trying to find that pot of gold. He's like, where's that pot of gold?
Shout out to Mimi. Was the taco? No, I wasn't Papas and Beers. Our draft and Rosarito, we did go to Papas and Beers though, 100%. We drafted in Rosarito, and I think in 2018.
Senior Frogs, Papas and Beers.
Facts.
Rosaritos used to be yank. I got arrested in Rosaritos.
Is that right?
Because you're not supposed to. You can step outside and drink if you're on a patio, but the moment you step out on that sidewalk, that's the street. Oh. And then they'll snatch your ass up. So, and I literally went and asked my mans for a light. I got, my cigarette smoking days. Hey, yo, wow. I step outside, and then they just snatch me up like real rough too. Grab me, boom, and they walk me hella. They grab me and they grab they grab me by the wrist and they grab my fucking cup and they boom
by the wall.
Back of the bed of the truck. They sit down, right?
They're
So
all like,
what
do you got?
They just do a motion, right? As I sit down, I'm in the back of the bed of the truck, and dude is standing, holding on to the back of the thing. He got the AK on him.
Oh shit!
Federales don't fuck around. They got
they drive around the corner.
They boot it up, bro.
They drive around the corner and they do one of these.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah.
I just give them a 20, bro. First of all, I just peel off the little ooh-wop. The little
whatever the first bill was.
I was hoping it wasn't Big Benny.
Yeah.
They said, "Boom," and they just kicked me out the truck. Now I walked my ass back to the spot, but I was like, okay. I knew it went down like that, but I was just like, you know.
Hey, it says Lee said the 49ers are currently 38.9 million over the cap for the 2025, and that's not counting a potential Brandon Ayuk.
See, this is what I was saying. I was saying they get the Brandon Ayuk deal done. They immediately go and restructure and extend Trent Williams, make him the highest paid. Then you go and restructure George Kittle friendly against the cap. When you do all that, you're gonna put when you do the new deals, like Brandon Ayuk's deal right now, he's 14 million against the cap because that's what we owe him. His new deal is gonna have nothing to do with the cap this year or next year. We're gonna pay him a lot of it up front.
Loaded.
Yes. So this is why the Brandon Ayuk thing needs to happen so the dominoes can fall, because that 38 million, we're gonna be under the cap by the time we get to right now. We're about like 18 to 20 million under the cap. If someone wants to fact check me on that, I know.
Can you guys just cash or write a check for Trent Williams like $30 million straight? Just be like, here you go, boom.
Well, we have that we can when he restructure him, because that'll come as a signing bonus. You know?
Yeah, signing bonus. That's what I mean. That's like you just give him a fat check, and then all of a sudden you only have to pay him like $8 million a season for the next 2-3 years or whatever.
Yeah, but he's on an existing contract.
Yeah, and I think what Trent wants either is to be the highest paid annually, or he wants a little bit more long-term stability on his contract. 100% from one of the 49er reporters that I follow on YouTube.
I would give him $40 million today.
Run.
And then take whatever we want, like to give you annually for the next 3 years. Just to solidify your Super Bowl odds. It's like, okay, well, I got my bag, and I'll be making money next year and the year after and the year after, but I also solidify the idea that I'm on a winning team. And then those guys don't have to worry about the cap because they just fucking give them a signing bonus.
And it's facts. Players don't want to hear coach wants to see you. Bring your iPad today.
Oh, yeah.
He said it looks like AI. I think Peacock was talking about the sky. Yeah.
Yeah, the air is so thick that it builds the rainbow in darkness. That's how fucking light, and that shit's got a rainbow.
Facts. And that's exactly what Dennis said. We hit 80% humidity yesterday in Minnesota. It was 96 degrees, felt like 119, bro. Whoop the shit out your motherfucking ass, bro.
I know what 119 feels like. That shit is not.
Top of the mountain, let's roll.
What up, Wood?
100%.
Top of the morning, Wood.
West, man.
My bad. Pause.
Here, man.
Wood. Big pause.
Cuban B, talk about it. What is that? Patron? No, that was that shit was in that bottle was a Don Julio Añejo silver on everything. This shit was whooping shit. And see now I don't even fuck with the hard alcohol no more. I'm mainly just beers. If I do hard alcohol, it's fucking mixed drinks. You know what I mean? So
it had an Añejo, but it was silver.
It was a clear Añejo, 100%. Don Julio.
So Añejo for those is that's at least a 1 year aged in an oak barrel, and that the oak it usually gets into the tequila because a fresh tequila is clear.
Yeah. And
but the barrel that they use usually like gives you like a
cognac color.
color.
Cognac color.
That shit, that's usually the darkest fucking
when he says
tequila.
It's not clear though. It's still a tinge on it though. You know what I mean?
So and then my first time in Cabo in 2014, I got the shit on my Facebook too. I'm in a tequila store. So, you know, you got all the shit that they got and they send to America or what they make in America all on the floor. Like that shit is just regular bullshit, right? But when the shit that's behind the counter and all that, all the real tequila and all that shit, bro, man, that shit, man, when you swig that shit, you don't need no water back. You don't need to mix it with no Paloma or no margarita or however you like to indulge in your fucking tequila, man. That shit, you could really sip that shit, whether you like Blanco, Reposado, or Añejo. And I'm an Añejo man, 100%.
Yeah.
So, you know, tequila is my first drink of choice, 100%. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just in PV in February. Man, we out there swigging tequila, man. You go and they tell you to sniff it and then swig that shit like you got Listerine in your mouth so you get the full effect of that shit, man. And
when I'm in Mexico, I was sniffing some other shit.
Oh, everything.
If it ain't got no label, I always make the guy selling it to me have some for me first.
Yeah.
Just to know.
Oh, there you go. A little taste test. Pause.
Well, you gotta be confident that if this fool's willing to drink it, that okay, I'll be straight. But if they go, nah, I don't want none of that, then you probably don't want to fuck with it because they could put whatever the fuck in it, including. I mean, that shit is like a real thing, like piss in a bottle and sell it as tequila.
That's kind of
Lee, they gonna reverse that. Lee says some asshole dropped Laporta and I just dropped Corley from Jets to
Hell no, nobody fucking drops Laporta.
Hey, they gonna bring that back. They gonna
this is not a
better hope you go get Corley back.
This is not a thing. Commissioners, do you have a commissioner in that league?
I think we're going to remove that person from that league.
Yeah, we don't fuck around with that shit.
That's why I remember hearing from them that they want to shop Debo because they would have saved a lot of money. I don't remember how much.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
This is how much I want to emphasize this because this is some inside shit right here. Is that Debo goes to Shanahan's Thanksgiving parties and Christmas parties when it's not a game playing, right? You know, if it's a birthday dinners, he's there for Shanahan. Shanahan's there for Debo. That motherfucker, he's like, hey, I'm feeling really good. I'm in shape. Sends a picture of Debo, sends a picture of him shirtless. They kick it. Kyle Shanahan said before every game in the warm-ups, you find Debo and Kyle Shanahan chopping it up about what this game and what they expect out of it. Like, Debo is a factor. Remember when he was hurt for them couple games last year? What did the Brock say? It's different without 19 out there, right? That's not right.
Facts.
Like,
he's number one now.
I mean, and they definitely, because I was thinking just because contractually that he would be the one they move and pay fucking Ayuk, and then we drafted whatever his fucking Ricky Pearsall. Like, no, it's not working like that. Debo is a very important cog in this wheel, just more important than just as important as Kittle, because they all do multifaceted things. Just as important as fucking Kyle Juszczyk, just as important as CMC. All these guys have in common. They're all multifaceted guys in the offense. Ayuk is a true X receiver, but just like a true X receiver, they got the diva thing going on. They got to get the big bag. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping it all works out because Debo is here to stay until that contract is up, and then when his age starts to get up there more, I feel like you'll just restructure and make it team friendly. Like, I think he's a Niner for life.
Just to stay on everything. Yeah. Hey, I got something funny real fast. I don't know if y'all was paying attention, and I hope, Lee, you can hear me. So, Lee, when you had got up and wherever you left to, the dog that was right there, the dog was on camera ready to give us some news. Oh, my mama. Hey, Lee, the dog, whatever dog is right there next to you, the dog was stealing your camera shine, bro, on everything. That motherfucker was right in the camera. I was trying to pull him up, but Bogey was talking, so I didn't want to cut Bogey off with the dog.
Hey, you can always cut me off with a dog. The dog is about to do his thing.
That motherfucker was right in the middle of the camera, one camera time, bro. Oh, everything. That shit was funnier than a motherfucker. Oh, everything. I was gonna pull him up, bro. Facts. Peacock said Phony Tony got cut today, bruh.
Okay, there he is.
There he is.
He's going back to the Giants.
He's going back to the Giants where it all started. Falcons tight end Kyle Pitts has gone viral for wearing a life jacket in the wave pool at the team outing. My boy can't swim. He's 6'6" and he can't swim.
That reminds me of the X-Files episode where they're looking for the version of Loch Ness Monster in this lake, right? And then Scully, she smashes the boat into like a rock in the middle of the lake, and they strand themselves. And they're kicking it, and it's fucking late at night, and it's cold as fuck. And then some lake dude comes out, and he shines a light, and he's all like, "Hey, what's up?" And then he's walking, and then they're like, "What the fuck? How'd you get out here?" He's like, "Well, I just walked over here." And they're like, "Oh, motherfucker, I'm standing in the shallow end. What the fuck?" They thought they were stranded. They're all like cuddled up, like, "Oh shit, what are we gonna do?" And then motherfucker could have walked all the way to the shoreline, no problem. This shit's funny as fuck. That's what I imagine, man.
And that's what TV was bro, on everything.
What was that?
1942 though. You're talking about like top shelf. At least for me, because I don't dive into that fucking premium because there's some few $100 bottles. Like 1942, I think off the shelf is like 120 to 160. Yeah. And then, but it's good. Like, yeah, you don't take shots of that. You throw, you pour that and then sip on it, appreciate it for what it is. Like when you're in Vegas, you don't got no time for no appreciation. You just fucking get the fucking damn Patron, bro. And you're like straight from the auto, bro.
Wham that shit.
Yeah, this thing.
Hey, also the Chiefs are releasing Justin Ross. So for any of our Justin Ross, well, that shit happened last year.
Justin with a Y.
Our hopes of anything of Justin.
So that means he stayed on the practice squad because nobody's picking him up.
Yeah.
Andy Reid loves that kid for some reason. It's probably his story.
He's on my roster now. For now, that's right. Shout out to 7 o'clock, man. 100%. What's up, buddy? Top of the morning, man. Northern California.
You gotta bring 7 on one of these times, bro. Like, hey, put you and 7 in a thread one of these days. You know what I mean?
100%, man. 7 said he want to get in the studio, man.
Let's go, man. We gotta rock, Brody.
Yeah,
I got studios.
Rock with y'all.
100%, bro. You know, I got the capability to fire that motherfucker up, man, and we cook something up stupid clean. On my mama. They said the thing about Devontae Adams in Green Bay. He's in Vegas right now.
Okay. Oh yeah, 7 of them doing their Vegas thing right now,
huh? 7, y'all in Vegas right now, bro?
It's funny. I almost wanted to yell it like he was somewhere in the back. Hey, 7! Hey, yo, you out there?
Oh, my mama.
Yeah,
being a night shifter, that fucking Vegas trip was legit because I could go to work, get off of work. It's early in the fucking morning. Get to Vegas, have a whole day of Vegas, whole night of Vegas, fucking have a whole nother day of Vegas, a whole nother night of Vegas, and then come back home, sleep, fucking crash, and then go to work. I'm like, God damn, that was a crazy weekend. I feel great.
Recharge the batteries.
Like a normal person who gets off of work at Friday afternoon, late afternoon, they gotta catch the crazy flight, right, to get to wherever they want to be, and then get out of the hotel room late at night, stay up. You already been up, man. It was perfect. That's the first time I ever been doing a vacation and on a third shift like that. That shit fucking felt good. Like I could do Vegas anytime now. That's how confident that's the confidence it brought out of me. I'm like, shit, you want to go to Vegas? I'll go to Vegas.
In November. I'm not gonna lie to you. We might do late November for my birthday, just to go and party for a couple days.
Yeah, I can do it. Let's do it.
And then, because that in that case too, if and when we're there during that time, we're definitely in that sports book watching a gang of games, putting all kinds.
Oh, I missed out, bro. Like the shout out to Steamboat. There's a Steamboat family, by the way. Motherfucker came out and was helping all sorts of money with the baseball. That shit was.
Oh yeah, he wasn't playing. Steamboat's little bro. Shout out to the Bell Cow. You know what I mean? That's his fantasy handle, man. Shout out to the Bell Cow. And it's funny because that's Steamboat's little bro. And he got him a onesie, a cow onesie.
Damn.
He's the Bell Cow. And he threw the bucket hat on. And he was out there in Vegas killing it, bro. Hey, where he got the most love, bro. I'm telling
That's
you.
hilarious.
He was out there in the cow onesie dancing on every broad coming his way, bro. Like, we got some footage of it.
Amazing. Hey,
Debut of the Diamond Joe show this Thursday night.
Hey, Seven said they out there on Friday to Monday.
Okay.
So they shit coming
Yeah.
up.
Stay hydrated. You feel me?
100%.
Stay hydrated. You know what I mean?
Your
Keep
dog
eyes on the prize.
Nah, bro.
This is the real thing. This is not a drill. Hey, man, I think this is what, 3-4 years in a row for them? They've been doing this thing?
Yeah, I think so.
We might have to double it. See, this time next year, we might have to combine forces and have a big extravaganza type shit. You know what I mean? We're 2 years running now too, where it's now, you know, you do it 2 times, you do it twice in a row. That's tradition.
100%, bro.
Right.
This is our 9th year on location.
Tradition. Yeah, y'all been traveling every
9 years,
MJD,
bro.
Yeah, MJD in that league too. Yeah, y'all be doing it every year, going everywhere.
Facts, bro.
Shout out to Maurice Jones Drew, man.
Shout out to Big Bro, man. 100%. Hey, Lee said the dogs is looking for a job on the GWN, man. 100%. I'm telling you, that motherfucker was right on camera, bro. That shit was hilarious.
That shit was funny though.
Hey,
it's kind of dope because I'm chopping some isms and we got the dog in the other thing, right?
No, facts. Come on now. Oh, my mama. I don't know why. I just imagined that you were talking about Dog Bounty Hunter.
You feel me? Hey, Dog Bounty Hunter was hunting down that.
Oh, that's some news right there. Oh.
Yeah, Chris Rodriguez was released by the Commanders.
Somebody's gonna pick him up. Damn. I thought that was the Brian Robinson backup.
Top of the morning, Chase.
What up, Chase?
Top of the morning, Nino.
I think he was pretty confident about the Austin Eckler out there.
Big Nino Brown in town.
Oh, shit. They want to put you on the spot right now, Bogey. They said run off your Vegas team draft.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. So it's a super flex. My 2 QBs are Baker and Carr because I waited. I have AJ Brown and Puka and Nico as my 3 wide receiver set. I have a 4th. His name is Chris Godwin. He has God and Win in his name. Because it's a 3 wide receiver set and 1 flex, I'm going 4 wides. My running backs, I don't want to mention because I waited a lot, but I have Javonte Williams and Chase Brown. I swear to God, that's pretty much all I got at running back because it is a 14-team super flex. And there was a bunch of early receiver and QB hitters, and we were all vying for these mid-round running backs, and I poorly calculated that one. And but that's my starting lineup on offense. And then I have Travis Kelce, excuse me, at tight end. Right? And then my defense is nasty. I got Quinnen Williams and Chris Jones at the DB or at the DL spots. My linebackers are fucking ridiculous. I have Roquan, Terrell Bernard. I have all the homies, you know what I'm saying? JOK, fucking that's Jeremiah Wilson for those that don't know. Trumaine Edmonds, which I was mad because I heard someone say Jordan Brooks, but they meant Jonathan Brooks, and that got drafted. So I'm thinking Jordan Brooks is gone the whole time. I take Trumaine Edmonds, the guy right shortly after me takes Jordan Brooks. I was pretty hot about that, so that was one of the big mistakes. I also have Jalen Pittry, and I have fucking L'Jarius Sneed at the DB spots. I'm pretty fucking nasty over there, and I'm feeling all right about it. I have other miscellaneous backup running backs, but I am not tripping. Last year, I was one of the I was hitting in this league. I was one and done in the playoffs, but I was hitting. I was either the 1 or 2 seed the whole way. Here's what's fucked up. It's the same thing last year. I waited and waited. I only had Brian Robinson and Isaiah Pacheco. Like, I just don't give a fuck about running backs, but I'll make a trade if I have to. But it's all about receivers in this type of league, if you ask me.
Yeah, I fuck with that lineup. I was sleeping the entire time you drafted, and
Truman, you mean?
you know,
Truman's
if you had come to me while I was awake, I probably would have given you the approval on any of those picks. Yeah, especially the Javonte Williams pick late.
that was definitely you in spirit.
Yeah.
It was me and you. You were shroom sleeping. I was on shrooms. We had connected. I'm like, Javonte fucking Williams. He was pretty late too, and that was like my first running back because like Zamir White and all the fucking the Mosterts, you know, that whole range, they were just boom, boom, boom. And I remember sitting next to Steamboat, and then even him, he's like, "Well, you're really gonna get mad about this pick, Bogey, Zamir White?" And I'm like, "Fuck," because I'm just watching the remaining load carry. Then one of my arch enemies, he comes up, Brian Robinson, fuck you. I'm hot. Yeah. But going to war. My core is crazy. And it's not a QB premium. That's why I waited like a motherfucker. And that's actually been working out for me in this league the last couple years. So hopefully we can replicate. This league is insane. Like some of those teams aren't going to look the same by the time the year starts next week because just this league's hella active.
Yeah, I mean, you're AJ Brown, Puka, and Nico.
Oh, I also have Brian. Oh, my bad. I have Brian Thomas Robinson too. I forgot to throw him in there.
Brian Thomas Jr.
Brian Thomas Jr. I'm sorry. Brian Thomas Robinson. I just threw them all together. Yeah, so I feel really good about that one too. And then I picked up Burton and McMillan. Those are some other miscellaneous guys that I mentioned. Just
hey, we got a quick PPR Superflex question. Got offered CMC and Njoku and Jaden Daniels for my Raheem Mostert, Kincaid, and Hurts.
Wow. Who's the QB that's with the CMC again?
Jaden Daniels.
Wow.
It's a Superflex. So you got another quarterback.
And he has the Jalen Hurts side.
Yeah. So it's Hurts for CMC, and then Njoku, Kincaid, and then Mostert. And
I'm going to stay with the Hurts Kincaid almost, bro. Is that crazy?
Yeah, because Hurts is top 3 quarterback.
He's elite.
CMC might not finish top 5 quarter. Or CMC might not.
I don't think he finishes top 3. How about that? I think he's top. He's like top 5, still top 6. I can't do that to CMC.
Yeah, sure. But
I want CMC.
Not. Especially if he misses games. If he misses 3 or 4 or 5 weeks, you're
put it in the chat. Put in the chat who's your other QB outside of Jalen Hurts, because this guy's obviously trying to do a swap for mobile QBs type of thing. The guy with CMC, right? But the fact he's giving him Mostert, it almost makes him win. But you have to take the risk on the Jaden Daniels, right? Also put in the chat if it's a 4-point passing tug league, because then this is why the mobile QBs are more imperative. You know what I mean?
Counter it with the same package, but get another piece. So it's a 3 for 4.
And maybe whatever piece you're willing to drop, just throw it in there. So it's a 4 for 4.
A 4 for 4?
Yeah, but whatever piece he's going to drop anyway, right? Just throw in a throw-in piece. This is what I'm saying, though. Like, so it's a 4 for 4, but it's someone you were going to drop anyway. Just fucking, I would do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I do want CMC, but does CMC compensate for what Jaden Daniels might or might not do? I like Jalen Hurts with his phenomenal array of weaponry with Kellen Moore now calling the plays. And they just added Saquon to his AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, and Goddard. They even brought in a fucking Jahan Dodson for whatever that's worth. Like, I almost don't want to just come off of Jalen Hurts. And if I did, see, this is where he makes it look cheap. He's like, well, I'm just asking for Mostert. You know what I mean?
That's a scam. Don't fall.
He's trying to kind of, right? Because the seems very enticing. Then I would also want to know if his running backs, because his running backs might be a little wounded where he's considering like, okay, well, I can get CMC here. You know what I mean?
Everybody could use a CMC. I just don't.
It's a super flex.
I just don't like the calf injury. That shit is a.
How many weeks has it been? It's been about 3, right? You should be good to start the year.
I mean, you could use your brain power and be like, I could work through it, and then all of a sudden you wake up and you're like, man, I realized I overworked my quad, or I overworked my hamstring, or I overworked another muscle in your leg, and all of a sudden, like, now you got 2 things kind of fucked up because you got the calf injury, you got the other, like, these leg tissue injuries is. They're not easy to recover from without the proper rest. And if they're going to throw CMC out there and have him touch the ball 25, 26 times the first each game for the first 3 weeks, I could easily see him aggravating something else or re-aggravating the calf.
Let's not put that on him.
I mean,
I got emotional there. I have a lot of CMC. It's so true.
Jaden Daniels, I really do like Jaden.
I am a doctor though.
Like they're gonna be playing from behind, and they're gonna have to utilize Jaden Daniels' legs, and I know giving up Hurts is kind of like a loss there, but still, like, Daniels is still a little bit of a redemption. If you could get 3, because you do have the better running back, the better tight end, but you just don't have the better quarterback. If you can get another piece and lose Hurts, then it might be worth it.
It's crazy. This nets him CMC, and like, this is why I said this earlier. Can CMC compensate for the meanwhile until Jaden Daniels really comes in to play here? Because here's another thing. If you look at that schedule for Washington, it's kind of...
And I don't want to fucking hear this Kincaid over Njoku. That shit's not true.
Kincaid all day over in jokes, bruh.
I'm not. I'm taking jokes over Kincaid every day.
Issue.
Yes.
Oh, I'm taking the Kincaid, Brody.
Nah.
You're getting the pepper action.
Nope. I don't believe it.
Come on.
Not with Curtis Samuel over there.
He's target market share.
Curtis Samuel, you got Keon Coleman, and so you got the 3 wide receivers, and then you're gonna have to figure out that Kincaid ain't gonna play in no fucking like 3 wide set. Like, it's gonna be Knox, because Kincaid can't do the shit that Knox does. Like, I still think Knox is a valuable real football player, and
he's gonna be.
And Kincaid hasn't shown me anything special to where he deserves to be like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna be more valuable than a wide receiver. When you got Keon Coleman, I know he hasn't looked the part yet, but he's gonna have to come up to speed and be the guy that I think he really is. And then when he does solidify his role, there's not going to be a lot of room for Kincaid, because he doesn't do the things Knox does. Like, they're going to need to have to protect the quarterback, and Kincaid is a kind of like a hybrid wide receiver tight end, whereas Knox is a tight end that can catch.
He's more like similar to a Kittle prototype, where he's actually...
Yeah, Knox is like an actual tight end. Yeah, like Kittle. Oh. And Kincaid hasn't done anything to show me like reasons or hasn't shown me any reason to give me the confidence that, oh yeah, Kincaid is this guy. Like, he was drafted that way, and we saw Laporta fucking have his role, and then Kincaid, he just kind of was a player. Like, Kincaid is still just a player. He hasn't fucking done anything to warrant the this is going to be the number 1 target on the fucking Buffalo Bills. Nah, it's Curtis Samuel right now, and then it's going to go to Khalil Shakir, and then it could even be Keon Coleman over Kincaid, because the way that the offense needs to operate is we got to have guys that open up the field, and you're not going to open up the field by having 2 tight ends out there because you're probably not going to take Knox out of the game because he does good things. It's almost like the Raiders where you got the same situation with Meyer and fucking Bowers, where those guys they're not the same player, but are we going to run 2 tight end sets and take Trey Tucker off the field who can open up the top end, and then you got Devontae and Jacoby Myers? Like, you're not going to take those guys off the field either. Like, so that means that Bowers is probably not going to play as much as we anticipate right off the bat.
It's so crazy because, like, if they're not in negative game scripts, I don't think we could depend on anyone more than Adams. And they probably will be in a ton of negative game scripts, but I don't think those games will be like fucking where they're getting blown out. Like, I really think that defense is actually going to keep
I think the fantasy world has been waiting for a Gronkowski, Aaron Hernandez tandem for so long that they think that 2 tight ends are fantasy viable, which that's just not a thing. Like, it doesn't happen.
You know,
that was like a fucking anomaly.
Vernon Davis and Delaney Walker. Now, I wasn't playing fantasy all the way back then. What year was that?
That was the 09. 20.
Oh, well, that's when that 09 was my first year in fantasy.
2010, 2011. They were together for years, actually, though.
But Delaney Walker didn't do shit. Titans. Like, that was really when
Delaney Walker was balling in San Francisco, bro. That's why he got paid to go to Tennessee.
Yeah.
Oh, everything.
Bird wasn't the healthiest guy, too, in that
100%. 100%. Delaney did it all for us, bro. He was a hardball guy.
6'2".
Facts.
I just don't remember him being like fantasy valuable, like a Vernon Davis. Those years was a guy because he was getting 100 yards, where Delaney Walker might have been able to get like targets, but that was like not even the years of PPR yet. We were still playing like standard, relying on touchdowns, and Delaney Walker came in and. Like, I remember Delaney Walker just being valuable in Tennessee. For you guys, it was probably like nice to see him make plays a couple times a game, but I don't know if fantasy relevance was there for Delaney Walker. I'd have to like go way back and check all that stuff. But Vernon Davis, yeah, he was fantasy fucking relevant for sure.
Okay, what? 2 seconds.
I started playing fantasy in 2008, and that was even IDP. Like, when I first started playing fantasy football, I was full on starting 2 defensive linemen, 2 linebackers, 2 defensive backs. So it was a start 6, no defensive flex, but it was a start 6 IDP with a tight end and then 2 flexes, and we did 2 QB, not a super flex yet. So it was a 2 QB league with 3 wide receivers, 2 running backs, 2 flex, and 2 QBs. With the 2 defensive linemen, 2 linebackers, and 2 defensive backs. And then I built leagues like that myself. I did a lot of home leagues like that. I would take work people and just homies
and mash them up. Pause.
And I had a
degenerates assemble.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I had enough to
I'm so glad I met all of y'all, for real. We all have the same joy and pain.
Joy and pain, sunshine and rain.
Whoa.
Hear me now. George.
Album. Look out for the Playmakers album coming out.
Come on now. Oh, everything. But yeah, you're right though, kiddo. So looking back at Delaney Walker's stats, once he got to Tennessee, he doubled his production when he was in San Francisco from averaging 30 receptions a season to going to 60 to 70 with 4 straight years with 100.
Delaney Walker was a dude out there, like for real. Like he was probably like, I want to say almost 5 years worth of Delaney Walker being.
It was from 13. Excuse me, let me take this back. It was from 2013 all the way to 17, where he averaged 106, 133, 102, and 111 targets. 100%. In 2013 was an anomaly. It was only 86 targets. So yeah, that boy was balling.
And I got some little isms for y'all. So the tight ends coach over there, and this was under Ken Wisenhunt, if I remember correctly. So all you San Diegoans would know this, right?
Yeah, we fucking hate Ken Wisenhunt.
Yeah, so Ken
Wisenhunt,
he was the OC over there, and he, of course, he didn't have the one of the greatest tight ends before ever. You know, help me out here in San Diego. Come on, I'm going crazy.
Well, you think? What would you say, bro?
Yeah. Repeat it.
The legendary tight end from Dago. Come on, help me out.
Oh, Antonio Gates.
Antonio Gates. He came from having Antonio Gates. So one of the first order of businesses, they brought over Delaney Walker. I'm not saying Delaney Walker is Antonio Gates, but for fantasy, this is what I always looked at. When a coordinator shifts somewhere else, he's gonna implicate
bring somebody in the running system.
Exactly. So he's gonna find personnel that he thinks fits the system. He brought in Delaney Walker, who probably would have been a starter anywhere else, but he was behind Vernon Davis, who had the high draft capital and the diviness and all this shit, right? And was Greg Roman, where they ran a bunch of 12 personnel. So, you know, I mean, Delaney Walker actually got to show off his blocking prowess too, while Vern would be out there running the routes like every fucking drop back type of shit. So now he's in Tennessee, and it was Arthur Smith, if I remember correctly, who was the tight ends coach. So then when Arthur Smith, when they fired everybody over there, they kept Arthur Smith, or they fired everybody and brought in Matt LaFleur in 2018. They kept Arthur Smith on, and they drafted Jonnu Smith. And I was like, oh, he's about to be the guy behind Delaney. And just Delaney wouldn't go away, though. You know what I mean?
No, you didn't want Delaney to go away either, because he was that better than Jonnu in real life. Delaney, I give all the credit to Delaney Walker. He won that, and I remember what you're talking about, Jonnu Smith coming into the scene and being like, "Oh, okay, is this guy gonna really take reps away?"
I know.
There's only one.
He was a specimen. You know
There's only like 3 seasons of 2 tight ends, and that's the Patriots teams when they got Gronkowski and Hernandez doing their thing, and then like after that, you don't really have a fantasy relevant 2 tight end team. They're gonna utilize the guy that does it all, and that, for that Patriots team, it really was like, okay, if anybody was coming off the field, it definitely was Aaron Hernandez, because Gronk, he's a monster out there. Like, he's probably like the best tight end of.
I don't know, man. Hernandez, do you want to talk about a monster?
Yeah. On the football field, though, Gronkowski. There's 2 names for me at the top. It's Kelsey and Gronk, and when you talk about like real football, Gronkowski might have the edge, and then in fantasy, Kelsey might have the edge. It's just they both did. They did their job really, really well. It's hard to hate on anybody who chooses the other over the other on the all-time list. But
twice, okay, he cuts deep. I hate all of them.
I hate both of them. See, I love both of them.
Hey, Chase got a good question, man. Chase said y'all still on JP Mason as the RB2 in San Francisco.
Yes, sir.
That's right there, 100%.
100%, man.
And last year, the talk of the town in Niners community was, hey, this Mason guy is a real thing. And Elijah Mitchell, he just can't he can't find a role because he can't stay healthy. That rookie season when he came out and he balled out and had his moment. Well, I mean, like, That was
You know how,
great.
right?
Mason, he has the history behind him. You know, he did really well in college, and then so far he's averaged like almost like 4.5, almost 5 yards per carry in the NFL. And then the way that the Niners offensive system works is like the running back is involved. So if CMC does miss time, and we got Jordan Mason as the number one option out of that backfield, that's going to be so valuable to your fantasy team. Like whatever you do, roster him. I don't see why he would be available on your waivers right now anywhere. But if he is, that's worth dropping your kicker and your defense for. I'll tell you that. It's like there's no reason to roster a defense or a kicker and miss out on the Mason train, because as soon as that fucking guy gets activated as a starter, you're looking at a league winner for sure.
In the real world, we get into week 1, and they go, we're gonna hold off CMC. Or like, okay, say we go into week 1, and I even said this a couple weeks ago on the show. If like we're approaching week 1, and the verbiage coming out of Niner practice is like we're limiting CMC, or he's on the side doing individual drills. That's a big red flag, because that means they're gonna ease him back in, might even hold him back a week or two. You know what I'm saying? And it'll be all Mason right there, baby.
Well, I think part of the reason why he asked this question too is because we finally got to see Isaac Guerrero in game situation, and Isaac Guerrero looked at nasty.
You also got to look at it in this fashion. There's a reason why they're looking at those guys, and they're preserving Jordan Mason.
Well, see, JP got 8 carries on Friday, so JP he did get in the game, but
yeah,
in the team 1 fashion though, right?
Yeah.
And his yards per carry, his production was up there too, still like consistent.
They're like,
that's what we want.
His ass, pause.
When we talk about preseason and you're active all of those preseason games, if your consistency is NFL caliber, you're making the team, and then you're solidifying yourself a position of next man up ism, right? Like. Yeah. So nobody's taking anything away from CNC if he's healthy. But when the moment that he's not, the Niners have to go into that mode. It's like, okay, what are we doing? And Jordan Mason is that guy. So yeah, that was a great question. RB2 on the Chiefs. I'm reading the screen. RB2 on the Niners right now. Yeah, for sure.
Because Elijah Mitchell too. Like, I'll give you the backstory on Elijah Mitchell. And this is dope because, man, shout out to our man Spencer Guru Nation. And see, look at this, right? We're in the off season doing content, and we got the breaking news that Jeff Wilson Jr. and tore his MCL. You remember that, JD?
Mm-hmm.
It was like, oh shit.
Oh yeah.
I was like, who's up next, right? We're all trying to decide, like, okay, who's up next? Mind you, it's Raheem Mostert is the starter at this point. So we're like, oh, it's Trey Sermon season. And then Spencer, we were on live. He goes, look out for this. Look out for the Raging Cajun, Elijah Mitchell, because he went to school with the kid. Like, they were in class together, everything. He knows the kid. He's like, he's good, bro. And I'm like, okay, put him on the radar, right? I drafted him everywhere that year. This is 2021.
11 games, 900 yards.
Yeah, this is 2021, right? So now we're starting the year. Trey Sermon is set to be the number 2, right? And Raheem Mostert set to start. We're on the road to open up in Detroit. And Brandon Ayuk decides to take out Trey Sermon for a night on the town in Detroit. They break COVID protocols. This was a big deal back then. And when they come back, Shanahan's so hot, but they didn't get caught though. So they kept it under wraps. And you know what they did? They fucking healthy scratched Trey Sermon. And they limited Brandon Ayuk in snaps that game. And that first series of that game, Raheem Mostert, done for the season. Goes down, he dies valiantly. And then enter Elijah Mitchell, because he's now the de facto number 2 because they healthy scratched Trey Sermon for going out on a night on the town with Brandon Ayuk, like the sophomore Brandon Ayuk. Like, hey, let me take you out, kid. You welcome to this team. What are you doing? You ain't a veteran. And it's COVID protocols. So because of that, Elijah Mitchell got to pun intended, run away with the gig.
Oh my
Crazy.
God.
And look at his he said 900 yards for him that year, 11 games. Because
Yep.
what else happened? He ended up getting hurt too at one point. And then even before he got hurt, Shanahan was already like Debo time on the ground. You know what I mean? Debo was the number 2 receiver for us in fantasy that year, only behind the Triple Crown winner Cooper Kupp, because Debo had all the fucking groundwork too.
Hey, you got a name for Carson Steele yet, bro?
Man, I got a name. You
Tell
ready
me.
for this? Fuck you, Carson's trying to steal the job away from Pacheco.
Hey, look, fucking Deneric Pierce done got cut. So who else we got in front of him? That's just CEH in front of him, right? Because Pierce, Prince was one of the third running back favorite, right?
Yeah. And Carson Steele, they were already talking about giving him some red zone looks and stuff like that. Yeah. And he's built like a Pacheco. And if they can keep Pacheco banging between the 20s, that would be ideal for them. I hate the reality of it because they can work this kid in the same way they worked Pacheco in when he was a rook.
Yeah.
Like, they don't give a fuck. And Pacheco, what was he? A 7th-round pick?
Just like Brett right here. What is a UDFA?
UDFA.
Oh my mama, brother. And see, you got to bargain when you're an upper echelon team, you have to pick and choose where you're going to bargain shop at, because you're not going to do it on your defensive line with what's my boy name? Chris
Jones.
Chris Jones. You're not doing it there, bro. Your linebacking core, even though you got you hit in the late round of picks, them boys gonna have to get paid. You're gonna pay them 100%, bro. You're not gonna do it with your offensive line. And now we see they invested in the skill positions in the wide receiver, bro. So yeah, why not continue to rebuild this running back room by bargain shopping on 17?
Here's what I will say. Best case scenario. Actually, here's the real case scenario that I believe now that I'm saying this out loud. It's all Pacheco as much as we can handle. Pause. Because the OC, mind you, it is Andy Reid. He's the mastermind, but the OC is fucking Matt Nagy. And this is gonna sound ugly, but no matter where Matt Nagy is, even going back to when he was the OC under Andy Reid, when they had Kareem Hunt as a rookie, they want to feed one guy. So the handcuff to have is Carson Steele, who is, pun intended, a steal in the draft. If you have an Isaiah Pacheco to just back him up later on and handcuff him, because Pacheco's is going to get all of the work, if you ask me.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, because have we seen Carson Steele as a true pass catcher yet, or has he just been?
He can pass pro on his resume, but we haven't seen him in the league yet. We just seen him. But
because we know Pacheco, he could get the 40, 50 targets and convert a majority of them motherfuckers.
And it was early.
And
30 receptions last year.
He got 50, I think. 40, 50, something like that. Like,
what did David Montgomery
come off the field? CEH had
44 receptions on 49 targets with 250.
Exactly, yeah. CEH is not a
he's nothing. He's nothing.
He was a breather back at best.
He is the handcuff to have, though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Steele? If this Steele kid could go out there and do the thing that Pacheco can, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and then you got to remember, some of your league mates right now, you know, they might just only be doing their homework as the draft comes along. They might not have been in the preseason seeing some of the preseason darlings. So Carson Steele might slip to the 15th round, bro. Oh my mama, bro. You invest fucking.
I picked up Dowdle in the 16th round in a Superflex IDP.
Lucky. Everyone knows I love Dowdle, so they just
that was only like a couple weeks ago.
Thanks. Hey, we got a question from Nino. Y'all think I should be worried about having Purdy and Jaden Daniels as my QBs in a 10-man league?
No, you're straight, bro.
Purdy threw for 4,200 yards last year, bro. I don't think that goes nowhere.
Because what you're telling me is that you waited, and then so you're top heavy on all the other positions.
Yeah, you're straight, bro. On my mama. And you know what, too, though?
Like, don't panic. Don't give up a strong wide receiver and a quarterback for a top tier quarterback, because that shit is overrated as fuck.
And you know who else is on the wire in 10-man leagues? I just did a 10-man league, I think, on Saturday. Fucking Stafford is on the wire. Jared Goff is on the wire. You might get off the wire, bro. It's a 10-man league, everything. You got your pick a quarterback, so don't like Big Bro said, don't
you can
panic.
treat them like kickers in a 10-man. Why do you even have a 10-man league? God damn.
Right. No, trust me.
Because like you can just pick up a fucking quarterback on a goddamn fucking matchup base. Like, oh shit. I think these wide receivers on the Rams are gonna eat. So you pick up Stafford. Like, it's easy. That's easy.
Doing some stat work for us too, man. He said that Delaney did have the most fantasy production from 2013 to 2017. Back. Shout out to Don
was a dude.
Football. Top of the morning, bro. Yes, sir. We got Cam in the building.
Yer. Jersey stand up.
Big Mason fan, 100%. Cam said, I got a trade request for the Scottish Sludge McLaurin for Deontay Johnson and Singletary. I don't think I should do it, but I don't know.
I don't think so either, because right now you're looking at the most valuable piece on that goddamn team.
Yeah, he's gonna get all the targets for real though.
And
all you need is targets when it comes to these wide receivers.
And the quality of targets as well.
And if you subscribe to the notion that Washington's going to be bad as a team, they're going to be chucking it. Like, I actually think their defense will be good, but I'm just saying most people on paper are going to believe that, right? So this guy is actually doing a 2-for-1, disguising it as a good deal. That's not a good deal for your
No, 100%. I agree with you.
Yeah,
I'm definitely declining that on my mama. I love the Raging Cajun Elijah Mitchell. I have his rookie cards from college, but his name should be Cinderella because he got glass ankles. 100%.
He got the glass.
Come on, the slippers.
Shout out
to That's a good nickname right now. Fucking Elijah Mitchell.
He's going to end up with somebody. Hey, Elijah.
Mama, Lee talking about league sources hearing that Trent Williams wants to be paid like the very important piece he is. 100%. He should be the highest annual paid left tackle in the game.
I just said this
100%.
too. I've been saying this for weeks. It's a pecking order. We need to take care of Ayuk, and because it's a business, the way they're manipulating the cap has to go in this order. You have to assign Ayuk to his new shit, and then you go to Trent Williams. Restructure his existing contract, only we pay him more and front load the shit out of him and on paper make him the highest paid at the position.
100%.
PFF's #1 left tackle for fucking ever.
Facts. Shout out to Chase too. He said, appreciate it, y'all. I took him as my handcuff for CMC last night. That goes to anybody, like just how we were talking about IPOC. Man, if you got any shares of CMC or IPOC, man, go get them 2 motherfucking cuffs. You have to, because you're investing.
Is that what we're calling them? IPOC? I love that shit.
That's IPOC. That's Machiavelli the Dawn.
Hey, man, he's from Patterson, bro. He's a gangster, bro.
100%, bro. On my mama, facts. You got to hey, like the RZA, and I forgot who else was in the scene on Dave Chappelle, man. You got to diversify your bonds, man. You got to protect your neck, bro. 100%, man. Facts. And I seen the highest iPod go, bro, in the early second round, bro. Motherfuckers have really got him shooting up boards right now. The hype train.
That's one of my sons. You know what's crazy? Here's some more isms on Isaiah Pacheco, bro. Because back in the days, a couple years ago, we was doing our dynasty content, and then you gotta find, you gotta do some other shit. Everyone's gonna be at the time. I think it was Breece Hall and Ken Walker, and everyone's gonna be talking about them. I said, man, look out for my man's Isaiah Pacheco, and he's a 7th rounder. I said, well, he got a phone call from the Dolphins, and he picked it up. He was so hot because he had like a 3rd round draft capital on him. He was so hot that no one. Yeah. When he got a call from Miami, he picked it up, and they was like, "This is Miami Dolphins." He said, "Yeah, right." He hung that shit up. And then his phone kept ringing some more, and now it's a KC number. Bro picks it up, and it's the Chiefs, bro. And then you know what's crazy about him too is like he's just killing it in minicamp right out the gate. It's like, oh man, this kid, you gotta look out for this kid. Woo wow, right? And I know it's Matt Nagy. They done brought Matt Nagy back, so I know they're gonna hone in on one guy. Because who did they have there? Clyde Edwards-Helaire? Fuck him. Right?
1st round pick. in the first
I
round.
was wrong.
Well, in, and I've
Nobody
been
could be wrong with him back then too, though. But see, this time I was right though, because I said you got to look out for this kid Isaiah Pacheco. He's tearing it up in camp. Then I see his post camp interview, right? And he said, "I'm from Patterson, New Jersey." He's like, "I do this for my brother and my sister that got murdered."
Oh my mama.
And I was like, "Bro, that's it."
You know, when you're not doing something for self gain and you're doing it for other people and to further legacy, boy, you got some type of chip on your shoulder that's gonna make you persevere through anything, bro. 100%.
There was too many fantasy loves of my life in that game against my Niners in the Super Bowl that it kind of softened the blow. I ain't gonna lie.
Nick Bolton.
And Nick Bolton.
Yeah, you the one that Bolton and Pacheco, bro. That you the one that you the one that heard it
right here. You
right.
feel me? Like,
my mama.
And, the world knew about them. We was telling the world about them. You know what I mean?
Putting the people up on game.
Oh.
Hey, Lee said San Francisco is stuck between a rock and a hard place because Trent is not playing around. Something may have to give unless you're allowing for a big adjustment next season. You know what else I heard too? And
Tino already brought it up, man. Like I agree with that. Give him the $40 million check.
No, 100%.
Fucking write it out. Boom, right on the fucking table.
This is just hearsay. This is just hearsay. But what else I've heard that the rumor is Trent has threatened the thought of retirement because he wants fucking money.
Fucking do it.
Keep him on the goddamn game. Get him on the left side, protecting that blind.
Yeah,
like you're not gonna be able to replace him.
You know,
as hard as you believe that
it's fan and you like
it's
local,
difficult to replace an Ayuk. It's 100% harder to fucking replace a Trent. Like, just get him out on the field.
Of course, you know, to bring that news to me, wouldn't it? He just wants to hurt my Snyder soul.
Hey, look, if you know who Grant Cohen is, you know, I mean, he's a local 49er reporter out the bay. His pops is a legend in the writing game. I don't know, I can't think of what you call the writing game in the newspapers and shit like that. An editor, please alter my bad.
Yeah,
please forgive me. But go watch Grant Cohen's channel, man. He's a damn good. He likes hot takes and shit like that. He be roasting Kyle Shanahan. He be fucking Shanahan. He's a good watch, bro. So he's the one that I seen that says that it might be a thing to where Trent Williams is it might be threatening retirement if we don't get his money.
That's his agent. He's like, we're pulling out the big guns.
100%, man. Give me my motherfucking money, dog.
They don't want to pay you. Threaten retirement.
Oh my mama. Texans are releasing starting fullback Andrew Beck. Expect preseason running back standout British Brooks and rookie tight end Cade Stover to fill that role. 100%.
Yeah, we've seen the tight end do the fullback role before. Yep.
Robbie Chosen, he's gone.
Yeah, and it's gone. Bobby Slowick, who's over there. So of course he's gonna have the multifaceted guys like the Niners would, right? Like, we got to use check who's a running back, fullback, tight end.
It's got confirmation too. Fucking Carson Steele made the 53 man, bro. That's crazy.
It was confirmation when he was out there with the ones because they were preserving IPOC. You feel me?
Oh my mama, facts.
I like that. We're calling him IPOC. Let's go.
Oh, we got another question. My bad. My bad, Brad. I'm just trying to get caught up.
Yes.
Real McCoy.
I popped in the Outlaws, bro, because he's
come on now. Hey, we about to coin that shit. Hey,
real McCoy in the house.
We got a design for you, big bro. Pacheco is IPOC in the Outlaws, man. Oh my mama. Machiavelli the done. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Brad McCoy, man. He said my 10-man is Lamar, Barkley, Kamara, Amon-Ra, Waddle, Bowers, Goddard, Cooper, the pooper scooper, and the bench is I have T-Law, Scary Terry, BTJR, Ford, and Chubb, and Jammo. Let me see what he wants to know.
That's a big fucker. I think it's a wasp.
Oh, we got a shitload of questions.
As a 10-man league, that's respectable.
That's a good question. We shout out to T Money. Yo, I got a question. 10-man PPR. He got a AR-15, CMC, James Conner, Drizzy Drake, London, Ayuk, Laporta, Cooper, Xavier Worthy, Tucker, Justin Tucker, and Jets defense. Someone offering me AJ Brown and Barkley for Laporta, Connor, and Cooper. Yeah, no, I would do that right now.
I'm doing that right now.
There's tight ends on the motherfucking wire right now, bro.
I'm doing that just to get the AJ Brown. I swear to God.
Everything.
Laporta is netting you AJ Brown. We could find a tight
And he said he got Nick Chubb on the IR too.
Laporta's not going to repeat, I don't think, like he did. He's going to be a top 5 guy, but I'm just saying, if I get the AJ Brown like that, I'm kind of doing that, bro.
Yeah, I'm running that quickly.
I don't really like the Cooper. Surprised me last year.
Connor and Cooper. So like how somebody was saying in the chat, having Watson tied to Njoku and Cooper is just a little bit asking too much. So I'm definitely getting rid of Cooper right now.
They just traded away a starter on the offensive line too, and their tackles are banged up. I don't know.
And for me to be bringing back AJ and Saquon to replace Connor and Cooper just to give up Laporta, man, I'm running that, bro.
Hit that smash. Yeah. How many minutes ago that? I hope that offer still stands. Hit the smash.
Right. Accept quickly.
Hit accept and come back in that goddamn chat and let us know so we can all celebrate.
And then it says, shout out to Nino for stay rocking with us 100%. He says, this dude wants my whole Kansas City stack and don't really want to, but it's a crazy offer. And it says, I'll be trading away Patty Mahomes, Kelsey, and Rice for Hurts, Kincaid, Ayuk, and Chubb. Yeah, he's trying to
get you don't want to do that.
No, not at all. He's trying to give you a Godfather offer, though.
Listen, I think across the board, we'll say that the Chiefs' offense is in a complete bounce back spot on fucking fantasy terms. And those are the 3 pieces to have for sure outside of IPOC. You know what I mean? Come on.
Brad jumped back in the comments. He said he just want to know if you guys would look to change anything on that team. Let me go back to his team and read his team off real fast. He said, my 10-man is Lamar, Barkley, Kamara, Amon-Ra, Waddle, Bowers, Goddard, Pooper Scooper, and the bench is T-Law, Scary Terry, BTJR, Ford, Chubb, and Jamo. I think you're straight, bro.
I might take like a Bowers and another piece and try to upgrade my tight end.
Yeah, facts. Other than that,
heavy as possible.
Yeah.
So if I was to, you have a great team because it's 10 team. Everyone's gonna be.
Yeah. See, you could move Waddle and Bowers and get Kelsey.
Yeah, or not even. I wouldn't even move the Waddle. I might even take like maybe a BTR or something that I haven't seen yet, so I won't feel guilty about it.
Yeah. What it would be is you would keep Amon-Ra, Waddle, and Scary Terry and try and package a BTJR.
Yeah. Say BTR is a league winner, like second half. I'm trying to win in the first half. And
it's a 10-man. You're not going to get a kill.
He got Chubb coming. He got Chubb on the IR. So Barkley and Chubb, he'll be damn good.
Go after a Laporta. Go after a bigger fish, because I don't know if I want to bank on Bowers, especially. And then listen, this is real shit. Fucking Ginsu, he's going down the field slicing and dicing. And if they're going to have Bowers blocking and playing the shorter A-dot, I'm going to move him on hype. Before anyone sees anything. This is when the stock market is stale right now, right? So it's on people's belief systems right now, right?
Get rid of Waddle because you could throw Scary Terry in front of the Waddle.
Waddle is trash. Waddle's gonna be part of a championship team, bro.
Fuck Waddle. You already got Scary Terry in there, man.
To send Ernest Jones
you got to give up goods to get
Waddle had an injured year last year. Waddle's 100%.
That's okay. People still value Waddle as the guy that can take over the Tyreek Hill, but the fact is that Tyreek Hill is still alive and cooking. So no Waddle for me. I'm taking Tyreek over Waddle 100% of the time. And you got a Scary Terry, then move Waddle and throw Scary Terry in there, and then get off of Brock Bowers, and then put in a fucking Kelsey. It's easy money right there. Don't overthink this shit. It's not complicated.
I think that would be the second phase of the offer. If I can't get it off with I swear a Bowers and a BTR might get us. It might net us a Kelsey.
Yeah, Waddle didn't play last year, but the 2 years before that, didn't he walk into 1,300 yards right off the rip?
He was number 8
TDs.
PPR. We're not.
Yeah, Waddle. I don't know if I can get rid
I
of.
mean, the 1300 it doesn't impress me either. Though.
Everybody hyped on
Give a
A-Chain.
fuck about it.
Everybody was hyped on A-Chain.
1300
Because Scary Terry's already doing the 1100, 1200. Like,
he only gets 4 or 5 TDs. You know what I mean? Now you're tying him to a rookie quarterback. We don't know exactly what the play is going to be. We expect the play to be better, but when you got a Tua that leads the
much
league,
better because you ain't never had nothing over there.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is when Tyreek and Jalen Waddle is damn near
Jalen Waddle stuff
100 yards of 4,500 yards passing, and when he's on the field, I mean, the
Waddle hype is real. I hear it, but for me personally, I'd rather have a Kelsey. And the only way you're going to get Kelsey is if you give up a real product. And the product that you offer with the
first, though.
And another rookie ain't going to give you a product. 2 rookies, you're not going to get Kelsey with Brian Thomas Jr. and a Brock Bowers.
You might
know. Like, if you want a trade to go down, you got to give up somebody like a Waddle.
I definitely understand that, but I'm not comfortable of giving up Jalen Waddle right now, bro, on that build that I have right there. I'm
on
not.
A Kelsey? To get up on a Kelsey? I don't know. It's a 10-teamer. So I value a top 3 tight end higher than I do even a fucking top 3 quarterback because there ain't a lot difference between the quarterback 3 and a quarterback 8, for example, where you got a tight end 3 and a tight end 8. That's a huge difference.
No, I understand. I definitely understand that. But also, too, though, if you got 3 top 24 wide receivers, maybe even 2 top 12 wide receivers in your build with the WR2, which Jalen Waddle has floated with high level WR2 status, and you don't have to give that up in order to get something not too far from Kelsey, even though I understand the positional battle from 1 through 3 or maybe even 1 through 5 to where the back end 6 through 10 is a damn good drop.
It's a drop off. Yep.
It's a big drop off. I understand that, but still in a 10-man league, there's other tight ends that you don't have to give up that wide receiver production to kind of still be floating around a positional advantage 100%, like a Fergie, like a Kittle, even though Kittle finished.
He did a good job though. He's got a fucking Ayuk. He's got the McLaurin. He's got the Brian Thomas Jr. Like you can get rid of the fucking Waddle, no problem.
I would give up Terry McLaurin because of who I'm tying McLaurin to and what I already got in Jalen Waddle though. That's my thing. I just wouldn't give up Jalen Waddle.
100 in the bag.
Waddle's only good if Tyreek ain't there.
No, what are you talking about?
Statement, bro.
Show the numbers.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Receiver 1 and receiver 8 or 6. What was it? Those 2 finished last year. Or 2 years ago.
Go ahead. Don't act like I didn't draft Waddle in the rookie draft. I had Waddle since his rookie year. He's not it. He ain't it. Like
a healthy Penguin. He's just a waddling into the end zone. Come on, you could directly correlate Raheem Mostert and Devin Achan's production through the air with Jalen Waddle's absence, bro. Like when Jalen Waddle wasn't there, they went to those guys through the air in the short game. If he's healthy, it's all him. And they were going to move Tyreek Hill everywhere to distract them from the Penguin. Let's fucking go.
Let's get a Kelsey on the team and just cover the spread. Like you got a tight end number 3, where as Waddle would be lucky to cover a fucking wide receiver 8 or better. Like that's top end. You know, like the positional advantage of having a Kelsey. That's where I go. Okay,
I'm going top heavy as a bitch.
But you don't make a trade. It's not going to happen. A guy who has a Kelsey is not going to come off the Kelsey. We're talking redraft, so a guy who has a Kelsey, he's not coming off for anything short of a Waddle and fucking Bowers. Like
Tyreek and Waddle in 2022. Combined for 287 targets, 194 receptions, and 15 TDs and 3,066 yards. In 2023, even with Waddle missing 3 games, they combined for 275 targets, 191 receptions, 17 TDs, and 2,813 yards. That's what they combined for, bro. They're 70% of the offense.
Tyreek's carrying him, is what you're saying.
Yeah, because the difference between a Tyreek and a Waddle is a big difference.
Yeah, Tyreek is a top three drafted player, 100%. I understand that.
Yeah. So Waddle to me is not as crucial to having, because if you're trying to bank on, okay, Waddle misses time and then all of a sudden Waddle becomes the Tyreek misses time and then Waddle becomes the Tyreek, like that. That's just flirting with fire. I want to have a solid lineup, and then he's already called on the wide receivers. So what I would do is just go, okay, let's do what I need to do to get a tight end that I know is going to be a league winner, and that's what Kelsey is. Like, Kelsey is a league winner type of positional advantage, and Waddle is not a league-winning positional advantage. That's a best ball move. I don't believe we're talking about best ball right now, right? So no. Waddle is a nice little best ball piece. If you're talking about redraft, Waddle is a piece of shit. Fucking throw him away. Trade him with somebody better. God damn, hell yeah! Get rid of the Waddle, especially when you're strong on wide receivers, because you can play matchups with those 3 other wide receivers. Like, I think you're overthinking this and overhyping the Waddle. Yes. With the idea that he's gonna take over Tyreek's positional value, which is Tyreek has a legit top 3 wide receiver in the season value, whereas Waddle would be lucky to make it into the top 12. Like, what?
He just made it in the top 8.
I mean, he would be lucky to be in the top 8 through 12. I don't see him in the top 8 top 12.
Ago. Okay. Yeah, I like that one. That was a good one. That was a great one. I ain't gonna lie. We went in on that one.
Thanks. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, exactly right. This one.
I always have my own opinion, but I haven't. When it comes to the start sits throughout the season, you're gonna come here and you're gonna get an actual reason why we believe somebody should be started over the other person. It's not just a straight up, oh, okay, this last week it was this guy, or you know, we're gonna have insight. We win championships, all of us on this channel. We win championships, and you're gonna benefit through hearing us out. You know, we're not going to always have the same take, but either way, it's going to be a ride, and y'all should be coming with us.
100%, bro. Hey, Peacock said, still can't believe the Dolphins got Waddle, Hill, Bradley Chubb off the Trey Lance trade, and then Brad says the guy also has Kelsey. The guy that has Kelsey has Tyreek too. 10-man league for you.
Listen, here I had hella Tyreek Waddle teams. Don't ask me how they went though, but I was doing it. You know what I mean? Because I had him the same year before. I'd be doing that. I call it the buddy system. You know what I mean? Same gang. Even I call it the same gang system.
Same gang.
I'm not afraid to have the Godwins and Evans together this year. Not afraid to have the Tyreeks and Waddles together. Pukas and Cups, you know what I mean? Nukas and Diggs, you know what I mean?
Oh, my mama.
And if you can get all kind of combinations of those teams, even if you're not doing the same gang system.
Kittles and Pitts. My cousin Captain Hooks, man, he came up with that name. Kyle Pitts and George Kittle, Kits and Piddles, or Piddles. And, I forgot what the fuck he said. It was something like that. Oh, my mama.
Yes.
Luis Perez has been released. Easton Stick holds on to the backup QB behind Jay Herbo.
Stick is so fucking garbage.
Y'all see that Ernest Jones got traded?
Woo! No way.
Yeah, Ernest Jones. The Rams are finalizing a trade to sending Ernest Jones the fourth to the Titans per sources.
What?
Oh no!
What?
It's gonna fuck up somebody, either Jack Gibbons or it's gonna fuck up Kyler Murray. Kenneth Murray. No!
Why would oh man, who are the Rams gonna fill in with the spot though? Who do the Rams got? Roseboom?
Let's go to they.
What
What the
I'm spending,
fuck?
I don't have no more money in most of those leagues. I'm spending it all.
Let's go to
Damn. Yeah, fuck this, man. I got like 10 plus rounds to get fucking Roseboom in
Yeah,
this
I fucking love her.
32 man. I ain't gonna have.
Do you think it's a high draft pick? Do you think it's a player? What do you think the Rams are looking for?
It's anything of those sort because they're not going to pay him. So that's really what it is.
Oh, he's about to get paid.
Hell yeah.
He should, yeah, because Ernest Jones is a fucking top 5 fucking linebacker up the middle, man. That tackling machine. For real. And the Titans ain't gonna fucking win anything in that division. Fuck that, dude. What the fuck are the Rams thinking?
That's why we love it in fantasy, though. It's good for
They
fantasy.
better be getting a guy. Well, we already know they're not getting anything for a fucking
Him and
middle
Jack
linebacker. That shit's fucking like worth a third round, second round at best. But what the fuck?
I think it might even be less than the third, bro.
Right now,
What are the Rams thinking? That shit's fucking stupid.
They got as the WLB Byron Young, Nick Hampton, and Kier Thomas. Then right inside linebacker Christian Roseboom and Troy Reader. You got Jared Verse, Michael Holchet, and Brennan Jackson, Darius Williams, Kobe Durant, and Sean Jolly. That's all I'm seeing right now is the linebackers. They don't.
Roseboom's got the middle a little bit in lock, but I don't know who's going to be playing with them.
It was Roseboom and Ernest said to be the fucking
Yeah, but I don't know who's going to be playing with Roseboom now. That shit's
They don't
fucking
even have Ernest on the depth chart right now. That shit is crazy. They
better be getting a haul, which I don't think that they
Omar Spikes. I forgot to mention
fucking middle linebacker.
Oh, but they're Omar Gooding Franks.
Yeah, I forgot to mention them too. My bad, y'all.
Okay, man. You know what? It's worth like. See, here's the thing: is like, at least after today, these depth chart, like we said, today's cut day and move down.
And it's, we only 1 hour away because it's damn near 12 o'clock. It's 11:55, so we almost 1 hour away from shit. We might as well try and stay on because we got
the marathon, bro. Come on, this is the mighty Q&A.
Hey, oh my mama, hey, we rocking out, man. We trying to get y'all prepared for these drafts.
Throw some fruits in the freezer. I'll be right back.
100%. Let me get caught up on the chat where we at. Could be right. They traded. Okay, here it is. They traded up to the 12th pick for Waddle, sent 22 first. Oh yeah, that's the how they got all them players. Still hot about Jones, 100%. The Bills are waiving Frank Gore Jr. and he had a blow up game that last game. Albert O headed to IR. Albert Eagles tight end Albert O. Oh my mama, that's the boy that they got from Denver, I think, a couple seasons ago. 100%, y'all. Hell yeah, man. Let me see what else we got. Let's see. Can I pull it up real fast? You know what? Let's pull a sleeper up, and we could look at what we did in Spencer's league.
Who's got who on Tennessee could the Rams have swiped away from? You think there's gonna be like a Treylon Burks and then another defensive piece, or like just like I hate the idea of them giving up their best tackler for nothing.
Yeah.
Like they got to be coming up on somebody, so they got to get at least like two pieces, even if they're dart throws, like a Treylon Burks who doesn't have like that that vibe with the squad. But who knows? Sean McVay might see something in him and be like, "Yeah, I got a piece for him." And then they come up on who else is playing linebacker out in Tennessee?
They drafted Cedric Gray in the 4th round. They said Kenneth Murray. Bogey said Kenneth Murray and somebody else.
Maybe they bring back Kenneth Murray and a Traylon, or
Kenneth Murray's already there in Tennessee.
no,
So,
I mean like but they could have made the move to get to bring back Murray and then like a couple of the pieces.
Jack Gibbons.
That's Jack Gibbons would be nice actually if they could have pulled that off.
Jack Gibbons is in return in the trade is what you're saying.
Yeah, because they got to come up on something. Rams aren't stupid. They're not an organization that makes.
Oh man, I would love if it's Jack Gibbons or Kenneth Murray going elsewhere because so one of them just doesn't.
Tino said, "How about Hopkins? Could they bring in
Hopkins? Would be nice for the Rams. Yeah, bring on over a third.
No, don't do that.
We love our Staffords all of a sudden. It's like
we got a goddamn fucking what's his name, bro?
We get a defensive piece and fucking DeAndre Hopkins with the fucking Ernest Jones laws. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we got a live trade. We got a live trade update, a counter. We got a counter right now. T Money said the boy switched up the offer now. He said he wants Connor, Drake London, and Laporta for AJ Brown and Barkley. That's not too bad still neither though, because I'm not a Drake London fan, bro.
Yeah. I'm okay being one. Look at his depth he got at receiver. Right?
Yeah.
Same team, right?
Same team.
Yeah, let's go. I'm doing that. Smash.
Oh my mama.
Smash. Get right back in the chat and let us know how it went.
You guys, somebody said they finally pulled up the ESPN ADP, and no wonder people got fired.
That is funny.
Hey, if you can convince your home leaguers to get off the ESPN app, man, like, do it.
Hey, T Money. We know who we talking to, big bro. We ain't gonna forget you 10 minutes later, big bro. Oh my mama. Yeah, man. Hey, everybody that jump up in this chat, man. We know who y'all is from the first go round, man. 100%, big bro. Oh my mama. Just make sure you stay tapping in with the chat, big bro. Every time we fire this thing up.
Yeah, man, we got you, bro.
100%.
100%. We got
degenerates assemble.
No,
oh shit, for real. Like at this point,
that's the next shirt right there. Degenerates.
Oh, he said his tight end would be Conklin. I thought it was a 10-man league though.
No, this is not the one. Okay, see, he had Laporte. He's giving.
Oh yeah, look, then. Or should I get Jake Ferg from him? Yeah, man, tell that motherfucker you want Jake Ferguson back.
Throw him in there in the mix. Make it the 3.
Yeah, because he ain't gonna use Laporta and a Ferguson.
And get yourself 100 target tight end on the roster. Let's go.
Facts, bro.
Dak loves himself a fucking tight end.
Hey, what's the target position on the team, Buggy?
Don't not matter what fucking thing
on that team. I swear to God, he ain't lying.
Oh my mama, I heard that from you.
Come on.
100%. Iron sharpens iron, man.
In fucking Dak's existence, he's going into year 9. 7 out of those 8 years, the second most targeted position is the tight end. So,
easy.
Last year, 200 targets to a goddamn Jake.
Yeah, that's easy money right there, big bro. Oh my mama.
Back in the channel, how that counter goes. Because we're counting down to the cut date so we get some fucking updates. Ooh, I was busting. I didn't even know.
Oh, and I'm rocking with y'all until that fucking that hour that when we get the news and Lee drops it on us, so like, oh yeah, we're on that shit. We got the hype. We'll tell you what was a good move and what was not was not a good move.
Let's throw you out there, Lee.
Let's start getting any news now here,
bro. Fantasy.
Because this
is one of the biggest fucking fantasy news days of the year, right? When it comes down to it.
Because this is when the rosters actually mold. You know what I mean? They start putting the 2s and the 3s, and oh, you're here, and this guy, oh, he's a 1, and this is when it all happens.
Yeah, that is facts.
Yeah, this is a big day. Hey, what was that?
Yeah.
For Wall Street when he was like, new release day.
I love it. I love that movie. With there's a forever meme where the Texas homie, he's like sitting in the fucking room and then his disciples are like, oh, and then like he just makes that fucking that comment is like, holy shit. He's like he sees the crash and whatever, and it's like everybody's going crazy. You're like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Wow.
It's just like I fucking love that. That movie is tight. One of the that.
Yeah, it reminds
If
me.
y'all haven't seen that movie, it's fucking. And there's a lot of great actors, and this is the golden age of the DiCaprio
And
acting.
they was on them lewds, B. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The lewds were non-existent in our time, right? That was then. But them yellow buses, though. For those that know what I'm talking about, we don't have to get specific, but y'all know what it is.
The lingo, man.
It's on them buses, be just woo woo.
Come on now.
Come on, bro. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I am a doctor. I was a pharmacist for a long time. I majored in a bunch of things. I ain't gonna lie to you. All the vocations.
Insert the thing, bro. Where is that, man? Peacock is a cold dude. Where is that?
Yeah, if Peacock, if you back there, hit that. Yeah.
I can't find it.
The Bogey Hauser, indeed.
I'm trying to look for it. I can't find it. I was gonna try
it. Somewhere, as long as we got it, bro.
Oh, here it go, right here, boy. There it is, dear.
I'm saying Dr. Bogey Hauser, you know what I'm saying? Take two of these and call me in the morning.
Fuck.
Yeah, and Godspeed on your fantasy drafts.
Texans have now cut tight end fullback Nick Bowden.
Who?
Nick Bowden.
I don't know that guy.
They said who? Because it was a Houston thing. Like, right, Joe.
He can go ahead and get a job at the grocery store. I don't give a fuck.
He really was a doctor this whole time, 100%.
Harvard. First of all, hold on. Right. Actually, pre-med. Excuse me. I don't want to even front. Right? Stanford pre-med.
He's going to Johns Hopkins next semester. He said.
Man, I mean, is that where Huxtable went? I'm not gonna go there. I don't even care if it was fictional. Anyways, then I went to Harvard Med. And
don't tell me that. Wait. What?
Come on, bro. I did it all.
Lee, come on. Hold on. Breaking news. Lee has the details. Titans receive Ernest Jones and a 2026 sixth rounder, and the Rams receive a 2026 fifth rounder. What are they doing?
They gave him away.
Hey, someone hit the buzzer.
Right. Oh, my mama.
Man, that's a fucking fail right there, bro. I don't understand. Oh.
I don't like that.
Move up one spot 2 years from now, and you lose your leading tackler. What the fuck is going on here?
Thank you.
What the hell?
Give us another one.
A little slow on it. My bad.
Give us another one.
Damn.
Huh? Do another one?
Move up one fucking round in the 2026 draft.
It's really bad.
And you ain't even getting a high pick. You're getting a fifth rounder or sixth rounder.
We're going to run three lanes.
Who fucking cares?
Oh, that's annoying.
That's really fucking shitty, man.
Ernest Jones is.
Okay, we got another question from Brad. Shout out for Brad, still rocking with us, man. We appreciate you 100%, big bro. It say, what about if I go after Mark Andrews and try to get the Lamar Andrews stacks? His RBs are Gibbs and Pollard, so maybe I can throw in Ford or Chubb and Bowers for Mark Andrews.
Yeah, I would do something like that. Yeah, for sure. I like the stack in a 10-team league. When you got Andrews and a Lamar, Andrews really gets peppered by Lamar. So especially in the end zone, we talking about a team that scores touchdowns. I know we got Justin Tucker out there, but really the bread and butter with the Ravens is the touchdowns. They score touchdowns. So Andrews is going to be a TD threat, and then when you can double that shit up week to week, man, that's That's fantasy gold right there. Like no matter what type of format you play. And then losing Ford or Chubb or both, you might have to lose both. This is how to get this is how you get deals done. You don't lose one or the other. Sometimes you got to give up the Browns to get the stack that you need, and then maybe you don't have to give up Bowers, but I wouldn't be afraid to lose Bowers for reasons that I've said earlier. Is that they got the Michael Myers, who back in 2 years ago when Myers and Bowers were playing in college football, they were the two highest rated tight ends in all of college football, and now they're playing on the same team. And Myers is the better of the two when it comes to the overall end of the NFL type of tight end. Bowers has Jacoby Myers. He's got Devontae Adams, and he got the Tucker kid that can fucking like come in and make a big play splash, which Bowers is incapable of. So I don't even know how valuable that Bowers guy is yet. So yeah, I don't mind it. Losing the Cleveland running game to get the stack in a 10-teamer ain't the worst. Ain't the worst loss. But
And his running backs already are Saquon and Kamara. So that Ford and Chubb little duo right there, that is a great bargaining piece for him to try and get better.
Yeah, you can drop them and then get to keep the Goddard just in case, like having a nice tight end on the bench to back up the Mark Andrews. Yeah, it's not. I would see what you could get out of it. I know. What the fuck are the Rams doing, Tino? Like, how are you gonna get? I understand if a lot of our viewers aren't into the IEP community, but Ernest Jones is a goddamn fucking piece, and to lose him from the Rams in particular, and have him go over to fucking Tennessee where they already got pieces. It's like, where does he fit in now? Whereas he was the unquestioned middle linebacker in fucking Los Angeles and making most of the plays. Now you got Ernest Jones kind of like in a rotation with Kenneth Murray and Jack Gibbons. Who's sitting? All of them are. That's a rotation. If you announce those three players, it's like none of them are staying on the field for 90% of the snaps. Fuck. And I don't know what the fucking Rams get out of this.
Are they running a 4-3 in Tennessee because they got a new scheme there? Because then it could be those three are actually the starters, and which would be nasty in reality, at least. Right? We roll something. Yeah, but it pisses me off too. I also like in the reality because I'm a Niner fan. I'm like, yes, we're gonna run all the way up.
Yeah, the Rams just got a whole lot weaker.
Running up there in that gut. Pause. Right in the gut. Everybody start all your running backs. Their whole thing over there in LA with the Rams, the Hollywood Rams, their whole thing is trying to run up the scoreboard anyway. So they're trying to make teams abandon the run. That's their whole thing.
Yeah, but you don't do it. You don't gain anything with a 2026 fifth rounder.
I don't know, man. That's Les Snead is his name, the GM. He's a wily old cat, man. I mean, I think, and you know what's crazy about the Rams? They definitely keep things behind closed doors. Ernest Jones might have been real disgruntled this whole time because here's the thing. Ernest Jones, that when they drafted him, his rookie year, he was already beasting out. He actually, what fucked him up, he tore his ACL his rookie year, and he did it literally catching his second pick of the game. He caught a pick already that game. He goes and catches the second pick, and he's trying to run it back. He tears his ACL. He still held on to the ball, though. And then, the next year they brought in Bobby Wagner, and it was just like, okay, he kind of takes the back seat. And then Bobby Wagner's gone, and this is last year. And Ernest Jones, he had arrived. But they're not going to pay that guy. You know what I mean? They're going to try to go out there Dak next year.
Yeah, but they're fucking they're showing both their cards when they don't need to.
I mean, shit, I guess.
You know what?
I don't think they're mailing it in though. You can never say. Here's the thing: is like if they're getting rid of Ernest Jones, that means they probably feel like they're okay with somebody on that roster. That's why, for fantasy purposes, one of those inside linebacker. I hope it's Rose.
You gotta now target Roseboom.
Yeah, and I got him everywhere. I fucking love the Rose. You know what I mean? Because I'm hoping something out of it. You know what I mean? Somehow, some way. I don't know nothing about this DC. I ain't gonna lie. Whoever their D coordinator is, I have no idea about them because they have the absence of Raheem Morris. And Raheem, you know, and you could argue because Raheem Morris could, you know, he was there that whole time. That's why they got Ernest Jones. He's gone. And even on that note, that's why I'm excited about whichever one we could decide from in Atlanta who's going to be the guy, right? Troy Anderson, Nate Landman, fucking like someone's gonna be killing it for us in fantasy over there. You know what I mean? Same thing over there now in Tennessee. It's gonna be. There's no way you can't just think Ernest Jones not gonna be a guy in Tennessee. And I refuse to believe that Jack Gibbons won't be also. I think Kenneth Murray is the guy who takes the back seat because he's the guy that has the 1-year deal, and they're real big on Jack Gibbons over there.
Yeah, it's tough. Holding Ernest Jones' share right now is not as glamorous as it was 30 fucking minutes ago.
If you have any Ernest Jones, right, and you're in a league with Titans, send him. Titans for life. He loves him some Titans. That's my line.
Yeah. Any Titans IDP players that you got right now? Go ahead and Titans fans IDP players. They're probably hyped on that. They're like, shit, we just got.
I mean, they hella revamped their defense for the most part because they got
140 fucking total tackles with like plays, like sacks and interceptions, and we're talking about
Jones was the shit. Ernest Scared Stupid Jones is what I called him, or Ernest Goes to Prison Jones. Oh, Ernest Goes to Tennessee Jones now.
Right, Tino, you only gain a round in a 2026 draft 2 years from now. Not even you're not even gonna see a come up for at least 2 seasons. And who knows what the fucking difference maker is gonna be in that.
What was he in 2021? A 3rd round draft pick? So this would be going in a year before they get rid of they get something out of him. That's what it is. That is stupid though.
We're missing something. Like there's
I have a shitload of Ernest Jones in some of these.
It could be like some of those baseball trades where general managers know that this guy's gonna fucking fall apart any moment. And,
the Belichick trade.
Belichick, I guess, yeah. I don't know, but I think it's more prominent in baseball where you trade a pitcher that you know, like they've been complaining about their arm, but they've still been able to like get stats, and you move off of him, and then all of a sudden it's like 2 starts later, they're out for the next fucking 14 months with a Tommy John or some bullshit like that.
It would be like, 14 months is Tom John for real, for baseball.
Yeah.
I remember last year I was not scared of that. There was no Tommy John for Brock. When everyone in their mama was tripping off, it's going to be Tommy John. I said, hold on, I'm a doctor. Hit the drop.
We got another trade.
Okay.
The Cowboys are sending Peyton Hendershot to the Chiefs for a late round conditional pick.
Fuck Peyton Hendershot. All y'all guys fucking typing up this goddamn tight end who ain't worth shit.
CD Lamb made Ayuk's price go up.
Nah, hell no.
Aaron Rodgers is 81-10 when the defense holds the opponents to 20 points or less. That's a damn good stat.
That's a good damn stat for my fucking Jets because we got a goddamn defense right now. It's looking pretty.
It's 35-2.
I'm kind of mad. I kind of hate that. Fuck them.
Jets to the Super Bowl.
I miss you, Sala.
Yeah, definitely get Fergie for sure.
Yeah, get Fergie for 100%, man.
Bro, did Kid just say that Brock Bowers, the best T in college, is incapable of making a split play It's a foolish, man.
You know
Come
what's
on,
crazy?
man.
These motherfuckers are gonna hit the shit out of Brock Purdy.
He is the best tight end in college football history. Come on, man. I mean, in the last, he's comparable to Kyle Pitts. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yes.
And we see how big of a splash he made, right?
You know how many people are going crazy on Kyle Pitts' wingspan? They're like, yes,
Oh shit.
Hey,
how big is the ball is getting thrown?
Tino said, did Verse steal Jones' spot?
Verse is a
No, I don't think he plays up the middle. Verse is a pass rusher.
Yeah, Verse is edge, right? Or is he an outside linebacker?
He's an outside. Yeah, he's an in. He's an edge rusher.
Yeah, because we're looking at who's replacing.
That's not, I don't know what the Rams thinking. Yeah, it's funny right now what the Rams is thinking with that. Got to be about the money for sure.
Yeah, they're not finna pay him.
But they didn't have to pay him this season. I don't understand.
No, but see, that's the thing, though, is that like maybe I was trying to point this out earlier.
They're only coming up one round. They're like, I don't know. I think there's somebody in the background that we're not focusing on that can be utilized in the same role and be as productive. Like the Rams better know what they're doing, because otherwise that was just the dumbest fucking move of the offseason. Like by far the dumbest move of the offseason.
You know, Sean McVay, I like to judge a man by their haircut and the woman they choose to be with. Haircut's all right. Damn good woman. The guy makes smart decisions. You know what I mean? See, when you look at Mark, come on, help me out. Mark Davis, look at his fucking haircut.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Is correct.
Low tier. That's a low tier.
His shit look like it's a chandelier. All his
he goes in there, give me the chandelier.
Hey, fucking Peacock said Stingley has a new agent. He's rep by David Mulugeta, who represents CJ Stroud and other NFL stars.
Mulugeta. Is that his name? Mulugeta?
Jaheda?
No, but see, I read it.
It's probably Geta. I like the way.
I read it as the Mulugeta. He's getting the money for the.
He's getting to the bag, boy. Oh, my mama.
The Mulugeta.
Dallas wins again. Just saw Meg the Stallion's IG story from yesterday. She bad. Yeah, Meg is a cold piece.
I mean, Stallion.
That's it. That's all. That's for real. NFL called them up and said Titans suck too much. Rams send them Jones. We let you trick the cap for a Super Bowl. Remember?
I remember this.
You owe us one. You owe the NFL one for
3 yards away. Was it 3 yards? 3 feet. Was it a yard? 3 yards? Help me out here to McNair when he's reaching.
Oh yeah, for sure. Exactly. No, it wasn't McNair. It was I think it was Mason. Mason that caught the ball and was short at the goal line.
That's what it was. Mason.
I think
for McNair. There it is.
Oh, man.
Air McNair.
Yeah, rest in peace to Air McNair, man. Everything.
Yeah, this is exciting. We got a lot of good news right now. This is a lot of, it's happening
right
outside.
Lee, if you want to jump back on, you could jump back on. If you want me to read some shit. Oh man, mama.
Should we call them?
Oh, we ran through these ones. These are the ones we ran through already. The only ones that is Martavius Bryant. The Commanders is releasing Martavius Bryant. Cowboys Carl Lawson. We went through these other ones.
Carl Lawson. Wow. Well, Carl Lawson is like 6 years ago. He was part of the Lawsons, bro. There was a few Lawsons running around causing some havoc for a while there.
Oh, we got Donald Farm. Donald Farm getting released.
Farham,
yeah.
Shit. Okay. Well.
Oh wow. Yeah, I mean,
they loaded up on tight ends this last.
Right?
They got the Hayden Hurst. I know they got rid of Everett.
And
that's my problem with
Grizzly. My man.
They got Gerald Everett out there on the fucking attack.
Such films as Pinocchio. such films as fucking The Little Mermaid. It's motherfucking Walt Disney, bro. That's who
Walt Disney.
Walt
He's
Disney.
a really good blocking tight end.
That
Motherfucker is an extra lineman out there.
Hayden Hurst was drafted by the Ravens in a Greg Roman with the Greg Roman regime when he was there. You know what I mean? Hayden Hurst is low key, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a former top 5-star.
Mark Andrews just
out of high school. He was 5-star, and then he did pretty good in college, and he didn't do terrible in his first few years in the.
I got isms for you. So you got to go to Ozzie Newsome first, who was just a former tight end himself, if I remember this correctly, but also just along with Belichick for the longest, they knew how to diagnose the position. When he went on to Baltimore and pretty much just robbed Belichick of everything, you know what I'm saying? This guy always knew how to diagnose a tight end. And in that same year, he drafted Hayden
Ray Lewis.
No, I'm going to the Hayden Hurst year.
Oh,
yeah, he definitely did take Ray Lewis off the top of Belichick's board because Belichick was the guy who created, like, this is our draft board. You know what I mean? He created that, like, you know, that process for that regime, and then so that's what fucking Ozzie Newsome took, and he basically took the board, and they definitely took Ray Lewis first. You know what I mean?
Jonathan Ogden too. Jonathan Ogden and Ray Lewis, I think, was in the same draft. I think, bro.
Yeah. And who did they bring in free agency?
Now that I can't remember.
Aaron Sharp.
Oh shit!
Let me go get a fucking dominant tight end because
fact.
they need that, and this is just part of the. When you play football, the tight end is one of the most important parts in reality. You know what I mean? In the reality aspect of it, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least for that era, especially, you know what I mean? But then, you know, to Ozzie Newsome, he drafted Hayden Hurst in the first round. I think it was in the third round. He drafted fucking Mark Andrews, and Mark fucking Andrews just got it damn Andrews. That sounds pause. Anyways, he goddamn he showed out. So when it came time to pay the motherfuckers, he was like, peace, Hayden Hurst. They traded him goddamn to the Falcons. Remember that?
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Which they had already acquired the other white boy tight end, Austin Cooper, whatever the fuck, Cooper.
Yeah, and he was drafted to Atlanta as a rookie in the Shanahan that Super Bowl year, the Shanahan fucking regime. You know what I mean? Because they had asked for, you know, Shanahan. That's another system where they're going to emphasize having the tight end. You know what I mean? Like, how about this? So then Hayden Hurst, right? Now he's back with Greg Roman, and this ties back to what we were talking about with the Vern Davis / Delaney Walker conversation. The reason they're in the conversation because it was Greg Roman, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh, my mama.
It was Greg Roman calling the offensive plays. You know what I mean? Boom, now he's in fucking the Chargers. Give me money.
Yeah, get yourself some Disney. And then
Hayden
Hurst.
I'm taking Hayden Hurst Helmsley.
Tino said, y'all remember when the NFL took Des Bryant TD away from going to the Super Bowl and they gave Romo.
Why are you digging up bad memories for you, Tino?
A few years later, I believe I owe you.
Across the goal line.
I owe you.
How come no one points out the game before that against Detroit? Cowboys Detroit, right? There's a straight up. So Matthew Stafford and them, they're marching to take the lead in the fourth quarter with like minutes to spare, right? And then they throw. It's on third down or fourth down. And no, it's the third down. And they need it first because back in the days, you're not going to go for it on fourth necessarily. It was a very low percentage you're going to do that. So it's third down is muy importante. The dude, there's a mad pass interference, a DPI. Fucking DPI like a motherfucker. The referee throws a flag. And then he looks around and he picks the flag back up. He's like, oh, I'm not supposed to do that, huh? And then the Cowboys go on to win that game. And the next week, it was the infamous fucking, I was trying to cross the goal line. How come no one talks about the Detroit game when it was a cleared fucking defensive pass interference? And they just gave it to the Cowboys. Come on.
Boy.
Just saying.
Hey, he says he knows all the NFL conspiracies. Oh, everything.
Shoot it on me.
Peacock said, okay, there has to be more to this. There's no way Ernest Johnson only goes for a 26th fifth rounder. Absolutely no way.
Chris Jones, I
Gotta
know.
be murdersome.
Ooh,
And he's getting the Tommy John. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't like this.
I agree, man. There's something
He
shady
knows
about
it.
that
He
deal.
thinks he sees it.
Nia Smith is undergoing MRI on his ankle today and hamstring. Could miss the start of the season.
He has knee in his name.
Steve Young questioned the timing of Trent Williams' contract holdout as the 49ers chase a championship.
I'm not holding nothing against Trent Williams. Go get your fucking money, dude.
Started on Al Davis conspiracies. I don't know why I can't say it right now.
No, we're going with it. Conspiracies.
Facts. Oh, everything.
God, it does.
Lamb will make $64.69 per minute, $3,881.28 per hour, $93,150.68 per day, and $653,846.15 a week, and then $2,883,333.33 per month. That shit is crazy.
Those are some rich people
We're in
problems.
the wrong business.
Rich people.
Why did I just become an elite wide receiver in the
I
NFL?
don't know, man.
Releasing veteran offensive lineman Jesse Davis. Kansas City Chiefs sending a 2026 conventional 7th round pick for Payne Hendershot. Yes, sir.
They already got like 3 or 4 tight ends on that squad. That does surprise me that KC was the buyer on that.
Yeah, for a 26 or 7th round pick. Fucking nothing. In 2018, the Browns started the season 0-0-1. That was their best start in 14 years. Because that Detroit shit didn't happen. Uh-oh. Y'all know the Dolphins curse is literally built on a Native American burial ground. Oh shit. Yeah, they done took the land from the people, bro. Them motherfuckers got them they spirits over that motherfucker. The Browns are releasing D tackle Siaki IKEA. That said IKEA. Damn, that's not fair. My bad, bro. Please forgive me, bro. He said that was their 3rd round pick just from a year ago. Damn, I wonder what's going on with him. Washington Commanders Stadium has a new name, Northwest Stadium. Trade alert. The Jets are sending DB and kick return Brandon Cotterington to the Bills. To the Bills, sources tell me, and rap sheet, the teams will swap late picks in 2026. There's no video to play. It didn't happen. 100%. It was facts. James Bradbury is expected to make the Eagles 53-man roster. He's a depth piece because he was getting cooked last year. Oh, everything. The NFL exempted that play. Oh, there we go. Niners done waived Danny Gray. That was a 3rd round pick too, from 2 years ago. And he been hurt. Shit.
And another one gone.
Oh, they exempted that.
Another one done.
Yeah, that shit should start floating in now. What time is it? 12:30.
My mother told me to never talk with my mouth full. Pause.
We need a clock ticker.
You know what? If I was CeeDee Lamb, I would have a clock ticker on all my money. I had like a watch instead of time zones. It's just it's about to be at the top of the hour. 100,000.
He making goddamn nearly $69 a minute.
Here it is.
Right. Hey, he's a 69 guy.
Oh, he's a 65.
Here, bro. $65.60 per hour. $3,881 per minute was a $64.
No. Oh, there goes another minute.
$64.
$64.
Crazy. Hey, look. Fact. Oh, everything.
Run for your life.
Fucking A, bro.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? Is the overreactionary shit, because I'm still going back to like rises and fallers in fantasy ADPs. It goes all the way down to the wire. There was people that were passing on CD Lamb, afraid of shit, and letting a Steamboat Joe and a 14-teamer get him at 7 overall. Fuck him.
Oh, he was a popular 10 through 12 pick last season.
No, but I'm talking about because of the CD Lamb news. This is how reactionary the larger fantasy masses are, right? We're all separated by 6 degrees separation, so we're all affected by this. Everybody was tripping off of him, quote unquote, holding out. I'm trying to get his money, and he was falling outside of a 14-team league, outside of the top 6. That's crazy.
Yeah, because he hadn't done shit yet. That was my breakout. I felt like
Well, this year
was going to be the breakout, and I was right on that.
you call it team actually.
And then when you double, but when you doubled in a 12-team league, you had most oftentimes Amon-Ra falling, so you could get the CD Lamb Amon-Ra stack at the end of the draft last season. That shit was fat. I don't know what the equivalency is this season, but it might be like an AJ Brown Puka, but it doesn't feel the same because Puka got picked so late in the draft last season that the value isn't going to be the same. Like last season, if you were picking at the end of the draft, you were hitting. You went wide receiver.
Waivers even for the big poops, bro.
Shout out to Big Poops. You know what's dope? Here's some little Puka-isms, right? So, like, apparently, he grew up best friends with Dana White's son.
Yeah.
And Dana White's son's like a bad motherfucker, too, apparently. And so they're just doing bad motherfucker things, training in the fucking highest state-of-the-art facilities all their fucking life that they've known each other. Because they have access to shit like that. That's pretty badass, right?
Facts.
That produced the Puka for us.
Shout out to Isaiah Alexis. I got CD Harrison and Mike Evans.
That's awesome.
Let us know what else you would. I guess it's a trade question coming behind that.
Okay. Yeah.
What's happening, bro? 100%.
Appreciate you. Yeah, and if that's just a statement right there, hell of a 3 wide receiver set. Let's go.
Yeah, right. Yeah, for sure. Oh my mama.
There it is. Nice things.
Appreciate it. Give us your Harrison take if you got time. Just throw it in there.
Yeah, because we'll tell you this much: our man Kidda, he's shitting on Harrison, but I think it's more so on the redraft purposes, because I'm pretty sure you're not straying away from his development over time. But I think he's just the volume he finna get is going to just like compensate for the lack of efficiency, because I've seen my man DeAndre Hopkins, aka Nuke Skywalker, go ahead and get peppered by a Kyler Murray, aka Kyler Ren, back in the days when they was trying to be the new empire. You know what I mean? And it was short-lived, but it was crazy. And that was that 2020 year. I think they had a Zach Ertz. And
Deshaun Watson was way better. Was a way better quarterback for
DeAndre Hopkins.
And goddamn fucking Kyler was.
I'm talking about DeAndre Hopkins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had his best season.
Here's the thing, though. Deshaun Watson had how many years with things? So he had 18 and 19. Deshaun Watson only had 2 years with DeAndre Hopkins. And if you do match the 2 years against Kyler Murray's 2 years with him, for sure he was better. But I can also argue that in my man Nuke Skywalker's journey, you know what I'm saying, to becoming a great Jedi, He went through all kind of QBs. This motherfucker was QB proof, bro. You know what I mean? So, I mean, were we not making that case with him with Will Levis and company last year? You know what I mean? It's like making the case this year. He's a value.
If he did, he barely got into the QB2 conversation.
Here's the real question. Everybody put this in the chat right now. Here's the question. Is Marvin Harrison his father's son? Is he his father's son? Yes or no? Put it in the chat. Is he his father's son? Because that alone, you could say scratch whatever he did in college. He was awesome in college. But the reason why we love some Marvin Harrison Jr. right out the gate, even as a rookie, is because his father, on top of all his production in college, is he his father's son?
Well, he sure acting like it though, because you know, he ain't fucking with autographs, jerseys, video games, all types of shit, bro. He worked out for the combine, none of that shit, man. 100%. So he better come out the gate firing for sure.
Ronnie James sucks ass at basketball.
His favorite receiver of all time, I'll have you guys know, is one Marvin Harrison Sr.
Oh, everything.
Skidda, let me ask you first.
Okay.
Is he his father's son?
Yes.
Yes!
Is LeBron James his
No. He's not his father's son. No. I like how you put that on the scale. That's a great comparison. So they know what we're talking about. Is Marvin Harrison his father's son? Because then when everyone that says yes, this is why we draft him in the second round. In a redraft, we're putting it all on the line because we love his father, the whole lineage. Fuck it.
Yeah, I do love me some Marvin Harrison Sr. for sure.
Senior. I love the little split second delay. I love me some Marvin Harrison Senior. I'm just saying though, man. Is he his father's son? Because then no matter what, they're gonna take the gamble. And when I say gamble, is because we've never seen what he can do in the NFL yet. So they're taking the gamble on a Marvin Harrison when you're in the second round, when you could look at who's in the second round? Fucking Devontae. Help me out here. Come on. There's some good names in the second round here.
Second round wide receivers. Yeah. Puka.
Okay.
That's my second round target overall. Right. But I don't know how many times I've seen Marvin Harrison go over Puka. It's probably happened, but I think what surprises me most often is that I've seen goddamn AJ Brown fall behind a goddamn Marvin Harrison Jr. No. And that just it brings a sour feeling in my stomach. Like I don't know where that owner is getting his isms from, but it's not from Kidda. Kidda will never tell you to draft a Marvin Harrison Jr. over AJ Brown. Mom, 10 out of 10 times you're gonna get the same answer. It's a no-brainer for me. I ain't touching the Marvin Harrison Jr., especially over AJ Brown, which has happened before.
But you are saying he's his father.
Tino said, "Y'all ever heard the conspiracy theory that that McNabb was hungover for the Super Bowl? Rumor is that he threw up in the middle of the huddle, but the camera didn't catch it. Oh, everything. I do remember that.
Naps.
Yeah, T.O. He said that confirmed that he was hungover. Yeah, I remember that.
He just be napping though, bro. So maybe he was a little. I'm just making a joke. I shouldn't make a joke of the dead, man. Rest in peace.
Peacock just said on a sad note, a 13-year-old football player in West Virginia passed away over the weekend after suffering head injuries during practice.
I believe it because that 13-year-old is that threshold between the growth spurt. So, sometimes you look at a 13-year-old, and they're like, "Oh, you're a kid," and then you see a 13-year-old, like, "Oh, damn, you're a goddamn like teenager." So if that was a little 13-year-old going out there trying to play football against some big ass kids, dude, that doesn't surprise me. I personally, every time I put the helmet and pads on, I got a concussion. Now that I know what a concussion is, when you get the little fucking white dots, oh yeah, every fucking time I put the pads on, I got the white dots. I didn't even know what the fucking concussion was when I was playing football.
I definitely got some white dots a gang of time. Some other shit, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. And I've also know I've concussed myself just doing some dumbass shit, getting something underneath the sink. For real. And just hell back, pow, the back of your dome. Oh, fuck. You see the stars and then like space. It's like a Dallas, I ain't gonna lie. You gotta do psychedelics to repair the neurological damage. I ain't gonna lie, shit is worse. For real though, look at me. Just saying.
Rest in peace, little bro. Facts.
Yeah, rest in peace to little for real.
Tino said that Junior won't have to play next to Reggie Wayne stealing yards.
Yeah, the Colts team was pretty good.
Odell Beckham to start the year on PUP leaves the door cracked slightly open for a new third wide receiver in Miami.
The Washington Bros.
Undrafted British.
Well, I think Taj is out, but Malik is still.
Oh, that's right. Malik is in there. Oh, it's him.
Niners is waving Sam Womack. Browns have released Deontay Foreman.
Toodaloo.
I don't think that was concussions, kid. If I believe my coach told me I just got my bell rung.
Yeah, right. I feel you, Tino. Our coaches didn't give a fuck. They were like, "Oh, okay, no, it's okay."
They was putting money on them things.
All right, I'll be all right.
Hey, them coaches was putting bread on their squads, Brody. It was going down.
I know. If I'm a coach and my kid tells me that he's got that shit happening, I'm resting him at least for, a drive. Like I'm not trying to get that kid in there if he's coming at me honestly and telling me that, hey, even if he calls it the bell be rung, like
shout out to my man,
I got these kids because
my guy Mac, he get rung.
CTE, we already seen what CTE does to grown ass men, and the long term effects of CTE is can be a death sentence. So I gotta protect these kids and look out for them.
No, you ain't lying though, because I legit stayed on Oceanside, and we used to go out there for Thanksgiving week type shit. You know what I'm saying? I just had my second one, so we're out there the whole fam. We got a big ass cribbo. It's the early Airbnb days, right? Excuse me. And a goddamn it's a one-way street, but we're like a stone's throw from the fucking water, the beach to the water. You know what I mean? And it's a Sunday, and there's this one Peyton. This is 2013. Peyton Manning and them, 2014, excuse me, that season. Peyton Manning with the Broncos. They on a Sunday to the Chargers, and then everybody goes cruising, right? And they're passing by this crib, and everybody's stopping, taking pictures. People's cruising by yelling, "Junior!" And then I'm on this balcony, and I'm like, and I'm just chopping with somebody. I'm like, "Oh, why does everybody be stopping and taking pictures here?" You know what I mean? And I'm wearing all mine. I'm niner down as usual. And somebody said, "This is where Junior Seau you live." And then boom, we get to Googling as a collective, right? We're all, this hell is me, my whole family in this moment, we're Googling and shit. Oh shit, this is the house he murked himself in. On God. And then my Uncle Jamal, who was a diehard Raider fan, he was staying in the room down. There was a downstairs, there's a 3-level joint. And then the downstairs, like full man cave, but then there was another master bedroom in the back. And that's where he was staying. I was like, bro, you're staying where he murked himself. It was pretty dark, but I have my homies from San Diego that I be rocking with every time I'm down there. when they came through and I told them, they was going nuts. Oh shit, we hit Junior Seau's crib, man.
Oh hell yeah.
There's I swear to God, shout out to my man BA, bro. He was hitting the push-ups. He started doing one-handed push-ups. Like, fuck, I'm doing one-handed push-ups at Junior Seau's house, bro. I swear to God, he was doing that shit. They were so happy to be in the presence of his aura, bro. And I didn't feel no negative energy being there too. And it was just maybe it was also because he was so beloved in that neighborhood, bro. It was crazy, bro. Like,
yeah, you got Tony Gwynn, number 1, and then Junior Seau, right there, number 2, and then everybody else. They better fucking build a big in the community because when it comes to community, those two were the biggest suppliers of youth support, growth. Yeah, like they represent the community more than any other athlete by far. Junior Seau with the Chargers and Tony Gwynn with the Padres, and there ain't nobody even close to those two names. Yeah, when Junior died, it was a sad story. I remember I was at work when I got the blurb because I was playing Yahoo Sports back in the day, and that's where I got my update. Yahoo Sports gave me the blurb, kind of like how Sleeper does. Is that like, hey, yo, fucking Junior Seau fucking died, and the first thing I did was call my dad. You know, it's because it's like we were. I was a Chargers fan. You know, like this is because I'm a Chargers fan because I respect the Jets fans. I'm like, I feel your pain. I don't like how the fucking Chargers dipped out on my fucking city. So I'm gonna stay true to with one that is got the same kind of like
the equal pain years.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the team that represents their community, and the Jersey Jets. They fucking they rock with their community, and Seau was born and raised in Oceanside, California. Well, I don't know if he was born, but I know he was raised in Oceanside. He played for Oceanside High School, played for the San Diego Chargers. He wanted to play for the San Diego Chargers. He was devastated when he couldn't finish his career there. He had to go to New England and play for that team.
Still go to a Super Bowl. Fuck it.
But he wanted to stay a Charger. That's basically like the idea of it. And then Tony Gwynn, he declined all sorts of offers throughout his career. His son, Tony Gwynn Jr., growing up, he was always telling his pops, was like, man, you could go play for the Cleveland Indians. Because back in the day, the Indians were actually really, really good. They were a powerhouse in the
Kenny Lofton and my boy Roberto Alomar. Man, Roberto Alomar was a dog at second.
And Roberto Alomar played for the Padres, like originally. Like he was a fucking dude for sure. But
since Sandy Alomar pops and all, man, it's in their bloodline for sure.
Actually, Sandy, Roberto, and the pops were all in the San Diego Padres organization.
Is that right?
All three of them.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah.
Love it. Roberto, my guy.
Yeah, for sure. And Mr. Padre, which is Tony Gwynn, every once in a while you'll see me with his shirt on in the show. And I'll always respect everything that he provided for the community. He loves San Diego more than any other athlete that I could ever think of when it comes to San Diego professional sports, which isn't probably saying much to other communities, but for my community, yeah, Mr. Padre, Mr. San Diego, we got Tony Gwynn, and then close up behind is Junior Seau. He fucking loved that city, and he played like it too. Fuck yeah.
And what's Buddy from the movie? Ron Burgundy. There it is.
So Ron Burgundy, that's kind of like a shout out to a news anchor called Ron White.
Okay.
Yeah, we had he worked for Channel 10, and he was a good dude too, and he did kind of like actually focus on a little bit of the sports, and but like Ron Burgundy and Ron White are vague similarity, but that's kind of like you have to talk. You have to go back and listen to those Will Ferrell interviews where he pulled the Ron Burgundy character from, because he does actually go to a couple different actual news anchors and get a vibe on how he wants to portray that person. But I think the name itself, they're drawing it off of Ron White, who was a longtime ABC Channel 10 news anchor, and one of his things was Ron White did the he was like the unknown eater, so he would go to these restaurants and it would be like, okay, we ain't even gonna fucking see the guy, but all you would hear is him talking about the food at the restaurant, and it was actually a pretty good take usually. Ron White would talk about the food.
Long game of where to go eat in San Diego, because San Diego.
Yeah. Yeah, I forget what I forget what that channel called that segment, but it was
like the Surf and Turf burrito was the first. Surf and Turf anything is the first place I ever heard of that.
So if you ever had any Mexican food with French fries, that comes from San Diego. Facts right there. So anytime you talk about a burrito or the actual the dish with French fries, that came from somewhere in San Diego, and we made that an iconic dish for the taco shops, because
the carne asada.
In Mexico, they don't fuck around with that shit. Like,
100%.
They eat papas, but it's not like with like carne asada, guacamole, sour cream,
fries,
and all that shit. It's just like
first time ever heard of it there for sure, and they did it right. And then anytime up north, because I'm from Northern Cali, and anytime they have it up here, and it wasn't quite the same. Yeah, joints that knew what's up, especially if they would like derive from SoCal. You feel me? Like that, you know what I mean? But all them joints down there in Dago, bro, fire.
Yeah, I mean, like, shout out to Santa Ana. That's where I reside now, and I love the food out here. It rivals the best of Mexico. San Diego, they do.
That's a big statement.
Yeah, and I hold I hold that in with as much authenticity as you should fucking take it as. Like, I'm born and raised San Diegan, and the Santa Ana restaurants, man, like because I've spent a lot of time in Mexico, so I know like what Mexico is like. Santa Ana is more like Mexico than San Diego. Is it like when you're on the streets and you got street vendors pushing fucking frutas carts and they got fucking tamale carts, and they got fucking some old lady fucking selling trinkets and fucking tchotchkes and shit like that. Like, oh, that just reminds me of Mexico so hard when I'm out and about in Santa
Ana. For real? That's pretty dope.
Yeah, Santa Ana. There's a big Vietnamese population, and then there's a big Mexican population. And what's funny is Tijuana is a big Vietnamese population, and obviously Mexico, because that's like
Vietnamese are all through Orange County for real though.
And the Vietnamese food is to die for. Fuck yeah.
Yes.
The pho goes hard, and then the sandwiches. What do we call them fucking things?
Bombies.
Bombies, fucking bombies galore. Yeah, hell yeah.
Let's go.
Come to Southern California and you'll be surprised.
You don't know what a bomby is. Just imagine like the most delicious.
It's a Subway, but Vietnam. All sorts of animal. You got the pig, you got the cow, you got the chicken, all of them. Fucking throw them on the goddamn sandwich with all sorts of vegetables. And then the fresh baked bread, like that's a real thing. Like, you go into the banh mi place, they usually baking their own bread. Like Subway, they get their dough frozen and then they bake it, but this place they fucking make it from scratch, and yeah, it's fire.
French Vietnamese cuisine, bro, because it's all French, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's why they got big tatas in their genetics.
Which they do, yeah. Vietnamese broads. Shout out. Y'all are hot. For sure.
And the Bombies are fire, y'all.
Hey, Emil, shout out to Emil, still rocking with us, man. We a little behind on the comments, but he want to know if y'all got any thoughts on Jacoby Myers this year.
As solid as any other year. I mean, at the end of the season, you probably value Jacoby Myers higher than where you drafted him, and it might be the same conversation this next one. You're getting him at a good deal. We're talking about redrafts. If you pick up Jacoby Myers, you might end up having him as your must-start flex on your team. Hopefully, you don't have him as your wide receiver 2 or anything like that. But flex position, the rounds that you're getting Jacoby Myers, there's no reason to believe that his production is going to fall. So I'm all about the baloney.
Oscar Myers has my baloney as a first name.
Hell yeah.
Well, my dog was I think he was the 24th ranked wide receiver in PPR last year with a bum ass Jimmy Garoppolo and fucking AOC, bro. And
you're not drafting him as a WR24 off the block
right,
either.
right.
Like, hell no. Like, you're getting him at value.
You get him at value, bro.
That's where you win ADP. Sometimes you have to reach. Sometimes you have to go, oh, okay.
You're gonna reach around.
Like, oh, I want to get Drake London because I have that much fucking faith in this guy. Well, then you're going to have to go get him because the next guy might be thinking about him. But with Jacoby, you could fucking wait and then all of a sudden be like, okay, I got my flex.
And that motherfucker had double-digit touchdowns last year. He had 10 TDs last year, bro.
There's a stretch where he was outperforming Devontae Adams.
It was a lot with Josh McDaniels, and he did come from Josh McDaniels' lineage over there.
Right. Yeah.
So there was
that. Because and remember in New England when he first became when he first got on the team,
Julian Edelman.
He didn't have no touchdowns. He had like 60 receptions with no TDs.
Black Julian. Yeah, he didn't have a TD in his career yet.
Remember that? That's what it was. Yeah.
And he got his first one with Brian Hoyer. And it was in garbage time. They just said, like, we're gonna give it to you, bro. Like
that shit crazy.
For some reason couldn't hit pay dirt. So for the fact that he went, it's the black Josh Allen, he went last year to the Raiders with Josh McDaniels to start the year, who obviously knew the system. He fucking scored times.
That shit is crazy, bro. On my mama. 100%.
Okay, what do we think the Ginsu? Say the Ginsu or Aiden O'Connell combination, right? Because maybe they switch off at one point, right? But for the most part, what do you think? 450 pass attempts?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah. Yeah,
so
because
he's the flex player. Boom.
Because you're definitely going to keep Zeus in the mix for at least 20 touches for sure.
Yeah.
Everything.
And you're going to be coming up from behind. I mean, like, how many games do we actually think that they're going to be? How many leads are the Raiders going to have in the fourth quarter? Like, they're going to have to score some points. They're going to be close. Their defense is going to keep them in the fucking conversation of the W at the end of the game. But as of my personal opinion, like I don't see them leading a whole lot of games. So we've seen this before with teams like the Jaguars, where we call them garbage fucking fantasy production. Like that might be a thing with the Raiders where. They feel like they might be able to put up like 14 to 20 points in the goddamn fourth quarter to get back into the fucking.
I love that because that would be the Raiders now. They're like, all right, let's go.
Yeah, because if hold them at the end of the fourth quarter, if their offense wasn't able to produce and they're losing by if they're losing 20-0 or less, their offense and their defense might be able to fucking take a whole quarter into their hands and all of a sudden be in the conversation of winning a game all through the fourth quarter. Just like the Jaguars was doing for a long time.
Let me see what his ADP is right now. I got this shit pulled up. Jacoby is going. Where is he at? Godwin Reed. He's going late. He's going as the 145th overall player and wide receiver 55 as of right now. Fantasy pros. That's crazy.
55th wide receiver.
Jerry Judy, Romeo Dobbs, Curtis Samuel, Tyler Lockett, Khalil Shakir, BTJR, J-Mo, Sutton, Addison, Hollywood,
all of them.
Bowman, and JSN ahead of him. They even got Roma Dunze ahead of him. They got DeAndre ahead of him, which I can understand that. But yeah, I like Jacoby though. Jacoby's my guy, bro.
Yeah, I've seen him every year after year, come in and produce solid value.
I got a question for you. Does Tommy DeVito making the 53 man roster mean anything for Drew Lock or maybe even Danny Dumbass?
No, I think although there was one thing that was updated, right, where the third quarterback is not as valuable anymore on a roster because they don't give you that benefit of the doubt to having that third quarterback. But most teams probably see the value on having a third quarterback and not having to go out and try and find one when there's an injury. So with a guy like Daniel Jones, who's been dealing with injuries for his whole career, and then Drew Lock, who's
whack.
Yeah, he's whack.
Oh, shit.
So the Giants wouldn't be wrong with, but we see what DeVito does. Like the hype was there,
chicken cutlet,
but when he had the responsibilities of a starting quarterback, that shit was like it went down, right? So nobody is expecting DeVito to be the guy, but he's a nice piece to throw in because game plan in the day that he has to come into play, the defense ain't playing against a DeVito prior to the game start. So adjustments wise, he can play some backyard football. So he's suitable for the emergency, which is basically what you want your quarterback 3 to be, the emergency guy. And yeah, I don't hate them for holding on to him because what are you going to give up? A special teams player?
I mean, Ernest Jones is going for fucking 2026 pick swap.
Hey, shout out to Peanut Butter and Jelly for tapping in, man. He talking about what's happening, gang.
What's up, gang? PP and J.
What up?
My mama, he said, "What's happening, Buggy?" He said, "Where's Spencer at, man?" He said, "He's subbed up."
Chilling. That's PB and Dub right there. PB and J, man, long time, man.
Yeah, he said he's subbed. Man, good looking.
I remember y'all.
That's throwback, bro. PB and J in the building, bro. What's up, Brody? Yeah, Spencer he just didn't make it today. He had Spencer is he works in the field for real though. People that don't know, he actually works.
Yeah, he's
for the NOLA paper, and he works for the Bet.NOLA. This dude, he really get it in. So he was doing some interviews today, like for the paper and shit.
Yeah, we shout out to Spencer, respect, because he's really he's truly chasing his passion and working in the fantasy football field.
I met that kid when he was graduating his last year of college, right? And we was working, and I knew when he was like, "I'm going to the Big Easy, Bogey," and then let's go. Like, you know what I mean? I've seen this kid evolve to a man like in the past 5 years, bro. Shout out to my little bro. Like, he's doing his thing. You know
That's right, bro.
For real though.
Salute the Guru Nation.
Hey.
Oh my mama. 100%, bro.
Streaming live right now.
We always move for ours, man. You know what I mean?
Peacock said that Casey Keenum is done for the season.
Oh no.
I didn't know that. I thought
we just heard he made the roster. Tell us more. Tell us more about the big case because he's a great fucking he's great for locker room morale too because he's
yeah. Lee said it too. Placing Case Keenum on season-ending IR.
Woo.
Oh no, the queso was a strong. Because here's the thing, you got to keep a strong third because even last year when we saw it when Stroud got the concussion, you know, Mills came in, he was you know, but then it was really the case. I was like, all right, I'm here too, bro. You know what I mean? Damn, season ending too.
Peacock said, "Yeah, bro, I get my Mexican food with rice and beans, not freeze." LOL. And then peanut butter and jelly said, "Got to try a burrito Christmas style from New Mexico." I think that's what the NMM stands for, New Mexico.
What does Christmas style mean? Like when I think Christmas, I'm thinking they put tree.
Oh, yeah, I love loaded baked potatoes, man. We make them
all about it, bro.
Oh my mind.
See, for me,
so I get these burritos. They weigh like 3 to 4 pounds each, and they're like a surf and turf style. So they come with shrimp and the rice, and then they got the guac, and then they got the we call it the Cali sauce in there, and then you either put a fucking like a pound of cheese and then a pound of protein. So you can get the you can get the asada, you can get the pollo, you can get the fucking pork, the fucking off of the trompo, the fucking
El Pastor.
You can get the what else do they offer? I think it's either extra shrimp, but anyways, the motherfucking burrito comes out.
Big old prawn ones too,
huh?
Big old prawn ones too, though, right?
No, well, yeah, they're big. They're jumbo shrimp, but they're frozen style, whatever. And then the fries, they throw the fries inside of it too. That motherfucker hits hard. It tastes so good. And it's $17 for the whole fucking burrito. It's like it feeds like a family of 4 if you break it down.
Or a one kidder, right?
I haven't been able to finish it in one sitting. I've been close, but yeah, it's usually a 2-sitting experience for me.
What was the type? I'm gonna buy food for now and later anytime I'm at a spot I love. So like if I was
yesterday I went to Jack in the Box and ordered on the mobile app, and I got 2 jumbo jacks, 2 fries, the mini tacos, and the churros.
Hey, do you dip your mini tacos in the green sauce?
Hell yeah.
I love that green sauce from Jack in the Box.
The lime sauce, yeah, okay. So I gotta hit it up because I've never had it. But when I was in my order, I was like, "Ooh, that kind of does sound good."
Yeah, tell me you want some guacamole sauce, bro, for the tiny tacos. That shit is.
Use promo code Bogey, and then
you know what? I did hit up the ranch, the West Ranch or whatever the fuck it was. I hit that shit up with the tiny tacos, and then I also do the they call it the good sauce, and then
we got some weed heads in that.
I think that's the Daredevil shit.
It looks like the special sauce or whatever you fucking get from in the packets, but this one comes in a sauce bucket or whatever you want to call it, the cup, and it had like extra peppers or something. I didn't hate on it at all. I was like, okay, I maxed out the order because when you order online, they give you a limit on how much sauce you can get. And I max that shit out, of course, because I'll throw that shit in the fucking refrigerator for extra later. And yeah, it was I'm gonna hit up that lime sauce, JD, for sure. And
the guacamole sauce.
There it is.
Yeah, that shit fire, bro. On my mama.
Crazy,
We got a question up in here. Look like from somebody that's new too. Shout out to SV25. Hey guys, need some trade advice. Possibly giving up Derrick Henry and Jalen Waddle and Jerome Ford in exchange for Breece Hall and Evan Ingram and Brandon Ayuk.
Do it.
No, where I'm doing that motherfucking Breece Hall, bro. Hey, come on. We're talking about the RB1 over all.
Smash.
Woo, come on.
if you can get that done, come right back in the chat and let us know how that
And look what happened. Look what else he also says. He also says I have on my squad 10 team, 1 auto drafted, but he got CMC, Diggs, Harrison, JR, DeAndre Swift, Christian Kirk, and my tight end is Brock Bowers.
That's what you're supposed to do. He needs to get more top heavy at the run game, so he should. It's a 10 team. You got to get as top heavy as possible.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's go get you that Brees Hall.
Come on, yeah.
Let's
Brees Hall.
Hey, shout out to SV25 for tapping in.
Come away with the best
Go
player.
Hey, if you in here, man, and you ain't dropped no thumbs up, man, we've been rocking for 4.5 hours, big bro, man. Make sure y'all throw a thumbs up, man. Y'all just don't know how it helped the channel grow and
they really do.
to these YouTube streets, man. Throw a thumbs up, man.
It helps more people find us. We give them good isms, man, because you know what I'm saying? We trying to win just like y'all. And see, no bias shit too, right? Because when they come asking, we ain't in that league. We're trying to tell y'all.
100%. We got another one. Shout out to Dole Guitar 7888, man. 100%. Good looking for tapping in, big bro. He say start 9-10 team. Quarterback is Jordan Love. RB1 is Travis Etienne. DeAndre Swift. Wide receiver 1 and 2, CD Lamb, Puka. Tight end 1 is Mark Andrews. Or we can go with Njoku. 3 flexes, Jaden Waddle, David Montgomery, and Zach Moss. Thoughts?
You're looking heavy right there. I love it because the fact, like, if you just did this, if you just did this draft this season, I know you got that value on Love. I like that. Like, waiting on the quarterback this year is the way to go. And then to walk away with those two fucking, the CD was your first pick, Puka was your second pick, and then fill it up with the goddamn Mark Andrews and Njoku.
It was like you were about to start rapping,
and then having a flex with Jalen Waddle and the I don't know. I actually might prefer to have David Montgomery over DeAndre Swift, but I can't hate you for starting DeAndre Swift over David Montgomery right now. But either or, and they're going to be playing, and then Zach Moss. But there's a lot of Chase Brown hype, so what I would do is I would go to the Chase Brown team, see if he can bite on the Zach Moss and get something good from him, because I like your situation. I really like your team right there. Like, but it can be better. Like, if you can move off of Zach Moss and see what the Chase Brown team wants for Zach Moss and improve somewhere.
Trade with the Chase Brown team and have him throw in Chase Brown.
Maybe.
I would love to lock down that backfield. That's a great backfield to have a hold of. The Bengals.
Yeah, it's really valuable having a piece right there. So either or, you want to bring back Chase Brown and give up something, or trade Zach Moss and get something else out of it. There's always room for improvement, but I like it so far. Good job, Qatar.
Man, I agree with Kidda. There's nothing to nitpick, especially in a 10-man team or a 10-man league, where if I'm going to suffer anywhere, it's going to be at the quarterback position. Because like how Kidda led off, whether you drafted this year or last year, you got the value on Jordan Love, especially going into this year, 100% on top of the body of your or the build of your team. It ain't nowhere to nitpick but the quarterback, and that's where I would rather sacrifice any other position in a 10-team league. 100%, bro.
You ain't lying. And to answer the one specific part about the question, Mark Andrews all day until he dies.
100%.
Yeah.
Never take him out of the lineup.
You know what? I love PB and waivers right now because he said the Jack in the Box tacos are fire. For real. You know how fire they are? I got the minis.
Everybody has memories.
I wasn't satisfied. I was like, no, give me the fucking two for one.
Hey, do you remember
when 99-cent ones are the fucking
tacos?
Yeah.
The jumbo ones too, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I had to get them. I was like, I'm not satisfied. Just give me them. They're only $1 more. Give me them.
You want micro and jumbo? Give me all the motherfuckers, bro. It's like, hey, look, everybody and their mama has memories of going to Jack in the Crack, as we would call it.
Hey, that's a West Coast thing.
after the club.
Shout out to Menace Society, man.
Ordering a goddamn like I know, right? Menace Society, you ain't like.
Hell yeah! I'm going to Jack and the Crack.
Going to Jack and the Crack. But ordering a goddamn like 50, like give me 50 orders of tacos.
Hell yeah.
For real.
And then back in the day, Jumbo Jacks was only 99 cents.
You ain't
on my mama.
And
so you would get the Jumbo Jack taco stack and then be like, how hungry am I? Because I could double that up easy.
Oh, God.
And walk out of there.
Egg rolls too, though. Nigga, excuse my language. But Jack in the Box egg rolls probably like hands down.
The egg rolls and the jalapeno poppers. The poppers go fucking hard too.
The graveyard fell along, and so Jack in the Box was some of the only things when you were.
That shit go crazy. Hey, thanks a lot talking about man. Y'all got to try a burrito Suiza style. Say it again. Suiza style. It's a wet burrito with 3 sauces that make Mexican fire.
We are doing that, bro.
Fire. Okay.
Hey, we're doing that. The burritos, they call them a burrito asadas or something like that. Asados or something. I'm saying that wrong. But
I mean, you can call them wet burritos, but what he's specifically talking about is the 3 sauces. So they get the crema in the middle, and then they got the red sauce in the verde, and then that shit.
And we marry them.
Yeah, well, like
Christmas.
For example, like more common is you get an enchilada, right? So you get the verde or the rojo, and then of course you're gonna get crema, and that's kind of like where the Suiza came from. Is like we're just gonna throw it on a goddamn beef burrito, and then all of a sudden it was like that's just fire, bro. Like for real, like. That's a California thing. Like if you go to Mexico, they don't do that shit. Like that's a California thing. Shout out to Bakes, California. But
Bakersfield, stand up.
Talk about it.
Jordan Love is from Bakersfield. Tell him about it, Bakes.
And if you're lucky enough, you can get that burrito fried, and then if you're able to get the sauces and the burrito fried at the same time. And we're talking about the same size burrito.
I love chimichangas. Oh my God. I gotta start out here to chimichangas.
Sometimes they drink that shit, but like sometimes you can get a chimichanga that's like, your whole width of the hand length.
Right? Fired in a motherfucker, boy. Hey, Guitar want to know, man, do we answer dynasty questions? Man, we can answer whatever question you throw at this.
I'm playing 19 dynasty leagues myself.
100%, man. Don't Guitar, man. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, man. We in this motherfucker, man.
We answer it all.
100%.
Put it in the chat, my friend. Be sure to sub up too.
Don't eat fast food. It's expensive and it makes you shit. LOL. A steak and baked potato is $20, but $20 at Safeway. Facts.
You ain't lying. Safeway, give me money. Hey, Safeway,
Spanish is pretty damn good.
I used to play baseball in Mexico. I used to be a coach, and I would teach pitching. I was a pitching coach. I was a player coach. But the purpose of me being out there was to teach high schoolers how to pitch in baseball. So my Spanish is really basic, but my pronunciation is probably.
You didn't know you was a Mexican.
I don't know the whole language.
And I'm Filipino. They're probably fucked up. They're like, oh shit, I thought he was a Mexican or Indian, right? And then there's somebody, or Puerto Rican. Like, I get it all, brother. Like, what, you Filipino?
Top of the top, Tino. Antonio, excuse me.
Antonio,
what's up,
Green in the building, man. Philip said that AJ Dillon is on season-ending IR.
Oh,
good. That's the best thing for fantasy owners that they've heard in a long time. It's like, don't even think about that fool anymore.
He'll never be nothing.
Hey, man, shout out to the Jewish jackhammer. He was fun while in Dylan last.
My mama. Hey, Tino told it best, man. We answer financial, relationship, fantasy football, and medical questions, man. We your number one stop shop.
Yeah, for real. Like, even if you were in our leagues, we're not gonna try and sway you to fucking fail. Like, we only bring it like with the facts.
Yeah, we're real degens. Degenerates assemble. That's our new shirt coming, man. NeonPeacockMerch.com. Shout out to our sponsor.
Yeah, and stick with the stream and throw it out there. He's a man of his profession. So if you bring a good idea to the table,
yeah, he'll make it into
he'll make it happen. So shout out to the Neon Peacock Designs. If any of y'all
look at this. When I
have
go,
an idea,
I'll show some of my flight
he's
shit.
listening.
Look at this M. Bison joint, and then Peacock will go, I can do something way better than that. You know what I mean? Like,
Facts.
anything, he's a fucking executioner. And I'm telling you, when it comes to execution, dude, this dude is like, he's fucking top tier, bro. Shout out to NeonPeacockMerch.com.
Facts. Matter of fact, let's run the commercial real
Run
quick.
that commercial
Let's
fast.
run that shit, bro.
2.2, y'all.
Yeah. Cue it.
%, man. Shout out to our sponsor, NeonPeacockMerch.com. Y'all see it right there at the bottom, man. You see the drip, what's going on, man. Make sure you go get locked in, man. 100%, bro.
Thank you, Antonio, for fucking supporting the NeonPeacockMerch.com. I've seen that you picked up the Breeze Hall and the sauce. I swear, they're fucking nasty. Hell yeah. I rocked the sauce in Vegas, and
there's a sale going on.
And I would be walking, and I swear, there's Jets fans out there. That's the cool thing, apart from being a Chargers fan and a Jets fan, is that when you walk around wearing Jets gear, you're actually respected. Whereas, like, when I was walking around with fucking Chargers gear, I would just get clowned on. I was like, oh shit, you're actually a Chargers fan? I'm like, hell yeah. I was like walking around with Jets gear, like, oh shit, you're a Jets fan? Hell yeah, motherfucker. I'm like,
Not laughing at him.
Oh shit, yeah, man. That's how I always felt as a Chargers fan. People would be laughing and clowning. I'm like, what? I'm from San Diego. But man,
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I love walking around wearing the gang colors. Because even when I was on the plane, I was trying to sleep on the way home, bro. And somebody that it was the fucking stewardess. Your friends up there got you a drink. I said, hell yeah, bang, bang.
You already know.
I'm saying when the gang closes out and they see you rocking the same gang, bro, let's go, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Peacock said sale going on right now, $12.50 shirt sale going on right now until 9/3, man. 100%. Y'all know what time it is.
Y'all need to go in there, check it out. $12.50 is a steal.
$12.50 a shirt. And there's
this is the quality, and it'll hold up in the wash. It'll hold up in the dry. The everyday activities. It's a quality shirt. It's not a cheapo. That's for sure. So for $12.50, you're getting yourself a steal of the deal. Go get yourself something.
And an entire archive on top of all new releases. Right, an entire archive of designs that our man Neon Peacock came out with for the last couple of years, Brody. Hey, listen, man, and Peacock, do we got the Smokey the Bear one out yet? Because I was just waiting for that one so I can order my bundle and with some sales. Smokey the Bear, because I told him I just wanted.
He's got the youngsters under his wing, going like, "Yo, Check this
Hey.
out.
He's smoking a joint with
That
the whole
shit
force
is
on
fucking
fire, bro.
funny.
Come on, he's smoking a joint. The whole force is on fire. He's high as fuck. He's like, only you.
It's all about the youngsters, though. The youngsters were probably like,
And you didn't know
what's
it.
up? Come on. Smokey's got you.
High as a motherfucker. The whole force is ablaze.
I used to be one of those youngsters, 13 years old, going like, man, why do I get the fire today? You can go talk to Smokey Bear.
Only you.
Holy shit. Only you can prevent the forest fires. That's
You made question mark. There it is. And then question mark. So, for copyright purposes.
Hey, Baxalock said Jordan Love's high school coaches came to celebrate at the brewery that he manages. When he got paid, he had a lot of support and does more for the city than Derek Carr does. 100%, bro. Shout out to Jordan Love.
That sucks, huh?
Oh my mama.
And shout out to Jordan Love. And shout out to Banks. He's like, at the brewery I managed. Let's go.
100% talk about it, man. I need to come and taste one of them IPAs, man, when I'm up and down on everything. I got family in Fresno. Oh my mama.
Yeah, man.
100%. Antonio said, to be honest, I forgot AJ Dillon even exists for real. Oh,
yeah. And shout out to Antonio, because I kept texting him, just like I hit everybody, hey, we're going to Vegas. And then I was in the airport that morning going home. And then I get a text from Antonio, when are y'all in Vegas? I was like, no. Right? Because that was the considering text, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, go. When y'all there? I'm like, I'm going home right now.
Oh, my mama.
We're going to be back. Me and Antonio have the same birthday. Let's go this year, bro. On our birthday, I swear to God, I was just saying that at the beginning of the show.
Actually, sure in the hell did, bro.
We're going to go, Antonio. Hey, I fuck with Antonio, bro. I ain't going to lie, man. That's my guy for real.
Shout out to Antonio, man. 100%. We got another question up in here. Shout out to Dole Guitar for staying tuned in what we got going on, man. He says start 9, a 10-team league. Start 9, 10 teams. QB1 is Jalen Hurts. RB1, RB2 is Montgomery and JT. WR1 and 2 is Puka and Amon-Ra. Tight end 1 is GKO. 3 flex got Rashi, Olave, and T. Higgins, and Tank Dell. Also have 3 firsts this year, the 1.1, the 1.3, 1.9. What should I do? And I don't think you should do nothing, bro. Strengthen your RB room.
Tell your commissioner to get that fucking draft started.
I want to have fun with this one. He has all them 3 first rounders or something like that, right? I'm gonna look to like the CeeDee Lamb team or the Breece Hall team. I'm gonna look to see what they if they're like on paper competing. Because if they're not, I'm gonna be like, hey, I got a guap for you, bro. And I'm gonna take take Breece Hall, and then I'm gonna, or maybe that only cost me 2 first rounds. Then I'm gonna go and take another first round.
Look, bro, I just offer
somebody a Porter or a fucking, like, you could really dress this team up. Otherwise, this is a good team. Because like I said, all show 10-team leagues. Everyone's stacked. You got to get as much top heavy as you can. And if you got picks to help you do it, let's fucking go.
No, facts on my mama. So look, I got in the Classy Dynasty. It's just a single quarterback league. I just offered somebody 325 first round picks for CD.
Let's go. See what I'm talking about?
He wasn't going for it though.
But is he bad though?
Huh?
Is he bad?
Damo, I think Damo rebuilding. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Because, because that's the only way you can attack him. That's why I preface it like, go after a big, big dog. And that team that has that big dog you're going after and he's looking kind of bad, let's go ahead and offer it up the world and go ahead and get me some so I can win now.
Yeah. It's like in the 20 that me and Bogey are going up against week 1. I CeeDee Lamb and Breece Hall last offseason. I gave up picks. I was like, I'm getting real top heavy. And I was already basically like top scorer of the league. And I just pushed up. I upgraded my WR1 and RB1. I don't care about the future when I got picks like that. Like, talk about it. Let's get it. Like, he got the 1-1, 1-3, see if you can move off those 2 picks and get something really, really like a big difference maker. Tier up in your 10-team league. Get the 1-1 and the 1-3 off your hands. Try and get a goddamn CD Lamb or a Breece Hall or somebody like that. Well, plus more.
How many keepers in this league, right? Because then put that in the chat if you're still around, Brody. Because if you tell us how many keepers, that'll determine what round we're actually targeting certain players with these first round picks, right?
Because we're talking a Caleb Williams and either a Malik or
Nabers. Harrison.
5 first round picks, bro, or right now picks. They should have been did they rookie draft.
That's why I said tell your commissioner to get that shit started today.
That's the thing. If it's a keeper league, it'll start at a certain range, right? So say it's
a dynasty league. I think he said it's a dynasty league.
It's a dynasty, yeah.
Rookie shit. Oh yeah, give it all up for CD Buck.
That's what I said. That's why I said I gave up. I told bruh I will give him
somehow.
I told bruh I would give him 3 2025 first round picks for CD right now, and he wasn't budging. Oh my mama.
Damn.
Facts. I got 4 2025 round first rounders in that pick or in that draft, and I got 6 seconds of 2025 in that league on everything. So I'm just gonna be throwing picks at players, trying to I might keep 1 or 2 picks in the first round. Oh my mama.
What kind of package deals in this thing? Pause.
The 1-1 and the 1-3 by themselves should get you,
big bro.
I swear to God, Jack in the Box give me money. You hear me, Jack? Sponsor our show, God damn it.
I appreciate that, Bakes, on everything, man.
Shout out to Bakes.
District manager, man. Hey, that's big dog shit right there, big bro, man. Hey, that's hard work right there, big bro. I see you. 100%.
California is the king of the microbreweries, bro. These joints, they're big businesses.
You know, I'm track 7. Up here is track 7 here in Sacramento. You know, I'm king track 7.
Since I known you.
Panic. That's my shit, boy. Oh, everything. Top of it, Albert. You already know what it is, bro.
Albert.
Oh, my mama, man. We 6 minutes away from 5 hours, man. We've been doing this shit a long time today, man. We've been cooking the isms up for you.
That'll be the bow, right?
This is just a preview of what's to come, fellas. So
100%.
Fucking subscribe, like all that shit. And we got people coming in and out. It's not just gonna be us 3 all the time. We got others.
Yeah,
we got the ears of the street. We got the Groove. We got Peacock. We got a whole lot of information coming your way. Y'all gotta just tap in and tune in and subscribe to all the quality that's coming your way.
Facts.
Everywhere.
Shout out to the ear to speaking about the ear to the streets. He said Peacock shirts are too quality and designs are dope. I got 6 shirts and more coming. 100%, man. Come on now, let's talk about it.
We was all draped in Peacock drip out there in Vegas, but come on.
Hey, he said smoke bears ready to launch.
That show update off the plane. We're all dripping with the fucking Peacock merch.
That show was dope.
This shit was.
Marshawn Lloyd has a hamstring and has been placed on injured reserve for the start of the season.
Who's that?
So your Emmanuel Wilson shares are going stupid crazy right now, bro.
I picked up Emmanuel Wilson.
Oh my mama.
Talk about Willis.
Oh shit. Tino said fucking the Kelsey Brothers podcast just got 100 million from
Oh damn. Hey, Kelsey's like, I told you I'm gonna get some money, babe.
Amazon has a streaming service, like a YouTube or what?
Hello, we watched the Thursday night game.
They got a music thing.
Amazon Prime.
I don't know if it's like a
Amazon
YouTube.
Prime.
Isn't that just like a thing?
Amazon Prime.
Because when I think of YouTube, I think of like Rumble, YouTube.
100%.
Amazon Prime is one of them where they got joints.
Where they got all the options. Okay.
There's like countless, you know what I mean? But yeah, the dominant ones, obviously, like at least the ones that involve what we're looking for, right? Like fantasy shit, the YouTube, the Rumbles, stuff like that. But
even Twitch, right?
I mean, there's even Twitch. It just goes on and on. There's a gang of them. You know what I mean?
Oh, my mama. I'm telling you, bro. So we another shameless plug here on Thursday when we go live for the weekend wrap up. We're gonna be talking about the mainstream media because FX1, you know, they didn't fired Skip Bayless and they completely changed their whole outlook for the day from their own from 6 in the morning to 6 p.m. on top of Stephen A. Smith calling out two of the main Sports Center hosts for lightweight being corny on everything. So we're gonna talk
about
how
long they had Skip begging for a co-host. Remember that? It was like a joke. He was doing like videos. Hey, Lil Wayne, would you be my main co-host? Remember this shit?
Yeah.
Last hella month they had Skip out there acting a donkey, and then they just fired him because he didn't get no one to commit to him, bro, and be his. Because they know Skip can't man, and Skip is a Sagittarius too, man. Shout out to Skip, legend, bro.
Shout out to Skip.
But they just because he needs someone to combat with. You dig?
That's all he can do because right before he got fired
by himself or it's like even like the idea of Skip having a rotation of guests. No, they want Skip with a guy he's in a battle with all day, and then they have a guest. You know what I mean? That was the Skip formula.
Facts. Yeah, that new shit that he was doing with Keyshawn and them and Paul Pierce, just you talk, I talk, then you talk, and then we on to the next subject. It doesn't work for Skip 100%.
They need to argue like a motherfucker.
Yeah, and the debate shit is over with the main.
Two guys arguing like a motherfucker, and the guest feels awkward. That's skipping them. You know what I mean? That's some Sagittarius shit. You need to fucking Skip arguing with the fucking Shannon Sharp or somebody. Then there's somebody else on the show that's on the guest. He's like, shit. All right, do you think? You know what I mean?
Facts, bro.
Yeah,
oh, my mama.
He's gonna do some YouTube shit or some kind of.
Well, he got a podcast. He just don't do numbers. He's not Colin Cowherd. You know, he's not Shannon.
He was early on that kind of like. You dig what I'm saying? Like Colin Cowherd, when it came to like the podcast shit, he was always doing that shit too on the side early before everyone started shifting over because it helped their bottom line.
Yeah, Cowherd, that's who Shannon Sharp's podcast is under, is Colin Cowherd's umbrella. Hell yeah.
Cowherd made like
Colin got a whole bunch of dudes up under his motherfucking podcast network. Cowherd is the dude, bro. Too. Oh my mama! Oh, we got a question up in here. Shout out to SJMP. He said, and this is a damn.
Oh, San Jose Mount Pleasant. Is that what that is? Let's go.
Talk about it, bro. Oh my mama!
Big up.
He got a damn good question, and this is matter of fact, this is a pick your poison.
Okay.
Jaden Daniels or Brock Purdy.
That's what you're looking for, though. Are you looking for?
And they going around the same round too, bro. They not too far off.
I think like if you're looking for a rushing, if you're in a 4-point passing touchdown, I'm just going to always play Jaden Daniels because I think that team's going to be playing from behind in a number of games. So you're not only going to get rushing, you're going to get some decent pass attempts out of him. Otherwise, the Brock is just on the better offense, and like he's just always going to be safe. Maybe we get a game where they punch all the touchdowns in. Otherwise, like, come on, the Broncos just finished fifth overall. Put some respect on his name.
What a 30-10 INT ratio, bro, and on 4,200 yards, bro, 100%, bro.
And Ayuk's still on the team, so we talking that shit. The moment Ayuk's not there, then I'll be like, I mean, Jaden Daniels.
Peacock says the Texans are placing Christian Harris on IR with a issue.
It's H2O now.
I don't know. There's some other guys there too. Put it in the chat, Peacock. Please, our pain.
He'll return when healthy.
Who do we go to? But you know what though? IR
5 hour. Look, bro, we just cracked the 5 hour mark. Look, man, if you in this chat and you ain't subscribed, you ain't threw a thumbs up, man. Look, bro. 5 hours right now, man. We done been in this bitch since 8:30, man. 100%, man. We 10 toes on this grind, man. Do us a favor, man. If you subbed up and you like this motherfucker, man, share this shit, man. 100%, man. Go to one of your Facebooks or wherever you can share it. Just do us a favor. Do us a solid, bro. 100%, man. We in this motherfucker, man. So are you going to stay on the team? Because I have Ayuk and Kittle on the same team. Hey, it's us two at the top. Pause. Is Niners. 100%. So we hoping that he stayed. Him is fat.
I don't want him to leave me now.
Oh my mama.
Do it to me. Don't you do it to me, Ayuk.
You bet not, boy.
Yeah, there's no incentive in fucking going over to Steelers because the Niners already fucking matched the Steelers offer.
They sure did.
Right.
It's just it's the lengthiness. It's the language of the contract, apparently. You know what I mean? Like, because we have one more year on his fifth option, so it's going to be an extension if it happens, right? So he wants 4-year extension. We're trying to give him 3, but with the language, we're giving him 3 with the language he wants as far as 28 a year, right? He wants 4 years with 28 a year. Then he wants to focus in on the language of the guarantees, right? But here's the tell. When all that shit was coming out of the Steelers camp about trying to get Ayuk, that deal was 28, 4 years with 85 guaranteed. If we can get him up to 85 guaranteed, or at least close to it, like 75 or something like that, with the 3-year contract, I think that's where we're gonna meet, somewhere in the middle there. And it'll still be his little 28. I mean, sometimes egos does it to you, right? You look at all your peers, they get in the bag, you're like, I didn't get 28. Fuck
Right.
that. You know what I mean?
Hey.
I get
Yeah.
it. Give
Yeah,
the
that's why
fucking money and get him to practice, God.
I know there's a lot of offseason Ayuk hate because of the way that the contract negotiations work, but like that's what the organization gave him the freedom to do, is go out there and see what you can do and what kind of value you bring to everyone's table. And I don't fault him one bit for doing this off-season mess. I know for fantasy perspectives, it's like, oh man, can't this guy just choose a fucking location so we can know where to draft this guy or how to value his fucking?
It's for us in fantasy, God damn it.
We only care about ourselves in fantasy.
Yeah, come on,
let's be real. Because we value fucking some trash ass teams.
Yeah, I'm a Niner fan, but
high because we know that they're going to be utilizing players a certain way, and Ayuk is a big piece of the Niners. But for his sake, I think the Niners did him a solid by saying, "Hey, you got the freedom to go out there and see what you're worth," and he's done his best. They've done their due diligence over there in their
shout out to
the Ayuk camp. He's gonna sign with who he believes is the best situation, because if it was just strictly about money, I think he would have already been a fucking New England Patriot, because they were offering him 30 plus a year for his term. But he wasn't willing to get on that fucking shit show. And Pittsburgh ain't any better. And I don't think Pittsburgh has offered the 30 plus. Like, what the fuck? So it really is, to me, Washington and San Francisco. And I don't think Washington has come up.
I boy over there. That's why.
Yeah, for sure. Jaden Daniels is his man. And then
bitch Brandon Ayuk.
Well, I'm gonna my boy. Shut the fuck up and win some titles with the Niners, bro.
Yeah, let's go get a title. Yeah, stay with the Niners. You're 26 years old. You do a 4-year contract. You're 30 years old. Get out, and then you sign your 3rd contract. Come on now. If you're good, you're gonna be fine.
Hey, the wifey trying to bully me to get off the motherfucking stream.
Let's put it on it.
You better get. And I thought I had my mic on mute. My bad, y'all.
No.
She tried to bully me. She said I've been on for too long.
She ain't like we put in an entire 3 shifts. Let's do
it. Live and direct on stream.
NeonPeacockBirch.com. Man, OJ and a Blunt for Breakfast special episode this Thursday morning, streaming from the Heart to Start podcast.
Come on now.
On YouTube.
We got the Playmakers on Wednesday.
Wednesday night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, tomorrow night, bro. We
flooding the street. We flooding these YouTube streets with content, man.
Yeah, man. Can you do me one more favor and ask Mrs. Guccini, is it okay if we just end it with
the fight with the bogeyism, like load up.
100%. Hey, she done walked out. It's a wrap.
Okay, yeah, because that one, yeah, we need that. And for our man Kidda and Guccini JD and our ear to the streets of Lee, shout out to our Spencer the Guru and all the Guru Nation, NeonPeacockMerch.com. Gaga! Our man Neon Peacock. I am Bogart Scott-Free. Find me on all streaming platforms wherever you consume your music. Bogart Scott-Free. Hit us with it. Hey!
Hey.
Prime one, that's him. Scott, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true Bogart, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fam before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan tone mob a henchman for you squares. Option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a crook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone off the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the gray poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true Bogart, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.